I will be teaching you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're clear.
I will be teaching. I will be teaching you DNA in a moment.
You're gonna teach me DNA. Okay, so you're not gonna use a video. You're gonna explain it to me in your own words, right? Right. Don't be shy. I can tell when you mute your mute your mic. I
Yeah,
can
I know
tell.
you can tell.
Yeah, I
I
know.
only muted
I
because I
know.
have noise in the
I
background.
just
My
played dumb
son
for a
talking.
living. I just played dumb for a
It's okay.
living.
Hey, but I do have a question. I have a. You know what? Hold on real quick because I'm hearing you feedback.
Hello, is that the hello?
Hey, Ron.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure you're connected because sometimes
Yeah,
that Wi-Fi or the system works. So.
yeah, I hear you, man.
Where were we? Where were we? We're talking instruments.
The piano.
Yeah. So you said you took your accordion apart. What was?
Yeah.
Can you play that saxophone like Satan himself, sir? I can hear your soul pouring out that saxophone.
Well, thanks. Thanks. I try to put everything into it, and even just the slightest
But
mistake.
why does it sound so sad? It
It's
sounds sad
supposed.
to me.
Well, it's supposed to sound that way because it was from a musical called Porgy and Bess, right? And the words go summertime, and the living is easy. Fish are jumping, and the
Hey, I
cotton
think the
is
people wanted an encore.
They want an encore. Wait a minute. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
they wanted an encore, man.
I'm nowhere near ready to encore.
Why? It
I
takes
mean,
it,
And
it
the
takes a lot,
living
right?
is easy.
It takes
it
a
was.
lot to play that instrument, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it takes practice. Yeah, yeah. It takes practice. Holding the it's called the
The
embouchure,
key.
but the lips right. So you
Yeah.
get the
Nice word.
sound. And I do break the rules a little bit, but because when I go da da da, you're not supposed to move your
Hey,
jaw.
you gotta stop singing though. That saxophone is a lot better than that singing of
I know.
yours.
I never claimed to be a singer.
You knew that though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Like "Pay Me No Mind" had me crying when she sung.
yeah.
She sung that one time.
Yeah,
Oh
she's
man,
awesome.
I broke down.
Yeah, no,
I love
I know.
her singing,
Down,
man.
brother.
He thinks she doesn't think she's that good. I'm pretty sure she's just being modest with us.
Well,
She sounds
yeah, but
amazing.
it's like man,
Yeah.
put it this way: she can be all the modest she can want to be, but
Yeah.
guess what? If it hits, it hits, and it got to me. So hey,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine.
She's got a sweet voice, man.
Oh yeah, man. It's like when I heard Petra Miller sing that "Zombie." Man, she hit it right on. I said, "Oh, that's it, that's it." Well, I didn't know the name of the tune, but I've
Right.
heard the tune before, and she hit it note for
If you
note. Right?
enjoyed any
Man,
tone that Petra has sang in, you are you're pretty satanic, man.
what are you changing the subject now?
No, man, you're being modest though.
That's being
Petra can't
satanic.
sing.
That's been.
Petra can't
You're
sing.
trying to tie me in back to believing in a god. No, Satan is a god. I don't
Hey,
believe.
listen. Tell you what though. Listen. She could sing. She could sing because it's a free world. But she is not a great. She's not a good. She's not even an okay singer compared to
Well, she has fun. See, it's not about being great or
There you
not. It's the
there
fact that
you
she's
go.
happy
No,
doing it.
because you were talking about this note that she hit. I don't think there's a single note that she's ever hit. I just think she's free.
Oh no, no, that song. Like I said, "Zombie." I never knew what the song was or who sung it. Now I know it's the
You know
Cranberries.
what? I take that back. I take back everything I said because there's different songs for different people. You know,
Yeah.
some people
Right.
could hit that, right, Jose?
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
man.
I take it back.
Yes,
Some people could
Armando.
hit it. Yeah, I mean they shock me all the time. Yeah, I'm wrong about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I
But
respect
you
you,
still gotta
Armando.
refer.
Yeah.
But you still gotta refer to rule number one, though. You saw,
Right.
You're the
right,
king.
right.
Right. You're the king. Hi, honest
No,
Pakistani.
no, I'm always right. You know what I mean?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yeah, one has to know their vocal range, to select a song that's going to fit their vocal range. I mean, you're not going to be screaming a song, and you're not going to hit those notes. You're going to sound, foolish trying to do that. Hey, HP.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. هذا
Yeah,
انت
Oh, you
السلام
came in here
Jose.
talking in tongues, huh?
okay.
You came in here talking in tongues, Peggy? You think that's allowed here, man, or what? Aren't you supposed to
Yeah,
come in here with a translator?
yeah, I heard him.
لا ما في Armando. I would like to offer a prayers if you allow me.
It depends on what name you are you gonna pray under.
Right.
I'm gonna pray in the name of only and only one God, whose name is Armando Vargas,
No, you can't pray under Armando Vargas. Armando Vargas is
who
not a god.
who is the King
Come
of
on
Kings,
now.
who's the King of Kings, who's the one and only true God, the most merciful,
Uh, you
the
know, the
most
whole world only
beneficent.
says that about one name, and it's funny that you guys would say a lot of things, not knowing that you're being blasphemous as you're speaking. You fucking
Right.
evil.
Am I allowed
Right.
to offer my prayers, or should I leave?
Uh, I don't want you to leave, but I don't want you to pray under me or
No,
for
I'm
Right.
me.
gonna pray. I'm gonna pray
You
in
can
your
pray
name.
to me. You can pray
No,
to
I'm
me.
gonna pray in your name. No, I'm gonna pray in
Nah,
your name.
all right, go ahead. I want to hear it anyways. Go ahead.
Ronan, do I have your blessings?
It's, blessings. You have my support.
Oh,
Okay,
good word.
okay.
Um, Forgive him,
That's
Father,
easy.
that he is about to
That
sin in Jesus'
Yeah.
name.
that's
Yeah.
called political correctness.
There we go. Blasphemy.
Okay.
No blasphemy, HP.
Yeah, I
No
know
Huh?
you.
Come on
no
now.
blasphemy. That's my
Yeah,
belief.
no blasphemy. No
Excuse me.
blasphemy.
Excuse me. Inta al salam wa mala ahadub.
Oh, no
Inta
wonder, man.
arabul makhab.
Look at
That means it's my belief. Okay. Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إنا وأكل ذكرى وإنا أرماندو تفاسيون अरमादो वो किताब है जो हर इनकलाब है हमारी दस्तगाह अरमादो रास्ता करबला करबला अरमादो वो किताब है जो हर पे एक रियाब है हमारी दस्तगाह है सीधा रास्ता करबला करबला. Thank you. It's done. No more prayer.
hey, tell you what, I didn't understand his words, so I actually enjoyed the whole thing.
Yeah.
I heard my
It
name in
wasn't.
it though.
It wasn't
I just didn't
offensive.
understand no words. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't offended at all. Hey, but I did hear a word you said in there. You said Rahim, right?
Yes,
Not, not
Arbado is
Rahim.
Rahim.
No,
Arbado,
no, it's not.
Arbado wa Akbar.
Hold on, let me
Arbado
explain
wa
that. That's one of the
Akbar.
names. That's one of the names for God in the Quran. Am I right?
Yes, I think Rahim means
Yeah, he
the
has
most
99
merciful.
names. He has
The
very
most
many.
merciful.
Yeah, that Quran is nameless. That's what I know.
Uh,
Yeah, you're
but
stuck on the Abrahamic idea.
but
I can tell
Armadoism
in
is
those
not.
names. If you notice, those
Armadoism
names
is
Right.
are
not
all
nameless.
Abrahamic. Everything
Excuse
starts
me.
with a letter A. And I happen to think that it was their last names. I think people took on those names, just like Muhammad.
Yeah.
Um, they used it as their last names, not first
Right.
names. But Abraham was a first name, not a last name. Al Rahim
Right.
would be a last name. They just put Ah in their last name, in the beginning of their
Yeah.
last name. That's all they did.
Yeah.
There is no in my God's name. Armando has no
All them
All
little
right then.
Abrahamic names starts with an AH, AL.
Like Armando,
Well, mine's AR.
Armando Al Rahib, Armando Al Rahib.
Hey, what does that word look? As a matter of fact, we're gonna go find out what that definition of Rahim is.
Rahib means the most merciful.
Well,
So
you better be right.
Armando is the most merciful. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحمن الرحيم. That means that, oh God, save me from from Shaitan. That means Satan, and protect me under the name of Armando. Under your name, Armando, the most merciful, the most beneficial.
HP. Add it again. Are you gonna sing another song or what? Oh, you're gonna rap, eh? You're gonna scratch a number, eh? You got a beat for that?
Yeah, that's called beatboxing.
Oh,
Hey, hey, Peggy, you funny as fuck, though.
yeah, he is, man. Scratch some more, man.
I'm learning. Learning.
Roland's gonna play the saxophone over that scratch. Maybe not. How's it going? HP, what's going on, man?
Hey,
Nothing.
bro.
Nothing.
Hey, what's up with that weak ass dog you got right there, man?
Nothing. Nothing is going on.
It's always a blast when you come on here, HP.
Thank you, Jose. Thank you for the love I'm getting from you guys.
Yeah, don't let Petra run you out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
Where's Petra? She's a nice person. That's just an act. Some people try to send me messages that Petra is very mean to you. I said no. She's just pulling an act. So am
Right,
I.
right.
So I don't mind her saying and cussing me in weird words.
What act are you pulling? You pulling on us? What is this act?
I don't know, Armando.
What is the name of the
Honestly,
demon?
Armando. Honestly,
Let
Armando.
me
When
talk
you
though.
speak to me, Armando, I feel really good. When I hear your voice, I feel so full of life.
Spiritual,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that happens, man. That
Yeah,
happens.
spiritual. Something is with Armando. Ronan, even now, Ronan is
He's
realizing
humble.
that
He's
Armando has something.
analyzing. He
Because
knows that.
that's why, because that's
Yeah,
why Ronan is addressing Armando as the king.
right.
So Christ was king. So we're gonna refer Armando as well.
No, 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 no. You crazy?
The king
No,
of this voice
no,
chat.
that's my belief.
No, I
That's
ain't the
my
king of
belief.
shit.
You're not
But
you're not
Ronan,
allowed to you're not allowed to disrespect my belief. I believe in your mother. So please accept me for what I am.
listen.
Hey,
But
Armando,
you're lying though.
at
Yeah, what's
least
up?
you're honest, man. At least you're honest. What you just said there.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
the king of nothing, man. Right
Yeah,
on.
I'm not the king of shit, man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
man. I'm the same way, man. I feel the same way.
Oh, wait a minute. In the description box says, "I am the king." All
Yeah,
capital
no, I know
letters.
it's not part of the rules though. We
That's
can
a
only
one eight
refer to
hundred
rules
number.
number one and two, man.
That's a
Yeah, man.
1-800 number. 1-800 the
One
king.
800.
Call 1-800. Who gives a shit?
No, it's got to be 7 characters. See
Oh,
that you got to. That's the trick. See, the king is 7 characters.
oh.
So you got to go back.
I see 7 towers, but I only see one way out. Yeah, I get it. That's actually a lyric from a song.
Okay. No, but like I said, I got to bring it back to the king is 7 characters, like a 1-800 number, the king. So
Right.
anyway, or you can go www.armandovargas.god.
Nah, that doesn't exist. And you know what else doesn't exist? That 1-800 king. You can say the king though, right?
The king is 7 characters.
Well, how come
Like
you say the if it's the?
the
Ah,
no, it's not the
V. I like
ah,
that. V.
a
See? You caught that, eh, Armando? V?
yeah.
the
I catch.
the
Yeah, he says
not
the.
the not the
V. As
Yeah,
in
but
the
the
king.
Lord.
yeah, but there's only there's only 7 numbers, so it'd be 1-800 the.
No, the
Yeah.
Do you
3
see? Tomato,
KING is
tomato,
4. 3 plus
tomato,
4 is
tomato,
7.
tomato,
Now I'm
tomato,
teaching
demon,
simple math to you. Now I'm
tomato,
trying to tell you
tomato.
simple math.
Nah, but it's tomato,
Man,
tomato.
just wait till we get to algebra. What? Tomato?
Yeah, that's all that
Throw the
is,
whole
man.
thing
It's
off.
tomato, tomato.
Algebra.
No matter how you pronounce it, I still have the same word in my mind. But you said the, and that's not the way we pronounce it anymore, is it, peasant?
No. The is just basically a simple social way.
We pronounce the with a y at the end now.
You know, no. It's like I'm going to walk the dog, not the dog.
It's
But like I
the
said,
dog. It's the dog. You see, you're going into a foolish town for no reason, man. You're trying to
no,
argue
I'm
something
going to
that's.
Grammar Town. I'm going to proper English. You say speak proper English, and I'm saying, well, I understand that slang. I understand that. Yes, but
All
I've
right. So
never
what's the
said
name of the, so what's the name of the title of this video?
the. I've never said that. I said the king.
The king.
No, I'm just saying though. But it says here the people's cornerstone, right?
Right.
No, you say the. No, I always read it. The people's cornerstone.
You're a theist. You're not an atheist. You're
No,
going against your foundation, man. You're gonna lose yourself down that rabbit hole, Dorothy. Don't go. You're going to heaven with us,
I'm
with
not.
with
I'm
your
not. A middle-aged
consent and
man
without
now.
your consent.
A
This,
middle-aged man, and it's been working for me since I was a young man, a child. To be
yeah, but
specific.
children shouldn't be making decisions like that. That's the reason why I was telling you, man. I was out there trying to, and you were
I still
over
don't
there
get
over there questioning God at
I,
the
I,
age of 12
I still don't get why people keep thinking I'm 35 years of age. I really don't get that.
because you probably you sound like a young soul, man.
I, I,
You sound like a
I
young
think
soul, but with dentures on.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted here. So fine, whatever you want to say.
Hey, you sound like a young soul, but with dentures on, man.
Holy.
Dentures, please, please.
Yeah,
I don't
it
have
looked like
any
somebody
cavities.
knocked your fucking
I've
teeth out
never
every
had
single time you said
cavities.
you were
You know,
atheist.
you know,
Holy.
I've never had cavities, and that's because of genetics. Science can prove that. Like some people get gray hair early in life. Because I knew a guy in junior high school had a full head of gray hair, man. It's
Wow.
just
Yeah.
That's a
genetic.
blessing.
Well, no,
I
his
like.
hair wasn't falling out. No, I'm not saying it was falling out, but
I
it's
know, falling
naturally
out or gray hair. It's
no.
just
He
different.
just had gray hair. Well, silver. You know how that not gray,
Yeah.
but silver.
Right. Yeah.
I knew a guy, like I said, in junior high, man, full head of it's like just gray. I mean, he had a young face, yes, but
Yeah.
his hair was like all gray. I mean, it looked cool. It looked cool, but
It look cool, right? Yeah, I
yeah, it
agree.
looked,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, if it's natural, if it's not tainted, it'll look cool. But
Yep.
if you tainted, it looks awkward.
Right. Looks like a Metro boy.
No, we didn't have we didn't have that word when I was young. Yeah, no, that would have been weird.
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Metro.
You know,
Where the heck they get that word, Metro? The Metro boy.
yeah, Metro. Yeah,
Yeah, the Metro look. Yeah,
got that Metro city. You know, the city look. Always
right,
fashionable, very fashionable. That's
right.
what I understand. Metro. Metro is like
That's a gay look, right?
Yeah,
Metrosexual, right?
yeah, pretty
no,
much, pretty
no.
much.
That's more like a fashion model kind of thing.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's a
Very
Most of
that's a
them are gay anyway.
up to date.
yeah. That's something in the middle between masculine and feminine would be metro, right?
Yeah, yeah,
No, no, it's just a man that dresses in the times of the fashion. That's
right,
basically it. You know,
right.
it's
A
not
Metro,
that they're homosexual. No, that's
Metro,
different.
So if men starts, yeah. So they would align. If men starts wearing dresses, they'll
right.
start wearing dresses as well. Like
No,
they'll
those
they'll
are
go
called
as the
kilts.
flow
They're called kilts. You
of
can
the
ask
trend.
D-Beck. D-Beck wears kilts. Did you know that?
Yeah, but the kilt
I
is
have no
normal, man.
problems with a kilt.
In
Yeah,
that
I
culture.
don't got a problem
But
with a kilt.
he wears kilts as part of his
Yeah,
traditions.
that's normal.
Yeah,
That's normal in
a
that
kilt, a
culture.
kilt's not a dress
Yeah,
just because it looks like it. Those are men right there. I know the
That's
difference.
right, man. Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know the difference.
big difference.
yeah. But if you get one of these so-called Texas boys, right, that's never seen a Scotsman, right, wearing
Right,
a kilt, and he says, "Hey, who is this faggot?" You're like, "No,
right,
the man is
right.
wearing
Yeah,
I
but they
bet
kilts."
don't
you.
look. They don't look
I
good.
bet you that guy in the kilt would tear that Texan like nothing. They're tough.
They were tough. They were
They are
tough.
tough. These guys that wear kilts, buddy.
Yeah, they
Don't
were
kid
very
yourself.
tough warriors. They were very tough warriors.
Yes, they are. Yeah,
And I bet you, D-Beck's no slouch, man.
I,
No,
I, I guarantee you, he's not.
no, sir. I mean, he's got humor, yeah, about it. He's witty, very
Right.
mischievous. But
I mean, these guys that would come up with that kind of comment, these Texas boys you're talking about, they would have no chance against these guys wearing the
nope,
kilt.
nope.
That I guarantee that.
Oh yeah, I agree. In chat, Vargas is saying that I'm a snitch. I'm not a snitch. I'm stating a fact. Uh,
Where is Armando?
he's in the chat. He's in the chat. He's basically gonna
I'm just fucking around. But
annoy
hey,
the
but it's
people.
true though, man. Hey, why you threw D-Beck under the bus saying D-Beck wears a kilt in the reference when I said dress? Like I would assume a kilt is a dress.
Well, yeah,
That's
because you don't
not a
understand the
dress.
difference between a metrosexual and a homosexual.
Yeah, a metrosexual is a man that is in between masculinity and
No, no. See, you don't understand. You don't understand. A metrosexual is a man that dresses he's fashion conscious. You understand? He keeps up with the latest trends in
Right.
fashion.
Fashion.
Yeah, but
Turn to the left. Fashion.
yeah, it's like
Turn
the
to
guys
the
on
right.
TV. Yeah, the guys on TV who
Fashion.
model suits. Right? That would be
Yeah.
considered like a metrosexual. You know, his hands are always manicured. You know, his hair is always right. Wears
Right.
the so-called city kind of fashions. You know,
Yeah, the kind of guy you wouldn't catch at a farm, right? With a shovel.
right? You wouldn't catch him at a farm. You know,
right. It's like he's a heterosexual that dresses like a homosexual.
no, he dresses like a fashion model. Metro city. That's what metro implies. That he's a city dweller, city slicker. You know,
City wear.
yeah, he's city wear. You know, he doesn't. He
He
put it
wears the
this way,
fashions of the city
you
of the
wouldn't.
time.
You'd never catch him wearing a pair of jeans and a t-shirt.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Never. But sneakers, no. You know, that's more my
Or,
style. You know.
or a speedo. Would you catch him in a speedo?
No, actually, no. I don't think they.
Hey,
They
hey,
don't
would
go for that.
would
They
it
don't go
would
for
it
that.
be urban?
Well, put it. Oh, time out. Time out. If
Would
he
it be
bought,
urban?
if he bought a $5,000 bicycle, right,
Right.
and all the funny, the funny clothing, elbow pads, knee pads, that
Right.
people wear, and he was very fashionable about the color combinations. I guess,
Right.
but usually a metrosexual is just a person who dresses, a man who dresses
Right.
in the so-called modern culture fashions.
Right. Would he ride a bicycle with that suit or that fashion?
Nah, I don't think so.
A metrosexual dresses up like an Egyptian.
What? Now I'm talking about future boy. What? Man, you're
Walk
creative.
like
I
a
tell you
A
that.
metrosexual will put an earring on their nose.
Oh yeah,
No, I don't know. No,
like a
not from,
bull.
okay. Not from what I understand. Not from what I understand. They wouldn't wear earrings on their
It would be
nose.
classified under urban, wouldn't it?
You say urban?
I don't
Yeah,
know. No, the
like
urban fashion is different. Yes, they would wear like an earring on their nose. I don't understand why, but that's up to them. That's their business. But yes, they would probably wear. That's urban wear.
Would
That's
that fall in the line of punk rocker?
yeah. Well, punk rockers, you know how they were. Like flannel shirts, dinky
Yeah,
t-shirts.
yeah. I seen them in the '70s. I seen what they were wearing. They look like freaks.
you know what I thought was cool in the '70s when I saw on TV. Matthew McConaughey or whatever. I seen a
Yeah,
movie that he used to have his pack of cigarettes on his shirt
right.
rolled up. I
That's
thought
Days
that
of
was,
Isn't that a throwback to the 50s?
the
yeah,
movie.
I think that shit was cool. You know that?
Yeah,
That was cool, man.
yeah.
Yeah, that
The
movie
old
was
sock
cool,
hop
man.
days, the old sock hop, as they called it.
Yeah. Yeah, Roland.
Myself, I currently I dress down right. I wear a pink T-shirt so they can see me on my bicycle, right?
Right.
Black shorts, right, and basically some worn out Vans, And some people, the people that know me, right,
Right.
they know,
Do you
right, they
tie
know
it to the
better,
side?
right. But then I
Uh,
meet
Under
people
the
that
shorts, do you tie it to the side?
no, they're loose, they're very
Oh, they're
loose.
loose, eh?
They got pockets in them. No, I don't do the spandex things. No, I don't do that.
No, I was talking about tying something else up, man. So it doesn't jiggle around.
Oh yeah. That's a problem at times, but it looked good. But some other guys that I meet, I keep telling them, remember the pit when you ride your bicycle, the potato goes in the front, not in the back.
Right, yeah. To the left or to the right?
It depends. If I'm looking for a date, it goes one side or the other. No, my shorts are loose. You can't. It's hard to tell because they're just very loose.
You wear short shorts?
No, I don't wear Daisy Dukes. No, but
I was messing around.
down
I'm messing
here,
around, Rolling.
yeah, I know. But down here, well, maybe 9 months out of the year, the girls are wearing shorts. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Got to get that up there in Ontario.
Oh, yeah. Hey, never mind. We do have them up here on the beach, man. The wave babies.
Oh, that's what they call them there, wave babies.
Yeah, man.
That's so cool. I've never heard that one. I've never heard that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wave babies. Yeah.
Hey, Ronan, why you always marveled at things that you've heard before?
Now, I've never heard that phrase, wave babies.
Actually, there's a song, Wave Babies, a
By
Canadian
who?
band from Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Oh, see, I've never heard it then.
Yeah.
I've heard of
They did.
beach babies.
They also did that song.
Beach baby, give me a chance, or something like that, right?
Yeah. Wave Babies. It's a good tune too, man.
Well, I'd have to hear it. I'm sure it's a good tune.
Honey,
Yeah.
the
I
name
can
of the band is Honeymoon Suite.
Oh, it's the name of the band is Honeymoon Suite.
Yeah. And the tune is Wave Babies. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I always send you the link through there because I know you don't have the Google Plus thing.
I don't think Buddy's a Metro.
No,
Not a
yeah,
chance.
none of us are metros. Not
No,
even
man.
Ronan. Ronan's not a metro fashionist. I'm not gonna say a metrosexual, but
All
metrosexual
right,
would
I
be
got my
considered.
mic plugged in.
What? Yeah, man. I always send you the link through the email, always, because I know you don't have Google Plus. But you know, if you go to your Google Plus, it's only gonna tell you to continue. It's not gonna be that hard to set up.
Yeah, I need to do it, man. I, I hadn't
It's all
even
good.
been here, man. I need to set that up. I went, let's see. I went to a chat. I pulled up the chat of the, where people had sent me emails one time, I think, and went in there and saw a way to click on that way.
Right.
Somebody
That's the
added
way.
me through, I think they
Exactly.
added me through the chat.
Yeah, I could do that. Like
Yeah,
right
it's
now on you have Gmail, right? Yeah, obviously, right? You should
yes.
see the little chat box right there on your bottom left, or maybe you got to click on more labels,
Let's see.
and you'll see.
Okay, I just see that control.
Look like on mine, you see?
Yeah, see, I just fucked up, man. I closed that out. Hold on.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I saw that
think
though.
it's
Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly. Over on the right where I see Packy on yours. Yeah, you can
yeah,
click that green
and
block
so
right there, correct? Yeah,
yeah, click on the little and like that'll be easier.
cool.
That little chat box get crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
I know. What'd you do for Christmas, Joel?
I chilled. It was a kind of different day for me. Um, but that's what I did. I played my guitar and played some piano over here, my keyboard. Had something
Yeah,
good to eat.
yeah, I did a little bit of that. I got more pieces for my studio. Let's see. You know the singing booth. Uh,
Yeah,
in other words, it's on a microphone stand. It's got the foam
right,
around it. You got your microphone and your screen in the middle. You know
right.
what they call a lisp screen.
Yeah, like a
Uh,
little monitor, right?
yeah, man, it's pretty cool. I've never used one of these before, but I saw Lionel
Right
Richie
on.
do it. I thought I'd try it, man.
Right on, brother. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I've got that, and so I got my flat response monitors. I've already got the studio wired for everything where it was at before.
Right
Let's see, I
on.
got my headphones hanging in the right spots. I got my acoustic room set up.
All right, man.
So I tried to hit a little bit of the music stuff too while I had a little bit of time,
Yeah, man.
and I'm trying to get it,
Too bad you
trying to
don't.
get everything
Too bad
ready
you
to
don't live
start
close by,
recording
man. I
again.
would visit you, man.
Yeah, man, that'd be cool. I'm hoping to get a lot of artists. In other words, have you seen on YouTube where Daryl Hall brings all the artists in and does all of their material?
Yeah, he's amazing,
He
man.
used to, he used to be on TV with it. I think it was a great concept.
Right, right,
So he bring all the different artists in. When he wasn't touring and
right, right.
record them. In other words, they would video it right there in his. Well, they had it set up so they do it live plus be
Yeah,
recording
I
it at the
I
same
watched
time.
a couple of those actually with Daryl, and I think that's cool, man. Excellent idea.
That's the setup. That's the setup I like the best. That's what I had before, and
Yeah,
where you could. So when you record it like that, you record direct off the board. Plus, you're externally miking all the instruments, so you can bring that live feel into the song when you do mix down and master.
cool, man.
So in other words, while you're playing live, you can bring
Yeah,
that mix in when you're mixing it right before you master it.
Right.
You can bring the live thing in also, and it brings the track to life. It's not
Right.
so blank. And I like to do that, man. And if you set up like that and you've got the members there, you can do
Right.
the live thing and bleed it into the track during mix down, and it really brings the songs to life. I like to do that.
Yeah, man.
I didn't do that on those. Actually, we were just recording direct on those songs I sent Mando.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, for the most part, they were kind of okay. But you can bring life. You know what I'm saying? It can, when you get in the studio, everything's click, 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 click. You know, you start out your tracks with a metronome,
Right.
and it can get mechanical.
Right.
If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
So
talking
I
about.
like to bring a little bit of life into it with that. But yeah, I got to mess around with that a little bit.
Right on,
Man,
man.
I've been working on this damn house over here. I just about got it ready.
Yeah.
So that's where I've been, man. It's man, they
Go,
martyred
eh?
they martyred my house in 1 year, man.
Man.
But it's one of my rental properties. But anyway, I got it all done now, except for the guy's going to pull the carpet out and put laminate my floors.
Right. You were telling me about the
And
house, yeah.
yeah, man, I'm almost done now. Less his work. So,
Right on.
man.
Less stress, eh? You know?
Yeah, man, I can't. So what happened was, you know, how do they say it? When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, yeah. Don't we know it?
So, you know, not only was that going on, there was like 3 other categories that were messing with my primary source of income.
Right.
Hit them, man. I mean, you know, so because it was all coming down at the same time, I was like, I'm not gonna have any money. You know?
Yeah. It's a tough situation. Yeah.
But yeah,
Not
man,
fun.
I'm getting tickled about the studio. I'm trying to
Yeah, man.
get it set up to. I got all this material sitting around, Joel, that I've had for the longest time, man, and it's
Can't wait. Can't wait to hear it, man.
Yeah, man, I got so much material to get down. I'll be sending them to Mando there where he can play them, man.
Yeah.
You know, I don't get off in worrying about people, you know, stealing my songs anymore. Actually, I could send you guys a CD. So I jam with these guys off and on for 20 years, right?
Right.
And I'll just say it like it is, man. He stole 7 of my songs and put them on his CD.
Come on now.
And never gave me credit for them or nothing. As a matter of fact, 2 or 3 of the songs, which are my songs, I let him put his lyrics to one of my songs, but the other 6 of them were all my songs.
Right.
You know,
You should have
the lyrics
copyrighted
and the
them, man.
material.
You should have copyrighted them, man.
My point is that I don't focus on that stuff anymore. I've had all that, you know, that's not what it's about for me.
I know.
I'm trying to bring in every artist that of my past that's still living.
Right, man.
And you know, just all these new artists in, and hopefully I can get them by here.
Right on, man.
And come up with some really magical stuff, because they all have different styles.
Yeah, man.
You know,
magic.
And if you loosen up the range, man, and you loosen up your hands and you let these artists just put their own deal into it.
Yeah, man.
Where they take the song in their style, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's amazing.
It comes natural,
really
man.
Yeah, I'll have a lot of my own stuff too, but hopefully there'll be a lot of people recording over here.
Oh, awesome, man.
And
the more the better, man.
I'm gonna be sending them, man. And
yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what? That's the best thing when you get done with a song, is to get people's input on. You know, you can tell if people, you know, at least have a good, unbiased opinion on if the material's good, whether you like that style or not. You know.
Yeah.
Usually, most people can tell, hey, that song, that it'll do good, you know. Or
yeah, man. I'll let you know. Don't worry, man. I'll let you know.
That's usually what I did when I was playing live. You know, you play your original tunes out there and you watch the crowd's response. Most of the time, man, they would ask for us to play one of the originals again a lot of times. So that's always good.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to get back into playing too, man. I hadn't been doing much here the last several weeks.
Now it's going to be time to have some fun, man.
Yeah, man. You know, playback. It's the playback, Joel.
Yeah.
When you hear back what you just did, it
Yeah.
spawns new ideas. You can start to
Right.
breathe life into it. It
Right.
can be a little blank when you get started, and then all of a sudden
Right.
you get that life of the song, man. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And nobody's sitting around going, "Hurry up, man! Lay that track. It's $125 an
Right.
hour." You know what I mean?
Right.
You don't have any of that, so everybody's relaxed. It's cool, man.
Right, man. That's so cool, dude.
I'm hoping to get into that real quick here.
I mean, to be honest with you, right? Like, did you ever imagine when you were a kid that you were going to be in this position now? You know, have your own little, studio.
I always wanted it, man. But back then, if you weren't rich, dude, you couldn't do it.
I know, man.
You know what I'm saying? The equipment
Yeah, I
was
know
so
exactly, man.
god awful expensive. And to be quite honest
Yeah,
with
man.
you, what I experienced in that category through the years was they would keep a lot of that stuff real secret, man.
Right.
They didn't want you to know their recording tricks and
Right.
the equipment and compressors they were using
Yeah, man.
and all of that stuff. So yeah, man, but to answer your question, I always wanted my own studio, and I kind of had it a couple of times along the way, but not to the caliber that I wanted it.
Right.
You know, now I figured out how to get where I want to get to without spending a bunch of money.
Right.
If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
makes sense. Yeah. But you
I figured out ways to manifest the material
right.
in the ways that I think work best for what I do. You
Right.
know?
Yeah.
And so that's the beauty of actually having it like this.
Right.
I don't, in other words, I don't have to have all that elaborate stuff. I know how to do it other ways now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I totally get it.
I know how to
Yeah.
trick it and get it, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's kind of weird, man. It's like if somebody asked me, a bunch of people in here lately have been saying, get up there and sing a tune, I can do that, but I'm so used to hearing high fidelity
Yeah.
that it's kind of crazy. I'm not what you consider a true singer, but I know how to manipulate that microphone and those effects.
Right, man. Yeah.
I know how to manipulate the microphone when I do it.
That's
That works
that's a
well
professional,
for the
man.
track.
Well, a professional pulls that off, man.
But I don't, man, you get me around in a room, I'm just like anybody else,
Yeah, man.
trying to pull it off.
Yeah, man. You're humble, man.
Yeah,
I
and
gotcha.
not overconfident either, because I
Yeah.
know that, I'm just another fool on the corner trying to do what I do, man.
Yeah, man. We're all the same boat, man. Yeah. That's the way it is, man. Just be humble, be yourself, and be grateful, right?
I think you can hear it in the music when somebody's being true to it too, don't you?
Right.
Joe?
You do hear it, man. Definitely, man. And that's that other factor in it, right? Where the listener, when you're hearing that, you gravitate towards it, and that's what gives it that extra, that feel. You know what I'm getting at?
Man. Sometimes the X factor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whenever
I
the
guess-
X factor happens,
Yeah.
man, that's what makes it
Yeah.
all worthwhile. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Something that
Yeah.
happened that you didn't even know was going to happen.
Right. Organic,
Oh
man.
yeah, man.
Yeah. It's like the cherry on the top, man.
Yeah, man. But
I totally get it.
I hope everybody had a great Christmas, man.
Yeah, it was good, man. Ronan.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah. Buddy's in the house, man.
Yeah,
I think
was,
Ronan was chatting in the Oh, he's
Yeah, I was-
typing in the room there.
I was listening to y'all while I was off
Did truck
listening to
maintenance
that
and had my
Wade
garage
Baby
door
tune.
repaired, new lock.
Oh,
Cool,
yeah.
Ronan.
What do you think, man?
Hey, that keyboard player is very good, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man.
Ronan's got-
A nice
Ronan
little
got a lot done
run
too, it
over,
looks like.
over the rhythms. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
too.
man.
Productive.
You still
That's
painting?
what keeps the tune together, man. Is those keyboards, man?
Oh yeah,
It draws you in.
yeah. It draws you right in.
Yeah, man. And then the lyrics, you know, you'll start singing it, and then the chorus, it's heavy.
Oh yeah, yeah, it works right in there.
Yeah, man.
And the girls were pretty. I watched the video. The girls were pretty.
Are you hearing Ronan talk, Josie? I mean, Joel?
Yeah,
I'm not hearing him at all. What the hell? I wonder
yeah, I'm
why.
hearing. Oh, you're not hearing Ronan?
I'm not hearing Ronan at all.
Are you there, buddy? Did you paint today?
I wonder why. Let's see.
He can't hear you, Ronan. He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is he? Wow, I can hear him on the chat. If I don't mute the chat room, I can hear him. But through Hangouts, I cannot hear him.
That's strange. Do you have a lot of things on your?
Yeah, you got a lot of
as a
pages
matter
up?
of fact. Wow, man. My kid got in here. All right, hold on a minute, man.
Okay, man.
Wow. Wow. Okay, hold on just a minute.
No problem, buddy.
Girls games, take that out. New car, take that out.
Wave babies.
Okay, maybe I need to refresh now. Let's
Yeah,
see.
man. That's probably what you need to do, buddy.
Can you hear Ronan now?
I can hear Ronan. I can hear you.
Yeah,
Armando.
I can hear. I can hear what say it, but can you hear me, buddy? Hello, buddy.
Say something, Ronan.
I just did, buddy. Can you? Oh, he dropped out. He probably have to get his connection back.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, let me see. Can you hear me, Jose?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can't unmask him. He's masked right now. I guess Armando Vargas is too busy ignoring the us peasants, his words, not mine, to pay attention and unmask buddy. Can you hear me, buddy? Well, he can't even respond.
I didn't hear it. Oh, Buddy left. They came back.
Yeah, could you unmask him, please? Okay.
Hey, but
Yeah, can you hear me now, buddy?
oh man, my bad.
Oh, no problem. No problem. No, he had come in.
I gave you mod rights.
No, he had come in. He had come in, and he couldn't hear me. I guess to your benefit, but he went out, and then he came in, and he was masked. I don't know if he's on now. I think he's trying to reconnect.
There we go.
Okay. Okay.
He's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That fixed it right there. Let's see. Let me see. Yep. Okay, it's correct now.
Yeah. No. The first time you came in, you weren't masked, and
I know the crazy, right? But I couldn't hear you.
Right, and then the second time that you came in, you were masked, and so
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I got Armando Vargas's attention, and then he unmasked you, so you're good. You should be on. And Jose de Mello, he said he could hear me too, so we're good. Go ahead.
No, but that was it, man. La la la. Where were we at, Joel?
We were talking about the studio.
How good Ronan played that sax a little while ago.
Oh yeah, wasn't that good or what?
Yeah, man. That's I mean, man.
It was
I t-
horrible. It was
well,
horrible.
the thing is, once you practice one piece over and over, you get good at it, though, running.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, but
Isn't that so awkward? That yeah, the talent comes with practice and not with you're not with a born ability or something like that. I used to
no,
thought I used to
no,
thought it was a born
no,
ability,
no,
and
no,
now I know
Yeah,
that
no,
that's good
practice
work.
makes.
no,
Now I know
no,
practice makes better. I'm
no,
perfect.
no,
Yeah,
no.
that's a pretty neat subject right there in itself. Actually, I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
I
man.
have
Exactly.
seen
Right.
people that are okay. If you, without giving too much of my life story out, because I'm only 29, my son, he he's like a gifted guitar player, but yet does not have any stage experience like I have. So in
Right.
one way, he can kind of like out Eddie Van Halen me sometimes. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? In other words, if you want to get real elaborate and speed picking and all of that, I've slowed down a lot. I'm not really into that. In other words, I don't want to be the best guitar player. I'm trying to compose now. You know what I mean? So
Right,
I want whatever I play to fit the track. If I'm playing something and it needs that fast gender in there, I want to be able to do it. And in some of those cases, I may get him. So that's an interesting subject, what Armando just said, because some people really are gifted more naturally, I think, than others. I have to try real hard, man. I have to practice a lot on everything I do. But once I get it, I've kind of got it, and then I can sweeten it up to where some people, I was telling you about bringing the other artist in. The
Right.
reason I love that is because of what Armando said, man. Man, that they'll get an idea right there in the studio,
Right.
and they'll make it breed and happen right there from doing it several times over and over again. But because they already kind of got it laid out what they're going to do. So I do think some people, for example, man, I have to really try to be a singer, and I have to even watch, like right now I'm talking real Southern, but when I'm singing, I may not want that Southern twang. So I may,
Right.
I mean, this might need to sound a little bit more English, or,
Manipulate. Yeah.
you have to, I'm real good at,
The sound.
the trickery for the track.
Right.
I can pretty good at that, or what I'm hearing or what I might want to try to put in there. But anyway, what he said is what do you think, Ronan? I think some people or it's easier for them. Like if you're born Whitney Houston already with one hell of a voice, and
Right.
you can hit those notes. See, because I smoke cigarettes, it's affecting me hitting any high notes. I'm gonna have to back off on my smoking to even hit the high notes anymore, man. You know what I mean? But what do you think, Ronan?
Well, I do know, and I do agree with you. Yes.
Yeah.
But then again, time out. I'd like to elaborate because I know Armando Vargas is going to interrupt me, so I'm saying it ahead of time. Mic out. But anyway, the point being, I know, buddy. Well, I don't know you personally, but I do know. Once a musician, like in that window of time, back in your what is it, 29-year career, somewhere, maybe 2 years of that time,
Right,
teenagers
right. Yeah.
or early 20s or whatever that was.
Yeah, not long ago at all, Ronan.
Not long ago at all, man. I mean, the sweat hasn't even dried.
Exactly. Not
Right,
exactly.
right. You're still there in that window of time, and when you get to that window initially, when you start within that window, you get in there, man, and you've got it. You're in the zone, as they say nowadays, right? And you
Yeah.
playing, man, and you're just going. You can go all over the place, anytime, anywhere. It doesn't matter, right? And but
Right.
you built up to it,
You've
and
got
that's
those books you can pull out of your library.
right.
Right.
You're so-called tuned in. You got it, right, and you can do it. And that's like I can say the majority of the people who have actually been on stage. I'm not saying everybody here, just on stage. Okay. However, there are those, the very small percentage, who are born that gifted. Yes, it's a small percentage. They're
Yeah.
like prodigies from the start. At one time, One time I was in a store, right? This lady was pushing a cart, a shopping cart, and she had a child in there, little girl. I imagine 3, 4 years of age, and she was singing in perfect pitch. And I said, "Oh, you birthed a prodigy." And she smiled. "Thank you very much." The little girl didn't pay attention to us, right? She was off in her mind. You could see her face. She was just out her face. It was gone, right?
Yeah.
And she was just singing. And that child, I never knew her name, obviously. That child, I know for all of her life, is going to have that. It's going to have exactly that you built up to and the window that you got to.
Yeah.
Right? And it's myself too, right? I'm older, right? I'm 62, right? And when I was younger, man, I had that window too, man. I'd come up, these guys would hand me a sheet of paper. I'd look through it. Okay, fine. They said, "You want to practice it?" "No, go ahead. I'm just playing chords here. I'm just playing chords, but I have I can also thumb pick, right? Right. So I could use both a pick or a thumb pick, right? Claw hand. And then I'd embellish the tune, right? They'd play, they'd play the rhythm, and whether another rhythm guitarist, and I'd be, thumb picking. I'm playing a piano on a guitar, right? And they'd freak out, right? But that was that window in time where I was with those guys, like, those few months ago when you had to start painting houses and you lost a little of the edge. I understand that, right? But that does happen, yes.
But in general, I have to agree that, I don't know if I agree with the word perfect in a creative artist way. I don't think there's a perfect or a non-perfect. I just think there's different colors and different places you can.
No, I said pitch. The pitch.
But
it was singing, and she had a natural. She had a natural.
Oh
aptitude.
yes, absolutely. Yeah.
A pitch, not a perfect
That
artist.
pitch.
Ronan.
Ronan, that pitch you're talking about. When I recorded, as a matter of fact, one I sent to Mando, that's the one thing the guy, what was his name? It was called Orangutan Studios in Jamestown is where we did that. And he didn't have to use the pitch corrector on me. So I guess the way I could tie myself into what you said, you're right. I had to really strive hard to, to hear what I thought was perfect pitch in my ears while I was singing. But he said, in other words, he didn't have to use the pitch corrector on me in the studio either. And that's rare.
Oh, very rare. Incredibly rare.
Yeah. And
I mean, yes, those people have, but it doesn't mean they're going to write the best songs ever. It doesn't mean
right.
that.
Oh yeah, when it comes into composing, that's a different ballgame.
A different ballgame. It's like you were talking about your sister. She knows all of those theories. She can play those.
Oh yeah.
And then you ask her, come up with an original, and she, no, I don't know. But then again, on the other hand, you come up with originals, yeah, but you practice them and work them out, and it's original tunes, which is great, right? But that's just it. It's like, and then there's the even still rarer part when a specific song catches everyone's ear.
Yeah,
it's a bit. It's like if you imagine the pyramid, that's basically what it is.
I think something that helped me a lot through the years, as far as what I consider playing off the cuff, or just going off the cuff and seeing what happens, is the guys that I played with a lot of times, even though they'd have a song list on stage, he would never tell me what was the next song he was going to play. And I hated that in the beginning, because I couldn't prepare for the song. But what it did teach me was be ready for whatever. And it helped me a lot to kind of go out there, so to speak, from not knowing what we were going to play next. And in other words, hold on, and when he takes off, you better be ready, kind of thing. I think that helped me get in that creative spot a lot,
Yep. That's the same thing when I got invited. This one guy from my high school class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Came over to my house one day and said, "Hey, how you been? Oh, yeah, you still playing?" "Oh, yeah, I'm still playing." "Hey, man, I know this guy. He's looking for a rhythm guitarist. Do you think he'd be interested?" I said, "Well, okay, let's check it out." So I went over there, first night, sat around, introductions, hello. Then I sat around and listened to them, and he says, "Hey, man, you think you'd like to play this?" I said, "Well, if you got the sheet music, sure, I'll play it. Can you play by ear?" And I said, "Not really. Takes me a little bit of time, and I can figure it out, but it's best if I know exactly what you want me to play. So he handed me some sheet music. Yeah, I took off, came back. It was 3 times a week at that time. Yeah, it was on Tuesdays. I think it was Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, or Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. I don't recall. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Anyway, so I came back, and the first night, right, he said, "Okay, let's play such and such," and I had a stack of paper, right? I think it was like 20 songs, right? And then I'm looking through, and they started playing. So then the next thing I know, I caught up. I found with the paper, and I caught the tune midway through, and then they were going randomly. And it's like, hey, they ended. Could you just tell me, what's coming up next, so I can set up the sheet music?
Yeah.
And then they told me, right, and I said, okay, and then boom, 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 and then it would start playing. I started playing, and then at the end of a couple of songs, it said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, you want a rhythm guitarist, and that gentleman there is playing a rhythm, actual straight rhythm here." And what I'm just adding in is I'm enhancing the tune. And you're thumb picking? I said, well, yeah, well, rhythm too, but I'm thumb picking, yes. They said, well, it sounds pretty good. They're kind of like, they were kind of liked it, didn't like it, because it didn't sound like the original,
You were tapping into both worlds with that.
Yeah, I was tapping into both worlds, and then they asked, can you play a piano? Yeah. Is it play this? Okay. Play bass? Yeah. Can you drum? Yeah. Can you sing? Well, not too good, but okay, can you try to sing harmony? Well, no, I can't, but I'll try it, and that was it. It goes back to exactly what you just said, right? You go into something, that you're not really familiar with, but you can kind of catch up. And that challenge right there really brings up that creative flow. It really does sharpen it.
And man, like when you get on stage in front of people and and all those butterflies, oh shit, I don't even know what song he's going to play. I don't know if I'm going to mess up. All of that anxiety after a while completely leaves you. You don't even care what he does, because you know you're going to put something in wherever it's kind of a crossover point or whatever. But yeah, man, I can relate to all of that.
Yeah, but I did realize after a little bit of time, not short period, but a little bit of time, that nervousness is very good to have. Very good. It's kind of like the body is saying, "Oh, I got to get ready for this. I don't know what it is, but I got to be ready for this. I got to be ready for this." That's what the mind or body is saying, right? You're nervous, and that adrenaline starts to rush, and then all of a sudden you get up on there, first those hits, man. The next thing you know, the show's over, and you don't remember what you just played. But
that's crazy, man, that you even say that, because it used to flip me out. We play for like 4-6 hours straight, right? And I swear, man, sometimes in the moment you get caught in those moments on stage. You think you're only up there 30 minutes.
Right. You're right. And then they call a break, and it's like, and I'm thinking, what did we just play?
Break? Hell, I'm just getting warmed up.
Right. I was there. I've been there. Yeah. And you don't know it, but you know what? After the fact, I don't know. You've realized it. It's after the fact. You get this feedback from people. Hey, man, y'all were great.
Then it really makes it.
Then it makes it. But then, like I said, when you're on, you don't even think about it. It's just like you're flowing. Everything flows so smoothly. That time, like you said, you think you're up there 30 minutes. It's been 4.5, 5 hours.
My wife will probably kill me for saying this, man, but I'm telling you, and I've really tried to weigh it out, because I'm really not sure which one's the best yet. If it's sex.
Oh, here we go. I know where you're going.
If it's sex or that, but I'll tell you what, if I got both of them in my life, I'm a happy camper. But I don't know, man. I have to rate it over sex.
Yeah, music.
That's the beauty of it, though.
Man,
the beauty of it is that you have everything here in abundance, don't you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like almost unexplainable, man. You go to a place that's not here. It's not here, man. It's somewhere else, and sex never took me to that place. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah, not for 4 hours straight. I mean, you know what I mean.
I can't talk from experience, but the way it looks from the crowd's aspect, it looks better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just looks like you're in a happy place. I've seen people zone out time and time again.
Exactly, man. It's crazy.
It's almost like they're a child again, right? You don't have no bills, you don't have kids.
Wow, man. That's exactly. Wow, Mando, you just hit, man. That's about
Armando. That's it right there, man.
I want to relate to it when I was a child, when I didn't have all the corruption of the world in my mind.
Yeah, you didn't even have a name, right? They could be talking to you, you just zoned out. I'm actually speaking to someone like zoning out and freestyling and rapping,
Right.
and they can't even hear me.
Right, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, man, you know what? Hey, that's why, I mean, man, I don't know. Once you get kind of touched kind of thing, it's kind of like, wow, man, I want to hang out there more often. You know,
Right.
that's where I want to be. But but you know, like if I can be creating a song at the same time in the studio and having sex, that's it right there.
You got it.
Dude, I don't even think you could keep it up in that zone. I think
No, you're
I think
exactly.
that yeah, I think that's just a clean zone.
Man, you just hit it, man. I joke about it, but you're exactly right. It's like that's not even part of the mix. It's crazy, man. Total fulfillment. I don't know how to say it.
Right.
Or what I perceive
Sober too.
to be. Maybe putting me closer to, you know, because you don't have any impure thoughts when this is happening. It's all. So I would say maybe in Christianity terms, maybe you feel closer to
heaven or God, or in shamanism to the nirvana.
and the things that he's blessed you with to be able to even do what you're doing. It's crazy, man. It's like you get so overwhelmed with fulfillment you don't even
It's a
know.
trance, no? I would call it a trance.
Yeah, yes. Crazy, but I haven't had those moments in quite some time. I hadn't been playing out, and usually, well, it happens in the studio too when you have those, when the tracks start coming together, and all of a sudden you go, "Wow, I never knew it could sound like that," and you get the goosebumps, and you kind of get there. But there is a certain thing about losing yourself on stage. It seems to take you to a different place, man. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know that I can honestly say in a studio when I'm actually it's now here. Wow, that ties in another thing. So let's, after your song is done and it's recorded, and then you actually you play it enough live where they start knowing and start responding back on that song. Boy, that can take you right up to the ozone, the trans. You know, that can take you into the trans right there.
Yeah, I would imagine like when you make the beat stop and then the crowd follows along word for word, lyric for
Oh
lyric.
yeah, man. The fact that it's they're actually in the moment with you even makes it better. It gets to be an ambiguous rap to try to explain it, but it's, man, I have to agree totally 100% with everything you said about it too.
Right.
I don't even think I could get ready to have sex in that moment. I'm in a totally different, that's not part of the agenda, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
Ronan, what do you think, man?
I
Have you ever
early on, I
been in that
realized
moment and been erect?
Ronan can have sex and play that saxophone. That shit ain't got no zone in it. That saxophone.
Ronan.
as I was about to say, and I'm going to be interrupted. Doesn't matter because I'm having fun, looking good here. The point being is, when early on, when I had a girlfriend and we were being intimate, and she put the radio on, right, and I was grooving to the music, right, and then she just stops. Says, "Are you humping me to the beat of the tune?" And I said, "Well, yeah." After
Yeah,
that,
that's a difference though. Like being the creator of the music and listening to the music is two different,
Wow, you just
right? Like being the creator, like I don't think you could possibly even mingle those two ideas together. You
That's
can't, like when you have a groove on, like you're not gonna stop the whole band and then start, oh, I gotta go satisfy the missus first. She's not gonna do it.
no, it's like when, for example, the band was rehearsing something. The bands that I worked with, right? They were rehearsing something, and all of a sudden, it's like it sounds good, and all of a sudden, instead of playing it one way, I would change the chords. Instead of the standard 1 3 5, I'd go 3 5 1 and then 5 1 3. It's called inversions, right?
Yeah.
And then instead of just
So you'd
strumming
be
it,
playing
I'd thumb
harmony
pick it.
to
Yeah,
the
I'd thumb pick it, right? Or I'd add a couple of little embellishments, right?
right.
And then they would say, well, hey man, that's pretty good, but could you bring that part only at such and such a part of the tune? I said, okay, sure. And then they played again, and then it just got a little better. But really, it's the way I feel it or understand it is like if you're playing along and you got it there, all of a sudden, you're even though you're playing it, yes, there's something in your mind that says, hey, let me try this. And you just go ahead and do it because you can hear it in the mind. And then you
Yeah.
play it, and it sounds good.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and added to that too, Ronan, getting back to when you're like playing with a group and whether it's live or not, or it could be in a garage, when everybody is feeling that same thing together and they're just like embellishing the song because everybody's in it at the same time, man.
Right.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I know
Yeah,
exactly that feeling.
that is crazy when all those other people are like in their own way living that same moment. You can look over and know it.
Yeah.
They're in that moment with you. If you most of the time, man, when I get in those zones, dude, a lot of times, man, I close my eyes and enjoy being there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I might not even look at myself playing the guitar. I'll just naturally know.
You know what's funny? I think Kurt Cobain loved that zone, but
Yeah.
when he comes up out that zone and he sees the people worshiping him, it destroyed him.
Man, there's a lot of truth to that, Mando. If it's, it can be taking.
Yeah, Armando. Yeah, man.
It can.
I think that's what made him blow his brains off. He didn't understand why they worshipped him so much. He was just doing something he loved.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that, and I don't know I know a lot about. You talking about the guy indoors? Or no? Wait a minute.
No, Kurt Cobain.
Yes. Okay. Kurt. Yes.
Nirvana.
Exactly. Man, that's why a lot of these artists they overdose and stuff. Man, they don't know how to handle that thing. A lot of people say fame and fortune, but from the artist side, there's a lot that I don't think the public understands about where they're going when they're. You take Hendrix, dude, man, the places he went with that material in his head was unfreaking believable.
He'll create something on the spot, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That is insane, and it goes down and it comes out good. That is insane. That's a whole different other talent.
Yeah, man, it really is. That's where I guess you could say it. What I refer to as having the books in the library, and then they just come out at will.
Right.
So they've got all that stuff in them, man, and they're just letting it flow out. I mean, it's amazing. It can kind of get tooth fairy sounding in a way, but it's crazy, man. But yeah, man. So I've been working on that, Joel, to try to get those magic moments back in my life.
Drugs enhances music, doesn't it?
For me, no, Mando, but for almost all musicians I've been around, yes.
Yeah, it depends on the person.
I mean, it evolves it though.
I think it does in the moment, but I think when you come off the drug, for the most,
it ruins your creativity.
I think so. I think that moment we're talking about where you're somewhere else. I think they try to, and I've even heard the Beatles talk about that in an interview. Like if these back in the 70s, especially in the 80s, were, they were doing LSD and everything, tripping out while they were, doing their music and stuff.
Right.
I think it took them to a place, dude, man, that, maybe you're not supposed to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it created some other stuff,
Well, it closes more doors than it opens, is what I've noted.
Right. It does, man. But at that time, that's what they were doing. That's what they were doing, man.
it might open up a door in the moment that you wouldn't have normally opened up for you to go.
Right.
You know, and actually, man, to be honest with you, now that we're talking
Yep.
about that, I
Yep.
really don't even like to talk about it because I've
Right.
been like not knowing how to take that thing. You know what I'm saying? But not off dope, not off drugs.
Right. Right.
I'm just saying it's crazy where you can go when you're
Yeah.
there. It's
In
man,
that
it's
zone.
like you might not want to come back to this caramel earth.
Right.
Kind of crazy, man. But
Yeah.
I kind of like coming back and seeing the family and then just darting out there, you know, every now and
Right.
then.
I know what
Yeah,
you're
I'm with
talking
you on that.
about, man.
Yeah, I understood that.
One of the band
I
leaders.
get scared out there, man. There, you know, have to come back.
Yeah, there's no control. It's all you. What you mean, man? There's no control out there.
Yeah, that's why you'll see,
Right.
like on American Idol, when they got all that music behind them and those brand new singers are finding themselves on
Yeah.
stage, you'll see
Yeah,
them
buddy.
break down, man, and start crying because they found themselves. They found it's what they call finding yourself on stage, and they find and all of a sudden they realize, hey, I'm good. I can do this. I'm there, and now where can I go with this? It's crazy.
You know what you're talking about, man. You know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's what Simon Cowell would call the X Factor.
Right.
When people display that X Factor and they're in the song, living it in the moment, you know, kind of thing.
Right, man. Yep.
But now there's a whole nother degree to finding yourself and then going to those places to.
Yeah, those places are dangerous, man.
Once you find yourself and you know how to go to that place.
Right.
It gets kind of crazy, man. But hey, man.
Yeah.
I like floating right up under. I kind of the way what I put in my head, man, without getting too crazy and out there with it. This is in my terms, no one else's.
Right.
I know that I'm protected by God when I go there, so I'm at ease staying there.
All right, buddy. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man.
These other people that turn to drugs, man, they didn't keep that in their mind. Now, look, that's my interpretation, and that's how I deal, or what I believe for me in my life. That's kind of the way I view all that. But you can talk to Ronan or somebody else, and they'll say, I don't know if I can relate to that, but I know that place you're going, man, because I've been, you know. So everybody's experienced it. They just handle it differently, you know.
Right.
One time I was working with this one band leader, and but he had a big. He actually had a big practice room built behind his house. Had a big yard. Anyway, so I was there, you know, and he didn't really like the fact that I could, you know, play all those instruments that well. And then one time, you know, everybody was taking a break, and there were some visitor guys in there. And then one of the visitor guys, right? I've never met the man. I'd never met the man, right? And well, they were talking along, and I'm sitting in my own little corner, right? And then it says, "Hey, Ronan, why don't you play bass and play with this guy?" His name was Albert. Play with Albert. And then this other guy, you know, hey, you know, Henry was the drummer. He said, "Hey, Henry, get on the drums, man." I said, "Okay." And then I didn't know where this guy was going to go. Blues, rock, jazz. I didn't know. Right. And so he hits a chord, right? And I go, you know, boom, boom. Yeah. And then he hits another chord, and I play with that. And then all of a sudden he takes off, right? And then I take off. And it was one of those so-called magic moments, as they say. It wasn't magic. It was just I was in the so-called zone, right? Doesn't matter because I can fit. And, man, we went at it for like 20 minutes, and I'm playing bass. I mean, I'm arpeggio was on bass, right? Not the simple doom, doom, doom. It was a basic blues progression.
Yeah.
And it was
and we were playing, and he was going. And the harder he went, the harder I went, the harder the drummer went.
All right.
We all started, and we just kept going and going and going. And I guess he was trying to so-called outplay me, but I didn't know. I'm playing along, you know. I'm just playing along. You know, I'm the bass player. Me and the drummer, we're just playing rhythm, and we're trying to keep up with this guy. And this guy was a phenomenal guitar player, phenomenal, right? And he was just going, you know. Well, he was a Buddy's caliber, put it that way.
Yeah, man, Buddy rocks.
and we just went at it, and boom, boom, it ended right. About 20 minutes later, and then the guys sitting in the in the so-called audience, they all started clapping, standing up, and it's like really cool. And then Freddie, that was the guy's name, the band leader, right? And he always had everybody on a mic. Everybody had to be on a mic when they spoke, and he'd say, "Hey, that's pretty good, Albert. Hey, yeah, that's pretty good, Henry." And then Henry says, "Hey, the bass player is pretty good."
All right.
And then this is the audience. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ronan can play. Ronan can play. And it says, "Oh, you're pretty good, Albert. You're pretty." Freddie hated it. Freddie just hated it because I could so-called outplay him, right? It's like, well, no, I'm just trying to contribute here, but he didn't like that. So just another so-called war story.
Ronan, that is another subject. Actually, I've played with a lot of musicians, and if you're with the God, how do I say it?
The crowd, the clique.
No, it's on the subject of that other guy kind of, seeing you outplay him. If you're with musicians that are not offended at a great thing happening, and they actually try to enhance that moment thing that's happening without the, feeling like they can't play good enough to, or you know what I'm saying? It enhances all of those things. But I've been with a lot of musicians like that, like guitar players especially, man. They're very ego driven, a lot of
man.
Oh, big time.
And then if you start doing really great stuff, a lot of times they'll shut down, man.
Right.
They don't try to they don't try to enhance and embellish what you're doing because they're like, hey man, it's weird the way that works. You got to be with the right set of guys in order to really make what you're doing breathe to its fullest.
Right. The dynamic
of it. Exactly, Joel. Yes, man. And those dynamics, there's no rules on the dynamics. It's just, everybody feeling it and putting themselves into it?
Right. Very important, man.
Yes, man. Yes. So
I totally get what Ronan was saying, man. And then what you elaborated on that, when you have somebody with an ego that's jealous of another player, that energy is not good, man.
Yeah. And it could be,
but they're good players, but that's what was confusing at the time.
Yeah.
They're very
Ronan, sometimes, man, it's just that they, wow. And I've been around so many different types of musicians. It could be the type of personality that if you do something great, they just,
they're jealous.
They have to be doing the great thing all the time.
Right.
When they're
they
not.
have to be the it factor in their mind.
Which brings us to why I'm doing what I'm doing here.
Right.
So I've tried to find the neutral zone for all of those things where artists can come in and inflect themselves and don't have to feel any of those inhibitions.
Right. Yeah, man.
They can just breathe whatever they want to breathe at any given moment, man.
Just perform their art, man.
That's when you see the real magic, man.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, man, my wife sometimes thinks I'm way out there, man, if I get too into that.
That's all right.
I don't think she can kind of figure out where I'm at. She doesn't know how to share it with me, man. She's like,
oh, I see. Yeah. She feels left out, man.
Yeah. She's like, damn, I want to be there with him, but I don't know where he's at. I don't know. Left turn or right. Let's see.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I've experienced all that too, Ronan,
while you were chatting along there, these memories keep coming up.
Right.
And you know what? Hey, if I go step in a room right now with actually I can play all his stuff now, but I'm saying like when I first started playing guitar, if I walked into a room with Eddie Van Halen,
oh yeah,
I would probably feel like, man, I ain't even gonna play, man. God, this is crazy.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna play a note.
I'll never be that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, hey, man, it's crazy.
But the idea is to not better them, but in other words, if
embellish,
you're playing rhythm to their lead, Well, just play a solid rhythms, and that's it.
Right.
Right.
That's what makes the tune.
You
You know,
have,
Right.
it's
yes, man.
collaborative. It's a collaborative effort versus
Yep.
like musicians that have that ego and think because they're playing so great, everybody should be a lousy player.
Right.
It can be
No,
referred to sometimes as mature musicians that are doing it
Yeah.
for the right reasons,
Right.
or it can be, a competition thing. Usually, when it's a competition thing, you'll have those negative things.
Yeah, but you get some good stuff when you improvise and everybody's into it, doing their
Yeah,
thing.
but yet competition in the right way can keep making people climb to greater heights if they
Right.
have
Right.
as a rung of a ladder, and they keep
Right.
going, hey man, I would have never thought of that. Now I'm going to spin off of what he just did.
Right, man.
And it can keep getting better and better in some ways like that too. So it's crazy.
Right.
Man.
Different styles, like the Stones, they play their rhythm and blues, and then they went and did uh, uh, a disco tune, and they did a country tune. Like these guys, they could play,
Yeah.
man, whatever style. Jazz, they could play jazz. Reggae,
Yeah.
they could
Yeah.
play reggae. That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
And you know what, man? I guess you could say in a nutshell, the reason I'm trying to put all this back together again is because, a place to do it has always been a biggie.
Right.
And hopefully I can get myself into a house before long that accommodates everything in my lifestyle the way I really want it. Right now,
Right.
I'm doing it out in a building that's separate from the house, which is cool.
Yeah.
But I guess you could say I'm doing it, man, to get back in those magical moments.
Right. Like Robert Plant said, everything that's small has to grow.
Yeah, and it's crazy too, man. It's like when you find those moments through the years, or should I say through the months of only 29. When you find those when you find those moments, it's like you want to build, and then when you keep going and you come up with these magical, what you perceive as a well composed or a great musical idea, and
Right.
you wonder where you can really expand that to and make
Right.
it magical.
Yeah.
I guess you could say that's what I'm trying to do now.
Yeah, man. That's where you're at, right?
That's where I'm kind of at with all that. Yeah. I want to take these great, what I consider in my mind anyway, to be great sounding material, things that I think that other people, it's crazy too, man.
Right. Right.
Through the years when I was stuck in a certain style of playing,
Yep.
it's like if you played country music, a rapper's not going to like it. If you play rap,
Yeah. Yeah.
the
I get
country
it.
person's not going to like it. And you start, for me, it was flags. In other words, wait a minute, what can I learn from this now?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to be stuck in my own, I'm a great guitar player, and by
Right.
God, I didn't want to get stuck in that. I wanted to stay in the artist of the
Right.
music thing.
You didn't want to be like just a studio guitarist. You wanted to expand and create, man, and keep progressing.
Exactly, man. And along with what you just said, kind of the big joke of all the guys I get together and play with now is, because I think I told Ronan this story, and I'll wrap it up real quick. When I learned too much theory,
you got another 5 hours, go ahead.
well, when I
Oh, we're
tried
good.
too much in theory,
Yeah.
it just for me, man, it's not supposed to happen like this. You're supposed to learn all that theory, and then it helps you get to a greater creative effort.
There you go.
But for me, when I got too deep into theory, it made me lose, because then I was tied up in theory when I thought of
Right.
and I couldn't breed musical ideas, I guess is what I'm saying.
Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna say something to you. Stevie Nicks alluded to that. She said she never took piano lessons for that same reason you're talking about.
Yeah,
Because
man.
of the creative process. She
It's
said
all-
no.
Yeah,
She
it's
said
all-
no.
Yeah,
I didn't want
it's
to
all-
learn piano. She said I wanted to play the piano, my way, and this is how I create my material. This is my art, and this is how I put it out. She didn't
Yeah,
want to be technical, you know. She
Yeah,
didn't want to be in that zone, right? You know what I mean? Where you have to play those chords, you know, the same way and stuff. She wanted to do it her way.
yeah,
Uh,
and it's
I
crazy
thought,
too.
yeah,
When I took piano for 2 years growing up, and and I got my gold stars and all that stuff, and I learned how to read the the sheet music and play
right,
what was put in front of me. Right, I couldn't do it now if you handed me the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, man.
right.
Okay, I know the lines, I know the spaces, I know everything.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know the quarter notes, the full notes, the four notes, but I had to stop at that point with piano too, man, because it took me down that theoretical path
yeah, man.
with me.
Yeah,
But now when I'm recording my music, the fact that I know how to play piano too,
right.
I can hear piano parts that I want to put
There
in
you
there and
go.
try.
Yeah, man.
And so to me, it's been advantageous to, I guess you could say, theoretically
The
get it
theory part. Yeah,
enough to satisfy my appetite for where I want to go,
right.
kind of thing.
But you understood what she said, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I thought I would add that, you know?
Yeah, it's a big joke with the guys I get together with now, man, because I know you're not going to believe this, man, but everything's by ear with me now. Okay. And
Right.
when I go get with a band, they're sitting there with their tuners tuning up their guitar. I've never
Hmm.
I've never used a tuner in my life. I have a perfect pitch ear,
There we
and
go.
I'll quickly tune up my guitar to them perfect every time. And so it's
Yeah,
been
man.
a big joke through the years. Also on the theory side, they'll say if they play a song I don't know, for example. Now I can put all kinds of stuff in there, but if they want me to play the actual rhythm structure of that song the way that they're playing it, I have to say that plays. It's a big joke, because buddy don't play rhythm, or whatever, and uh, in other words, they just kind of already know that, so they just play the song and watch me enhance it. But if they say I'm hitting an F sharp, I mean, I'm not saying that, but if they're hitting an unusual chord, something that I don't normally hit, I mean, I can't do it. But to get that chord when I'm writing a song, I'll find what I'm wanting. It's crazy. You feel me, man? Uh-oh.
Clearly.
Okay. I thought I might have dropped out of Hangouts, man. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh no, I'm enjoying listening to you too. I mean, it's cool. You got another 5 hours, buddy. Keep going.
Man, no, man. Y'all take the platform, man. I feel like I'm
Well,
I'll start.
put it this way: we've been talking more hours than you've been gone from here, so you got a lot of catching up to do. Keep talking
I feel
because
like
it's
I need to
cool.
talk.
I mean, you keep talking and you keep bringing up these memories. Oh yeah, I remember something like that. So on and so forth.
Yeah, man. It's yeah, wow. It's my passion of life, man. I guess it's what
That's
takes.
called
Yeah.
living water. Jesus was trying to teach that to the Sumerian woman. You being a man, how dare you not know these things? That is called living water.
Man, it's crazy, man. Though it's like, man, I don't look when I say stuff like this, it makes me feel like, okay, man, maybe I better never go back there again, man, after I said that. But I will say this, man, and I really, at my age, 29, I don't really care what anybody thinks anymore, so to speak. Uh, I will say this, man, that's the closest I've ever been to what I perceive as God's qualities, man, because I don't hate. There's no prejudice when I go there. There's no prejudice. I could say pure love with no discrepancies.
Look, we could talk
It,
about all the beautiful words, but you also have no respect for persons. That's a fact. Am I right?
you
You also
talking
have,
about when I'm there, you mean?
yeah, the zone has no respect per person.
I don't even
They
think that I don't
acknowledge
even,
you.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, man. It was like that's not even there.
It's not there. But you're not civilized. It's not like, all right, when you're in the zone, you won't open up the door for somebody, right?
Yeah, it's
They have to open up the door for you because if not, you're gonna hit the door.
yeah, man. It's man, it gets so crazy when I try to dissect it. So the way I relate to it is, man, if that's anything like heaven, man, I'd like to hang there as long as possible, man. It's crazy, man. See, this is what I was
Some people
afraid of,
chase
man.
that.
Everybody got it quiet, man. God, I should have said it.
They chase. There's people that chase it constant.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Like when I wake up in the morning, I look down the hall and I see this little pair of panties that says "Sweet Cheeks" on it, and it's bouncing back and forth going down the hall in the morning. That takes me to a place too, man, but not this place here, man.
Yeah, so you have a mirror in your hallway. Okay, I
No,
got.
man. No, I just make sure that I open up one eye to see it in the morning.
All right, too shy to look at yourself, eh? Oh, okay.
No, but the mirror on the ceiling has always been interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. No, let's see. I think when I'm on bottom and then I look up at the mirror, that yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know where you're going, but I was having fun with it.
I don't know where I'm going either, man. Now I was scared I was going to start talking about sheetrock and paint and all that stuff. So yeah, let's stay in the music.
There you go. There's a title for a tune. Sheet Rock and Paint.
Yeah, man. It's
You know how
and
many guys could identify with that tune? I mean, if you
man,
put
see,
lyrics,
that's crazy, Ronan. That when naming a tune is like, okay, you take that one tune that I sent to Mando there. When I first come up with it, I was like, hey, that sounds like an Irish song. I'm going to call that the Irish song. And then as I sang it a little more and I listened to it, which that's not all the verses in there, what Mando has, because that wasn't complete. Everybody freaked out in the studio. We didn't get done with that song. But, then I started listening. I said, no. So labeling a song, yeah, means a lot too. Naming a song, so to speak. I try not to, yeah, almost sometimes what somebody else may listen to it and call the song so they can relate to it more, maybe.
yeah, but I'm thinking, if Sheet Rock and Paint, I'm thinking, okay, this guy builds a house, got a wife, you can include all those things. You can include the
Yeah.
wife,
Oh,
the
yes,
dog,
brother.
everything into just,
They can relate.
the
They can
three
relate.
words, Sheet Rock and Paint.
Yeah, and you know what, man? To me, that's the whole beauty of why I do music now. I think when I first got started in music and I got off into the guitar guru thing and had to be the best guitar player around and all that, I really wasn't staying in the music where the music may or may not take me. It was all in competition all the time. But it means so much to try to even write music for me nowadays that other people can relate to. Means more to me than me singing about something that just pleases myself. Does that make sense? When
Yes
you
and
see
no.
the other
Yes and
people,
no. Yes and
when
no.
you see the other people appreciate what you've called the song or what you have in the song, the message that they can relate to, seems almost more gratifying to me.
Well, yeah, Sheet Rock and Paint.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
No, like I said, I just picked it up from what you were saying, right? And I thought to myself, man, that would be a nice title. I mean, I wouldn't know the word because you'd have to fill in those blanks, right? Because it's based on your experiences, right?
Yeah.
Ow, I hit my thumb. The hammer went the wrong way, and the wife was asking me a question, and I didn't know what to say. You know
Exactly.
what I mean? It's something along those lines, and you mix in the ideas. The wife asked, that I paint something, and my name Picasso. But obviously, I'm just having fun right now. Being brainstorming, as they say. Yeah. And so I thought, well, you could actually, do something with that if you're understanding, that okay, this idea is here, and how do I just fill in the blank? But then again, I just came up with it because you were talking about it, and I thought to myself, okay, Buddy can play country music. Yeah, sheetrock and paint is something any regular guy, any
Isn't that
regular guy
crazy,
can
Ron?
identify with.
Exactly, man.
Any
Yeah.
regular guy, and that's what, if you're appealing to the masses, that's what you need.
Yeah, man.
That's what you need, a tune like that. And you're saying about, yeah, a guy can play what he's thinking, can come up with these beautiful words and stuff, but if it doesn't connect with the listener, it's not going to work. Even though it might be brilliantly written, brilliantly played, all of that perfect sound engineering and all that, but if it doesn't have the message there, it's not going to be that interesting to the listener.
Right. And so that's more gratifying to me. I think the way that I keep myself happy in that category and not be biased and write songs that just I like, is the quest I was talking to you about before, the great sounding cable that makes my amp sing better. I think I satisfy myself with the more beautiful I can make the music sound, no matter what I'm doing. I think that's my self gratification, because, hey, I know that amp sounds the best it can sound and all of that.
Well, yeah,
But when it actually comes into, when it comes into composing a song, though, it seems to be more gratifying to me if I could write something that other people can relate to a lot. It's crazy.
I don't know. Let's ask a so-called neutral bystander. Jose de Mello, you there?
Yeah, I'm back. I lost my Wi-Fi for a couple of minutes.
So, what would you think of a song that's titled "Sheetrock and Paint"?
Wow, holy man, that's not.
Okay. There was a little pause there, but go ahead.
That's the pause I was hoping for.
Right.
Yeah, yeah,
Sheetrock.
not gonna happen.
Sheetrock and Paint in either
Sheet
blues
rock
or
and
country.
paint.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's written not one word, sheetrock, but
right.
but people say sheetrock and paint. But when you write the title, when you read the title, it's sheet, rock, and paint, right? It's a trick on, just a play on words, right? And it's based on, building a house for the wife, or the a spare room, or even a dog house for that matter.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'll take it to the farthest I can take this subject with what I just said. So what I'm trying to do now, as crazy as this sounds, it's always been in my life. I got to make my primary, in other words, the transition into making your living as a musician, and being able to pay your house payments and all of those things. For me, man, it's been like, I'm not happy there. So if my income's not happening from the music for whatever the reason,
You're looking for the word feasible.
Well, here's where I'm trying to get to for once in my life, because other things haven't happened to allow it to happen. I'm trying to get to where I have enough money, and to say it simply,
right,
I have enough money coming in to supply everybody with what they need, so I can go do it full time.
That's cool, man.
And I've done it full time, but I didn't have the responsibilities that I now have.
Right.
Or that I believe myself to have. I mean, you can always cut everything off, man, and go, screw that, I'm going for it, and I don't care who suffers, but that's not
that
me.
You're obligated to have.
Right. In other words, once I get X amount of money coming in per month where everything can happen and I can still reach the goals of life that I feel that I'm most comfortable in, which will allow me to even do this music 10 times better.
Right.
Because I won't have to go be a welder for 8 hours a day, is a simple way to say it.
Right.
That's where I'm really trying to get to right now. I'm almost there, kind of thing. But so I can't stay in my music full time like I'd like to, is my point.
I got a song I wrote. But I
One
just got the
steady wins the race.
I got a song I wrote. It's only got the lyrics right. I don't even know, you know. Well, I can imagine it, but based on I imagine the steel guitar isn't going to be in there. It's country, right? And it goes like this. It goes, "Don't go pissing on my wood pile, ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom." Yeah, because I'm gonna
Nice.
barbecue. It's gonna come out really tasty, and I don't need help from you. Don't go pissing on my wood pile. Cause I'm gonna barbecue. It'll come out really tasty. And I don't need help from you. Pum 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 pum. Time
That's
ago
pretty
I
cool,
met
bro.
a lady. Bum, tum, ba-tum, ba-tum. She said, "Hello, think you'll do." Bum, ta-tum, ta-tum, ta-tum. I'm gonna be with you forever. I'm in love. What can I do? Don't go pissing. And then, that's the chorus, right? You repeat
That's
the
pretty
chorus.
good, Ronan.
Well, hold on, well,
It
no,
is, man. It
I
is
can
good.
hear I can hear all kinds of stuff in there.
Oh yeah, man.
I like it. I like it.
I hear some blues in there.
okay.
Oh, I heard all kinds of stuff I could have put in there on that.
Well, yeah,
Oh
but
yeah.
no, but there's more to the song. No, in other words, well, she said, "Well, I think I like you. I think you'll do." In other words, she decided on me, right?
Right.
I fell in love. What can I do? And then time goes by. I got a job now. I got a house, a bike, a
Yep.
car, right? I know I'm really happy, and we're looking at the stars, right? And then the next verse says, and then she's talking to me, baby. I love you. I'm sure you do. And what I need from you is babies. I'm in love. What can I do? Right. And then the
Wow.
last verse says, there's a house, the wife, the babies. They're running around, and all we knew is that we were really happy. And I need to barbecue. And what the song was about our dog pissing on the wood pile.
Wow.
Anyway,
Cool, man.
mic out. But like I said, I could have. But like I said, but the chorus starts and it comes with the lady meets me, and then she wants babies. We have babies, and then the dog is there because the kids ask for the dog, and then that's where it adds up.
Wow.
That the dog is pissing on my wood pile because I'm going to barbecue, and I'm singing to the dog, and I don't need help from you.
Oh, that is so cool, Ronan.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
man.
Man, I dig that.
But like I
It's
said,
crazy, right? The different. Go ahead, Ronan.
go ahead, please.
It's crazy, that's the whole point, Joel. What I was telling you earlier, bring Ronan in, bring Sam in, bring George
Yeah,
in,
man.
bring David in, bring everybody in, and let their artistry run where it may.
Right.
That's the beauty of it, man.
Yeah, man.
That's the whole beauty of it. So Ronan comes in with a song idea, he runs it off, and everybody goes, "Hey man, this is what I heard in there." And
Yeah,
they put
man.
that in it, and all of a sudden Ronan's song, and you can always have control of your song. You don't have to say, "Well, I don't really like that," or what. Everybody can agree on what's great and what's not. And that's where I'm trying to go, man, with this studio deal
Yeah.
now. Unlike
All right, man.
before, when I was like, clamping my fist hard and going, "I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna find a way to do all of my material." Blah blah blah.
Right.
That you have to have that determination to get to a certain point. But then, man, as you progress, you start to say, "Wait, what is music really for?"
Yeah.
So
There
everybody
you go,
can
man.
breathe
Yep.
these ideas and create. So that's
Right.
where I'm at with it, man. And so just like Ronan bringing that song right there in and going, "Hey, this is
Right.
my take on what I came up with." What do you know? And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, man, you got this magical song happening.
Right. I'll tell you what it is, man. It's a canvas piece, right? And every player paint color, and with the brush, they add that paint color to it, man.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hold on.
That's the song, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's
Yeah.
created.
Hey, I guess they can hear me in the chat. No, man, I'm sorry. My mind went somewhere for a minute. I'm just now back to the chat. I just read it. I just read that. No,
Did
I'm
you
not
hear that?
offended, man. No, she's not nude right now, man. I mean,
Ronan,
no.
did you hear that?
What's that
Did you hear what I said?
about? What, everybody bringing in their own part to the canvas,
Yeah.
to the
Hey,
music?
Ray.
Yep.
Ray,
To the
I
song,
wanna-
yep.
I
No,
want to
but
say,
so see, no, Buddy, both you and Buddy picked up on that, right? You understood the rhythm, as it,
Right.
and then, well, like I said, I didn't get a chance to finish all the verses, but
Right.
like I said, it explains the story. And don't go pissing on my wood pile, like
Right.
it's like the artistry in the song is like the listener is saying, "What are you talking about? Who are you
Right.
talking to?" But see, it leads from the woman meeting me to
But
have
you
a
understand.
house, and then she asked me for babies, and the babies are playing, and they want a dog. They want a dog, and that's where it adds up at the end of the song, because the chorus remains the same, right?
Right.
And it's like, I'm talking to the dog. I'm trying to barbecue here, and I don't need help from you, right? But that, like I said, that's just the hook of the storyline.
Yeah, man. It's a
You
good
don't
one too.
all the it's like assembly. You hand everybody the puzzle pieces except
Right.
that last puzzle piece, and then
Right.
the last puzzle piece puts it all together. Oh, he's talking to his dog. He's
Yeah.
talking to the dog.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, I just thought of it one day. It's like, no, because I was working on a '63 Corvette. Matter of fact.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, I was working at an auto body shop, and
Yep.
I was looking at a '63 vet, right? And I looked out, across the way there was a dog, right? And someone had cut down a tree. It was a mesquite tree, and we
Yep.
use mesquite here for barbecuing. And the dog was just running around, it was, like I said, it's across the street at a distance, and he goes,
Yeah.
and he urinates on the dog on the wood pile.
Yeah.
And then I just, I'm working on that vehicle, and I just thought of, don't go pissing on my wood pile, because I'm going to barbecue. And then
Right.
the rest of the song just, like just said, I just made up the story about, a woman coming up, falling in love with me. I was in love with her.
Yeah.
Establishing the house, the home. Then she wants babies. Then we have the babies. They want a dog, and I'm telling the dog, "Don't go pissing on my wood pile."
Oh, that's so cool, man.
It was just a simple idea, right? The dog
Yeah.
doing that, and I just came up
Yeah.
with it. But I've
Yep.
never come up with a rhythm to it, because I
Right.
imagine a steel guitar, violins, a
Yeah,
mandolin, a
man.
regular guitar, and then your drummer, and a bass player, obviously. And,
Yeah.
that's what I imagine, right? But if I ever got so-called musicians together, or and I said, "Hey, here's the lyrics, man," I'll sing it to you, but I'm not a singer per se, right? I'll sing it to you, and if you get a singer, sing it, and guess what? You all blend in whatever you can, right? In terms of, if you got the steel guitar and violin and stuff, because it was mostly meant in a country tempo, a country and western. It's a dance tune, right? I meant
Right.
it in a 2/4 time, right? And I meant
Yeah.
it in a 2/4 time on purpose, right? Because you're dancing to this, right? It's something
Yeah.
enjoyable, and it's about falling in love. The
Yep.
woman loves
Yep.
me, the job, the day to day, sheet rock and
Yep.
roll, right? Sheet rock and paint. I'm sorry, right? And then at the end of the story, it's like, well, it's the dog. You're talking to the dog.
Yeah, man.
That's
I dig it, man.
that's the hook. That's the hook. But like I
Yeah.
said, it's like you say, right? The musicians come in. I wouldn't tell them, because I have composed other music before. These guys
Right.
come in. Okay, what is it, man? Okay, let me play it for you, because I was playing guitar. Now, let me play it for you, and y'all fill in anything you want. It's in the key
Right.
of whatever, G or
Yeah.
A, or whatever I was playing in, right? And I said, just feel it any way you want, fellas, and go from there. Not just say, listen, hear it out, And I'd be playing, and halfway through the song, all of them are jumping in already, right? Because they felt the groove, they felt it.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man, just finish it out, boom, boom, boom. Hey, yeah, pretty good. Hey, thanks. Yeah, let's play something else. But anyway, I'm taking up time. Anyway,
No,
go ahead.
it's all good, man.
no, man, I'm following everything. It's
Me too, man.
music's crazy, right, man? It's so many places to explore. You can never do everything.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Music
never
is
ends.
Yeah.
Never ends.
indefinite infinity.
Infinity. Great word, man.
Indefinite infinity.
For sure, man. you understood the part that I said about the musicians, each having a brush and a different color of paint and adding it onto the canvas, which would
Yes,
be
yes,
the song.
yes. They take the inspiration from, even if it's just a simple bass line,
Right,
or just a simple guitar melody, right?
right.
And then they just paint in what they feel, right?
Yes,
And if the chemistry is there with the right musicians, right,
yes, Ronan.
it'll work. It'll work.
Oh yeah, man. I dig that tune you just hummed to, man. Those lyrics and stuff, man. Nice story, man.
It's a
Dig it.
story, yeah. It's a simple story. But like I
Yeah,
said, if imagine it, right? Somebody goes up on stage, a singer, right, and then initially, right, don't go pissing. There's no other music, right? Everybody's tacit, everybody's quiet.
right.
TACET, quiet. Everybody's quiet, right? On
Yep.
my wood pile, and then everybody comes in, boom, right there. And then
Bang.
and because that's the hook I want to use for people to get on the
Yeah, man.
dance floor.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
Song, and then everybody jumps on the dance floor. By the time I get to the next part of that chorus,
Ronan,
everybody's
you have to copyright that, man.
dancing.
Copyright
Right?
it.
Copyright. I can do it right now because all I have to do is say copyright Ronan Kanushi. 2000.
Yep. Yep.
16. Anyway, it's
Right
copyright.
on, brother. Right
Yeah.
on, bro.
Yeah, but like I said, they don't know what the other verses are, so I guess I'm glad I was interrupted.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yep.
Yeah, because it's written in such a way, right? Well, you know
Right.
me, right? The way I talk or write, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's really intricate, but it's wide open at the same time.
Yeah,
But
man.
like I said, but the whole idea is there, and like I said, it's like well, Buddy triggered that because that was 12 years ago, I think. 12
Right.
years ago that I thought that
Right.
up.
Wow,
Right.
man. See,
That
man,
is so cool.
man, he just proved my point.
Yep.
That's the beauty. See all this material I've had laying around so long.
Right.
It's really getting to me because I can't manifest it. I
Right.
can go out and play it live if I can get the guys together to go do it.
Right.
But there's so much that goes into that. It's just, in other words, man, I want to get this stuff down.
Yeah.
Once you get it down, then you can, what you can consider as a musician to perfect it,
Right, man.
or perfect it in what the form and shape that you think it's
Right.
its
Right,
height
man.
is, take it to the best it can be, kind of thing.
Yeah, and those players have to add to that, man. Their
Yeah.
talent.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
what bugs me is I, when I have these great song ideas, it's kind of like, you have a great song idea in a dream and then you wake up and you can't remember it. It's the same way, not getting it down and recording it.
Right.
I'm losing those. I've got so much stuff that I feel like I've lost or I need to get back because I'm not getting it down in order to work on it.
Got to be patient, man. It's gonna come together, man.
Yeah. I've got what they call a boomerang pedal that helps me a lot when I have a song idea when I'm out there playing,
Right.
and I can just hit a button there on my boomerang and record, a rhythm track and then another track on top of it,
Cool, man.
put bass lines in or whatever. It's kind of the guitar recording moment where you can design your song and kind of take the ideas where you want to take it before you record in the studio.
Right.
So that helps me a lot. If I have a song idea, I can quickly lay the rhythm track down to it just by hitting a button in front of me there. And that helps.
So
a
like a demo. You're talking like a demo. Have it like a demo already done, right?
lot. Yeah, but I lose it when I cut the power off because it has a volatile memory on it. So
Okay.
I can't store it. You know what? I need to read my brochure to see if I can lock that into memory. But normally speaking, I may come up with 2 or 3 song ideas that if I stay out there for an hour, 2 hours, then I may have 2 or 3 songs that I want to work on. So I'll record the rhythm tracks to those and then play on top of it, figure out where my break. And, those song ideas could come if I'm behind a keyboard.
Right.
It doesn't have to be guitar. It could
Right,
just be
right.
driving down the road as far as that goes. It could
Yeah,
be
man.
the song idea that comes to me first before I actually even play a note.
Yeah, man.
So it's crazy the way you dream up songs. It's all, there's no right or
Yeah,
wrong
yeah.
way.
They asked Michael Jackson, the guy that was doing the interview. I think his last name is Bashir. Um, how he gets these? How at the time he was alive, right? How he writes these songs, right?
Uh-huh.
And he said, "Well, it just comes to me, and I don't mess with it, It's so Bashir said, "Yeah, so this just comes out of nowhere." He goes, "Well, sometimes I might have an idea or something, but usually it just comes, to me, and I just work with it, and
Yeah.
quite interesting." Paul McCartney, he said that he has dreams and stuff, and these songs come to him, and everybody is different, eh? You know what I'm talking about, right, buddy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's quite interesting, very organic, how songs come about. It's quite fascinating, to be honest.
Yeah, and I guess the way I could wrap it up with all the bars and all the people I've played with through the years, man, is you know a lot of guitar players that I've played with through the years are happy being a copy tune bar playing band.
Right.
They don't or understand or perceive being a composer or
Right.
what I consider to be a creative artist.
Right, man.
They're happy playing Sweet Home Alabama and Freebird, dude.
Right.
It's crazy, but for me, it's so much more that I want to express through
Right.
and that I want to talk and sing about, man. It's crazy.
But
Uh,
that's the level they're at, right? Like, I mean, some of them, they're comfortable in that zone, per se, right?
yeah,
Uh,
like I know several bands right now that they can just call me up and say, "Hey, man, guitar player's not going to be there. We're playing at, you know,
yeah.
at the dog paddle down in Myrtle Beach on a certain
Right.
day," and they'll say, "Can you make it?" Well, I already know all the tunes they're going to play, so if I can make it, I'll make it.
Yeah. Cool,
Yeah,
man.
but it's not the same, Joel.
I know, man. It's a big
It's
difference.
not the same for me to play Ronnie Van Zant's Sweet Home Alabama that
Right.
that it meant to him.
Right, man.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Or
I
Steve
know exactly, man.
or Jimi Hendrix or anybody for that matter.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I have stories, I guess you'd say, that I would like to put into my creative style and see and watch it bloom too. I don't know how
Yeah.
to say it.
Yeah.
I've just found for me, there's nothing more enjoyable than to watch that stuff come to life. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But so if a band calls me up and says, "All right, we got 6 Allman Brothers tunes, 4 Marshall Tucker, 6 Skinner tunes we're doing, and we got 2 Fleetwood Macs, and and that kind of
Cool.
thing," I can say, "Yeah, man, sure. I'll see you there. How much is it paying? $200, man. Good enough. I'll see you there."
Right on.
I don't. I love doing that too.
Yeah.
It's just that I did that so many years, man. It like dampened my creative abilities.
Right.
I don't know, man. Everybody's happy. You take my sister that Ronan. I talked to Ronan the other, one night about.
Yeah. I
She's
was
happy
there.
in where she's at in her music, man, and she's
Yeah.
content. But for me, it's not that simple.
Yeah.
I guess
You
more
weren't made that way. Yeah.
I wasn't made that way, man. And isn't that the beauty of all of God's creatures anyway? Everybody's different, man.
Yeah, buddy. You said it right there, bro.
I say because of my background and my beliefs, God's creation, but however they look at how they got here, or
Right.
they all know that there's no two people exactly the same.
Exactly.
So
Totally.
if we came from monkeys or we came from God, whichever your belief is, we
Right.
do agree on that this beautiful creation, however it got here, man, is not.
Right.
No, I've never seen two species the same.
Right. Right. We are it, man. We are that, man.
Isn't that unbelievable when you even think about that, Joel?
Yeah, man. I mean, just to think about, the whole, yeah, that's deep shit, man.
Yeah, man. And music's a lot like that. I mean,
Yeah,
and that's what I'm
yeah,
saying, Joel. You bring all those different styles and ideas
yeah.
and beliefs into a song, it's crazy what can happen.
Right, man. Because you're dealing with different personalities, people with different backgrounds. They come from a different foundation.
Right.
The list goes on and
And
on, man.
I know how to set that true platform where they feel that they can really exert themselves into the song
Right, man.
and give them that platform, that artistry platform that
Yeah,
they
that's
need to
freedom.
manifest themselves in the
Yeah,
song.
yeah. All that freedom, man.
Yeah,
Just to create.
yeah, man. Wow. Uh, it makes me have goosebumps thinking about it.
Yeah, man. I'm happy for you, man. Really, buddy, man. Right on, man.
Well, hopefully I'll come out with a few more before I die, dude.
Well, don't be talking about that last word you said there, man.
Well, in some ways we never die, but you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You're only 29.
Well, I
Yeah, man.
know, but things, I mean, these musicians, man, they seem to die early. You got to watch it. You know?
Yeah, keep the stress out of it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Ronan's right, man. At 29, I really shouldn't be thinking about that.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
You got
you're
you.
still not 30 yet, man.
Yeah, yeah. You still. I mean, one of my guitar heroes, Andres Segovia, was 94. He's still jamming.
Wow.
Yeah, man. God bless that. I know
Yeah,
that
that's cool.
Les Paul,
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
Les
was,
Paul. Yeah, he got an auto accident, really messed up his right shoulder and arm. And he was
yes.
talking to the doctor. He says, "Well, we got to set it." And he says, "I don't care how you set it, just set it up so I can still play a guitar." And if you see
Yeah.
later pictures of him when he's walking, his elbow kind of sticks out a little bit. He doesn't fall
Yeah.
naturally.
Well,
And
you
he
know
just
what?
says, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah, what I was going to say about Les Paul, didn't he also get some kind of like arthritic or a bad arthritis in his fingers too, or something?
I don't know. I mean, there's still footage of
Yeah.
him. He might have.
Yeah,
He
I
might
heard
have.
that. Yeah.
Later years, I haven't kept up, but I've seen videos on in YouTube here where old man, he's still jamming. I mean, he's
Hey,
still
Ronan,
jamming.
if you don't do anything, man, try to find this video on YouTube. It's on there because I pulled it up one day. Les Paul designed, and back then in those days, Sears was trying to buy the idea from him, but he had a box that he plugged into his guitar,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
and
I've
it
seen
would
that video.
record tracks. You remember
Right,
that?
right, and he can come back and lay over tracks on that.
That's exactly what my boomerang pedal does.
Oh, got it, got it.
That's
Cool.
the best way for me to describe what my boomerang pedal does, and that's why man, when I first found that video years ago, I was like, wow, man, because in the early days, being only 29, it was a Bell and Howell cassette recorder, and I'd have to sit there and record a damn track and then rewind the son of a bitch and then play it again and blah, 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 and then
Yeah, yeah.
I'm messing with the equipment all the time just to rewind the damn track,
Right.
But now you can just push a button, and be right back at the beginning.
Hey, buddy, Ronan, Steve Miller, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Guess who his godfather is?
Wow, man. I
You
can't
you
remember.
just named you just named him, man. Not a minute ago. You named him.
Uh,
Yeah, man. That's his godfather, Mr. Les Paul.
yeah, man. See, you remember all those things that have left me, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But anyway, that black box, he called it, that would
Yeah.
plug into his guitar. That's what my boomerang does. But man, I mean, Les Paul was so good. Remember the Ronin? Do you remember the show he had with his wife? What was her name? Betty Ford or something? What was Les Paul's wife's name? They had a TV show and they would play music on their TV show. It was Les Paul and Betty Ford. Is that what it was?
I don't know about that name.
Wow, what was his?
Yeah, I remember that program, man. That show, I remember it
I
in the
think
'70s, right?
his wife's name was Betty Ford. But whoever it was, man, wow, he would just do phenomenal stuff on that guitar. He was doing
Right.
hammer-ons and pull-offs long before Eddie Van. And you know what, man? Did you know the story behind Eddie Van Halen's playing? That his father, you can pull that up on YouTube too. Eddie Van Halen's father was doing all that crazy stuff long before Eddie did it. Eddie got it from his daddy.
Cool, man.
Yeah. And it was just interesting to see where these people, you know,
Yeah.
how they take something. That's the beauty of music, man. I mean,
Man.
you can learn a style and then just put your own inflections into that
Right.
style.
People try to copy Jimi Hendrix, man. You know, guitar players. There's only one Jimmy, man. He was doing stuff that, you know, it was before, you know, anybody's time.
And it was stuff flowing through his veins, man.
Right, man.
In other words, he was just letting it happen through that instrument.
Yeah, man.
Was a way to in other words, for him to express himself.
Yeah, man. He made that guitar talk, man. A language that was never heard before, man.
Yeah. Hey, let's see, Ray, can you hear me?
That was interesting that you said that he made it talk. You know what? I have never been fond of that music ever. But when you presented Jimi Hendrix, I have a whole different outlook on Jimmy.
That's exactly the way it did for me, man. First time I heard Hendrix, it was so far out there, I didn't know what to think, man.
Yeah, man.
Right. I'm pretty sure that's what he did to everyone, right? When they first heard him, they were like, who is this guy?
Exactly. What in the hell what is this?
Amazing. All Along the Watchtower was the first tune I heard him play, man. It blew me away, man.
You can relate to that song because it was in time and it wasn't so psychedelic, even though he had the psychedelic stuff in there.
Yeah.
He kept the song together good enough you could relate to it and start to understand where this guy was.
Yeah, man. When he went into that solo, man, it was like, wow. You know, that did it for me, man.
Insane. Yeah.
After that, the next day I went and bought the Jimi Hendrix Are You Experienced double album, man. You know?
Yeah. Hey, hold on just a minute. I just remembered something that Ray asked me. Chris.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so Armando.
So Ray, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can type yes in the chat if you hear me, Ray. I want you to flip them out. No, Ray, type yes if you hear me right now. Anyway, before I forget, Crystal's here right now, Ray. Go ahead and ask her, man. I don't know if she'll wear lingerie or what she'll do. Go ahead and ask her, man.
Hey, Armando.
Yeah, what's up, Jose?
Yeah, man. He's got some really other good tunes too, man. You got to check out his catalog, man. You would really dig it, man.
Okay, Ray. I saw what you just typed. Just so you know, I'm not Crystal, and Crystal is not me. Say something, Crystal. Say, hey, Ray.
What's up, Ray?
What did he say? Say hey to Vargas. He's on there too.
Hey, Vargas.
Oh, right on.
Hey, hello. How you doing?
Now, Ray, does that sound like me?
Yeah, it sounds exactly like you're using an app. You know, you're one
buddy.
You're one of the I know. We know.
We're on to you, buddy.
Man, I know this sounds crazy. I know how to use all the recording equipment, but I don't know about loading all these apps, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, why don't you both start arguing with each other?
Okay, let's see. Okay, I want you to wear those sweet sweet cheek panties?
Sure. Right now.
Yeah, if you don't
Wait,
mind.
no, I don't want to hear that. Why don't you just start talking and let her interrupt you? And
Yeah.
Okay.
because I know you can't switch it fast enough.
Yeah.
Go ahead and talk.
Okay, what are we gonna do at the same time?
I don't know.
La, 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 la.
Yep, it's real. It's real,
It's
Rick
real.
Sunshine. There's two people, a him and a
Yeah.
her.
There you go, Ray. Okay,
I got evidence.
Mike
I got-
out.
Yep.
My God.
Mike out. No, well, Ray, no, Crystal's not on the panel, but she's in my microphone. She came by in her. No, she just walked by.
buddy. Easy. Easy there, man.
Calm down. This is a family show.
But yeah, man, Hendrix, all that stuff is it's just crazy. Anyway, yeah. Let's see.
He was good buddies with Janice, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, and Janis Joplin. Wow. And Hendrix at Woodstock was to me amazing.
Yeah, Alice Cooper, when he went down there to LA, he got a motel room, eh? And somebody told him that Jimmy and some other cats were in a room in the same hotel, eh? So he went, knocked on the door, and a cloud of smoke, just came out of that room. Eh? It was all, they were smoking, puffing, right? And there, he said there was Jimmy, sitting there. Some other famous rockers. Quite the story, man. To hear Alice Cooper say it was cool, man.
Yeah. Speaking of Hendrix and the phenomena that, so do you think, because he kind of got involved with the Black Panthers and the political stuff, do you think they killed him, man?
No, it was a freak accident in terms of when he was in the ambulance, the paramedic, I don't know for what reason, Jimmy choked on his vomit, right? And they didn't put him straight up, and that's what you're supposed to do when somebody is in that situation, so that they can breathe, right? They just let him, lie on his side, and apparently that's the story, and that's how he passed.
I just wondered. I saw a bunch of interviews with people that knew him and said that they really believed that. Did you see all those interviews on YouTube?
No, I didn't see that stuff.
Yeah, man, it's close friends. His people that like his promoter and producer and that kind of stuff.
Right.
They really believed he was killed, and they just did that, and they're the ones that did that to him.
Right. So it was a political thing, eh? Like he was getting too out there for them, or what?
Yeah, man. So it's I've never known what to think, whether it was what you first heard, or now I see all these interviews with all of his close people.
Yeah,
that were close
that's what I read.
Yeah. So
that's what I read back then in the early '80s.
Yeah, but now they've got all these interviews on YouTube where the people that were close to him said, "No, man,
right."
They honestly believe that they hushed him up, man. I don't know if you remember back.
You know what,
70s,
man? I would believe them.
Well, do you remember back then when all that was going on? These people that were really popular in music, they were scared that they would sway. That they would sway the political movements in the country, and it was a big thing back then. I remember hearing Nixon talk about a few popular musicians back then. He was worried about them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. It's a good thing you're elaborating on that, man. Yeah, definitely, man.
So I don't know. I hope that wasn't the case. I know that was a case with a lot of people that did political things, but. I don't. I've never known what to think, man. Whether it was him or whether
because these people are powerful, eh?
Real powerful. Well, he had started tapping into the Black Panthers, and that kind of thing was the interviews that I watched. He got pretty. He kind of did the John Lennon thing. He kind of got into
Yeah.
politics and stuff.
Yeah,
And,
man. Yeah.
but yet he would never. It was always about love to Jimmy, man.
Right, man.
What?
MI5, you're talking about Lennon. MI5 was involved in that.
Yeah, and I do know that Hendrix. I watched a lot of interviews with Hendrix, like even on the Dick Cavett show,
Yeah, man.
and Hendrix was about love, man.
Right, man.
He really was.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Peace and love, man.
He didn't
And
want anything to do with violent stuff.
right. The war machine, man.
Right. Well, he was in the military and just didn't
Right.
didn't
Yeah.
like war. He didn't like
Right.
war.
Right. He asked his father to buy him an acoustic guitar when he was doing his tour in the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's how he got started. Yeah, I'm a big Jimmy fan, so I did my research back then in the early '80s.
Yeah. See,
Uh,
I didn't do it back then, man.
yeah,
I was off into other things and knew Jimmy was phenomenal, but except for songs like Hey Joe, All Along the Watchtower,
right.
let's see.
Hey Joe was his number one hit, eh? You know that? His number one single.
Well, I didn't know that. I know it was popular.
Yeah,
And songs that were done of a regular beat
yeah,
instead of just his off the cuff psychedelic stuff. I think most people could relate to that now more than ever.
right, man. And you know what, man? His stuff, you listen to his music, his songs, and they sound just as fresh today as he laid them when he laid down those tracks, man.
I know,
That's
man.
amazing.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But
You know what else is interesting is when you listen to one of his tunes, you could hear something different. I picked up on that, back then. Someone alluded to that, which means it's a sign of a musical genius. Yeah, quite interesting.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
When you hear a song for the first time, you hear it, that's your first experience. But when you hear it over and over, you get to pick up, certain some other sounds,
Yeah. Yeah, it's what is it? One rainy wish. I think it's one rainy wish.
Rainy day. Yeah.
One rainy day.
Yeah. Still raining. Yeah. Rainy day.
I think that was the one I watched Eric Johnson redo on YouTube.
Right.
Wow, man, he did the phenomenal all
Cover?
the feedbacks and special effects Jimmy did with his guitar better than anyone else I've ever seen do that.
Right, man.
And I was like, wow, man, where was this guy at? I mean, how in the world? Man, that just takes.
Yeah.
But see, Jimmy, man, he was one of those guys that no matter what his pocket was. In other words, if he had no money or was broke, he was going to wake up every day and live that music, man.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Ladyland Studios there, he found that place, that building was an old, building. Yeah, that was what you're doing, what you're accomplishing with your little studio thing.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy, yeah, he found that studio. He had some money, right, because of the success he was having.
Right.
He wanted to have his own studio,
Yeah.
And this is what he did, man. Electric Ladyland Studios.
Yes.
There in New York, man.
Yeah,
and I heard Gene Simmons talk about his experience with Kiss when they went into the studio, and there was Jimmy. Actually, no, this is when he was young, when he was a teenager. He went in there and he seen all the rooms and stuff, and he was like in awe, like, wow, man, this is Jimi Hendrix Electric Ladyland studio. And he's seen Jimmy and some other another famous musician there, and he was like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Amazing, amazing to hear Gene Simmons tell the story. It's like, wow, you know, cool.
I just learned in latter years what a brilliant businessman Gene Simmons was. It is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
God, man, they made more money off memorabilia.
Marketing. That was his idea, man. All
Marketing.
those toys and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
And you know what? The one thing, okay, now Kiss was a great rock and roll band and all that put to the side. For
Right.
some reason, man, to me as a guitar player when they first
Right.
came out, it was that simple classic rock thing.
Right. Ace
And
Frehley, man.
yeah, hey man, their recipe works. Okay,
Right. Right.
end of story on that. And I'm not saying this in any negative way whatsoever, other
Yeah.
than for me at the stage I was at with my music at the time, I felt it was basic rock.
Right.
You know, dun 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 dun. You know, get the firehouse. I don't know, man. I was like off in other worlds at the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but just you know, hey man, I loved listening to it and everything, but I don't know that I was actually a Kiss fan, so to speak.
Right. Right.
But now
Oh,
that I can reflect on everything
yeah.
they did and what they were really doing in marketing and everything, geniuses.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No,
It's
they
hard.
did some good stuff in
Yeah,
the beginning.
maybe you
You
could
know,
say it was too much commercial for me.
that was after. It became commercial after when they did
Yeah,
the
when
the
it first
disco.
came out, it was rocking.
What's that disco tune they did in the 70s there? Um, uh, yeah, I lost my train of thought here, my memory. You remember they did that disco tune, and
Yeah,
it was downhill from there, man. For Kiss, man, for me,
I kind of felt like that.
you
Uh,
know,
now 38 Special was another band that started out Southern rock and got into more pop
right,
culture music.
right. Destroyer was a great album, man. And you know, Detroit Rock City, that was heavy shit, man. You know,
Hey Armando, I just saw you say My Girl Loves Kiss and Motley Crue. I sold a very rare amplifier to the guitar player of Motley Crue. His name's Mick Mars, man. I got
Nick
his number
Mars,
in my
yeah,
part. Yeah, he lives in Malibu, man. I sold an amplifier to him. He called me up right here at the house, man. Mick Mars did, a Motley Crue. Uh, but I just saw you type that. That made me think about that, man. I sold a rare 1969 red 50-watt Marshall amplifier to Mick Mars for $5,000. But Motley Crue is another brilliantly in the business world of music. I mean, they've been brilliant through
right.
the years too.
Good,
I'm
good
not.
management.
All right, all right. I've seen a documentary of Motley Crue, and he was talking
Right.
about an amplifier.
Well,
Or I'm not too sure if he was talking about. Have you seen this documentary? Has anybody? I've
I
seen.
have watched a few
I think it
interviews.
was probably Kiss, or this documentary about one of those rock bands, and they were speaking about a drum set or an amplifier about some sort.
Right, wait, the one that I sold Mick Mars, he wouldn't even take out on the road. He had me send it to his lawyer's house in Malibu, and he said he was going to do it for his special project work. He'd never, because it had the original bonnets and everything on the tubes. It had not been molested at all, and it's hard to find them like that. The tone of
Right.
those amplifiers are unlike any other, and
Right.
so yeah, man, I sold him that. But yeah, he took that. I don't know where it ended up. I heard it was going to be in his studio, but because Mick was getting a crippling disease, which he has now.
Yeah.
And he was gonna. So they just did their farewell tour,
Right.
and my understanding and what Mick told me on the phone was, I didn't think it was Mick at first because American Express called me and they handle all of Mick's money while he's out on the road. through some agency out of California.
Right.
And so I said, no, you're going to have the guy that's buying this amplifier call me. And that's when Mick called me personally on the phone. And but anyway, yeah, man, it could be, if he could have been talking about that. It was an extreme. They only made 100 of these amps, and so there were very few out there. And yeah, man, that's my Motley Crue story there. But yeah, he said he was going to put that in his studio, and he'd never take that amp out on the road. That was going to be for his special project work. So it could have been what he was talking about. If that was the one you saw, I don't know.
I don't know if I don't know if you're somebody important, or I don't know if that amplifier is something important. But I've seen a rock documentary. Then my girl loved the documentary. I just don't remember who it was.
Right.
Amplifier. Is it for a drum set?
No, this is a guitar amplifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. But all I know that he made it very vivid, like that object that he had was very important to him, and he was just. I mean, I just don't recall it. I don't even like that music. I found out about that music like with her. There's great music in a lot of albums though.
Right.
And I can hear it though. It doesn't matter what kind of music it is. Like your soft rock to me is like a Rocky anthem.
Yeah.
Similar somewhere there. You know? I don't know.
No, man, it's I kind of relate to it as melodic a lot of times. And man, I got off in this weird deal about all this real pretty sounding music, and then it got too cheesy. And so I'm trying to get some of the grit back in it. Like What's Going Down, I tried to keep a little bit of Southern rock grit in that song. And then like when I was doing the song Young Man, the Irish song, then, I tried to just do a bunch of instrumentals in there and kind of make it sound whatever it was. But I'm trying to let the songs take me more so than direct the songs.
Right.
So I don't do the stupid. Man, if I could, I even want to try to tie in some rap stuff, which in earlier years I did. And it went well. You saw them bleed the rap into regular like I can't even remember the artist now, but they tie in some rapping with the Aerosmith song,
right?
And that
Run DMC.
Yeah, man. And I was trying to, in other words, I don't want to close any door of music. I'd like to,
right, man, right.
I'd like to get it all in there, man.
Yeah, man, that's what it's about.
But yeah, wow. It's a large music world out there, man.
Oh yeah,
it's never ending. I love it,
and it never will end, man.
How do you spell Chattanooga? I'm trying to tell Ray something. Damn, man, I'm getting bad in my spelling. Chattanooga, Tennessee, Ray, is where I found that amplifier that I sold Mick Mars, man. I brought it. Now Crystal's trying to tell me how to spell it. She's a genius in spelling. There you go, Armando. Chattanooga. Is that it, Crystal? That's right, right? Yeah, that Chattanooga. But anyway, yeah, I actually bought that amplifier that I sold to Mick Mars from a vintage collector named Bruce. I spent the weekend in Chattanooga, and cool. And I tried out. That's where he still had one of Stevie Ray Vaughan's original stacks in there, man. It was supposed to be going to Stevie Ray Vaughan, man, but it never made it because he died.
Yeah, I remember that day too.
But that guy traveled around to all the NOM shows. You know what the NOM shows are?
No.
The NOM shows is where you go to try out all the new music gear, and you can bring in your vintage equipment and old equipment and sell it there. It's a place that they express, all of the companies express all the new music gear that's coming out, versus there's vintage guys there too, trading off and selling vintage gear. So if you want to find something rare, you can go to a nom show and find it.
Right.
Sure, Ray, go ahead and perv on her, man. Ray can't get over, man. Yeah, man, it's cool, man. Perv on her. I do it every day. We got to keep up that image, Ray. So hell yeah, man. Please perv. What a privilege. I'm not kidding, Ray, man. Come on, man. I'm still number one. Still number one.
Yeah, man. Keep it that way.
You know, the thing is, I never, ever in my entire life ever had that term perv said to me until I came in these chat rooms, man. All of a sudden, I started saying, "You're a perv," and I was like, "Damn."
Yeah.
I had to double check what it really meant, man. I said, "Damn, am I just because I'm 29, I'm a perv?" Yeah, and fapping is a whole nother industry, man. It's great. Who's playing in the background? Is that Ronan?
No, I think it was DeMello.
Is that you, DeMello?
Yeah.
What kind of guitar you got there, man?
It's fun. Hey,
What guitar is that?
that's
Sounds like
just a Fender copy.
That's cool.
A Squire.
Hey, man, that was the very first look, man. When Squire first came out, they were killer. They really made a bunch of quality Squire guitars, man. Just a footnote, that's the very first guitar I ever bought my son.
Cool, man.
Yeah, when they first came out with Squires, they were great quality. And then, you know, you had, I don't know, man, I got Mexico Fender Squires, and they had Japan and this, that, and the other. And they're still okay. They still play well. That's not a bad guitar, man.
Yeah, I got a small little Laney amp.
Yeah, I know Laney. Yeah, man.
A 50 watt. You know.
Okay, Delaney, you got distortion and everything on there then.
Yeah. It's got all that. You know, something to keep me preoccupied, man. You know.
That's all you need right there, man.
I didn't know that this mic could pick up what I was doing, man. Shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can hear it when you were plucking the strings, man. You weren't hitting chords, you were plucking.
Yeah, I was plucking.
I love it. Finger picking.
Yeah.
Classical style.
Yeah. I want to get more into that. You know what I'm getting at, right?
Oh yeah, man. I started out playing classical. The very first two songs I ever learned, if I'm remembering correctly, was Blackbird and let's see, Freight Train, Blackbird, and
Love Blackbird, man.
it was another complex. Maybe it was Hotel California. I can't remember, but yeah, I started out with a classical teacher.
Yeah,
and I didn't take lessons long. Once again, the theory kicked in, and I was like, damn. So, you know, I started out playing classical, and I do a lot of classical style stuff now. Do you know what piano style chords are?
Yeah.
Where you're plucking 3 and 4 strings at one time.
Right. Yeah.
I do a lot of that style playing. I try to constantly keep myself up on that, and
Right.
so I've tied in about 7 different styles into what I'm trying to manifest, so to speak.
Right on, bud.
But yeah, man, I heard it.
I'll have to watch myself next time.
No, man, it was good, man. Keep it up.
I had no idea this mic was picking it up, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear Ronan playing too, man.
Well, buddy, apparently it would be your turn since I have played.
And you know, as crazy as that is, Ronan, I've thought
So
about that.
your turn.
I have thought about that, and I can get me a little set up in here. All my gear's out in the garage where the studio is.
Oh no, not really. I'm just having fun. You know, I mean, I believe you. I
Hey,
mean,
let me ask you something. As far as going into this, for example, when I plug this little, what I don't know what this, it's the old style. It's what is this damn thing? A Logitech. It's an older Logitech stand-up, little skinny microphone that stands up on the table, and I got a stereo plug on it. I plug into the computer. And,
Yeah, Logitech is good.
well, what I'm wondering is how would I live make it sound decent quality? Is that kind of not? For example, if you play something on the stream, you're not really hearing it in stereo quality. Or
right,
CD quality, should I say?
right. No, no. I mean, it'll sound thin. You know, it won't sound, full stereo.
It's what digital does to it when it goes through. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. Unless you have an outside setup that you can run through your computer, right? It's
Right,
not going to come out. It's not going to come out the way you would like it. Put it that way.
right. But yeah,
Right.
man, I could sit here and jam on some stuff. I got my small amp and cabinet up in Randleman right now because I've been playing with them on Sunday mornings up there.
Yeah, you and Roland can jam, man.
Yeah, man, we could sit here and jam. Well,
Yeah.
wow. You know what? That's another thing, Joel. I don't know with the delay time that comes over the internet. That's not possible,
Yeah,
is it, Ronan?
that might be difficult.
I don't think you can stay in real time with one another, Joel.
Now you'd have to. What would happen is that we'd both have to, well, let's say Buddy said, okay, hey, play these chords, okay, and
Oh,
then I send him the recording, and then he adds to that, lays
right.
over on that.
Now, what we could do if y'all wanted to manifest a song together, we could send files to one another. You put your own inflection in the song. When you get done, you download it and say, I don't know. There's several different file forms. Uh, what is that, WMA? And I can't remember the files that I actually send now, what form they're in. There's 3 different waveform files that most people can accept over their computer. You just send it as an attachment. And we could do it that way, man, and then play the final mix of it all together at one time, and have Mando play it. You know what I'm saying? In other words, I can come, or whoever came up with the rhythm track, and then you could send me the rhythm track. I could put the lead track on top of it. I could send it to Joel, and Joel could put the drums or his guitar work in there. And we can see where that goes and see what we end up with. That'd be interesting to do.
It's been done. I know it's been done. So yeah, it's possible to do it, but coordinating all those things, I don't know that much about this computer. I just know how to basically log on and
Yeah,
picture
of
a
course,
number
we'd
of
all
buttons.
have to have the capability to record on track with the file.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that
No,
might get too messy.
yeah. Unless we were already all of us doing it, but
Right,
that's I think that's that limitation right there.
right. It is. You're right.
But we can chat about it. I mean, it's a good idea. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I hear Joel trying to do some classical stuff there, man. That's good.
Yeah, I'm just messing around.
I love it, man.
I can well put it this way. Since we're having fun, I can bark out a couple of other sets of lyrics that I wrote over the years. If we're just going to take up time.
Yeah, man. Go for it, Roland.
Give me a second. I got to get that paperwork out.
Remember the copyright.
Okay, you got your choice. I can play a kid's. It's not really a kid tune, but it's a mocking uh, the Acme the Acme age, or I can
Acme, yeah.
the Acme tune. Okay, let's see. Copyright. What year? 1986.
All right, Ron.
I call it "Pimples from Hell."
All right.
Right. And like I said, these I got some other lyrics, but I don't have any music. I just thought up the words and wrote them down. Right.
Yeah, that's good.
It's called "Pimples from Hell." Right. And it goes, one look in the mirror, the harder you see. The spots on your face brings you down to your knees. You cannot believe they've kept up in the night. The demon red splotches put terror in sight. You can't face your friends. Oh, is there no end to the pimples from hell? Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. You worry, you cannot decide. You hurry, you scurry, there's no place to hide. You sense a bad feeling, impending disgrace. Volcanoes erupting all over your face. The devil may care, 'cause he put them there. The pimples from
Right
hell.
on, man.
Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. The day is tomorrow. Tomorrow's today. The pimples from hell look like they're here to stay. You're locked like a prisoner inside your own room. The demonic pimples have just sealed your doom. You know it's too late. You cannot escape the pimples from hell.
The pimples from
Pimples from
hell.
hell.
Pimples
The
from
pimples from
hell.
hell.
Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell.
From hell.
Anyway, that's basically it.
That's good, man.
It's just mocking pimples.
Yeah.
The pimples from hell.
Pimples from hell.
Boom, 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 boom. Copyright 1986. Ronan Canucci.
All right. All right, Roman.
Okay. Here's another country and western one. Let's see, a country and western one called "And I Wonder." Right. Well, like I said, I have no actual music. Right. This is
Right.
just lyrics. Right.
It's okay.
You know, there's the opening, right? The classic country. Like I imagine a steel guitar and violin always playing together in country tunes.
Yeah,
But
man.
anyway, yeah. If I died without you, you wouldn't even care. Pum pum. I'd be 6 foot under. You'd laugh and think I'm there. Dun, 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 dun. If you had a heart, you'd maybe shed a tear. Dun, dun, dun. I'd be gone to heaven. 'Cause life work with you is hell. Dun, dun. Chorus. And I wonder, yes, I wonder if you had someone to call a friend. And I wonder, yes, I wonder if you ever had a friend. Pam pam pam. I should have seen it coming. Love blind, we know it all. When you fall in love, you answer nature's call. Dun, dun, dun. Then you know each other, the bad, the good, the all. Dun, dun, dun. For me, it didn't happen. That special time is gone. Pum, pum. And I wonder, yes, I wonder if you ever had a friend. Yeah, and I wonder, dun, dun, and I wonder, dun, 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 if you ever had a friend. Pum, pum, pum. Sometimes I think about you and maybe even smile. If you ever made it, that mansion and a pop, pum, 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 then I think about you. I loved you for a while, bum, 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 but you just can't be bothered, 'cause Karen's not your style. Dun, dun, and I wonder, and I wonder, If you ever
Right on.
had a friend and a wonder, pum, pum, and a wonder, pum, pum, the song is now the end. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway,
Cool, man.
thanks. Thanks.
I can relate to the Karen part. That's cool, Ronan.
Thanks. Copyright. What year was that? Oh man. Uh, 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 well, what is it? 1995.
Cool.
Wow.
Mike out. Oh, copyright. Sorry.
Wow, man, that is so. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, Joel.
Yeah,
I
man.
can't wait to bring everybody in and just now see him just doing dun 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 dun
Yeah.
dun dun dun
Yeah.
dun. But see, you'd be amazed at the way that blooms with everybody going. Okay, Ronan, lay that down, lay that track down,
Yeah.
and you know, man, what everybody does with that is amazing. Anyway, that's kind of what I'm shooting for a lot. And the other part of what I want to manifest too is to let them come in and do things they already have that they want to get done too. In other words, things they already have together.
Yeah.
But to get together with all these musicians, man, and see what happens is magical.
Yeah, man. I remember after the Beatles, George Harrison, he always wrote songs. He had songs, a pile of them. And after the Beatles, he put out his album, All Things Must Pass. Do you remember that, Ronan?
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. And I remember listening to a couple of the songs, and I was just amazed, the talent that George Harrison had, because he wasn't.
Amazing.
Yeah, he wasn't really looked upon as John Lennon and Paul McCartney. They did all the songwriting, in that time with the Beatles, and George Harrison, he did a couple of tunes, in that time period.
Is somebody making tea?
And to hear his stuff, his songs, wow, man, blew me away, man. You know, he built a studio in his castle there,
Yes.
in England.
Yes.
And he had the bass player. That was his favorite bass player. I forget his name now. The German guy, eh? And
Well,
he
you
got all
know,
the
George Harrison went off in a big religious thing for a while
right.
in India or
Nope.
somewhere.
Yeah. They went to India to meet the Maharishi.
Yeah, man. And so you'll find a lot of times, Joel, or during that period of time anyway, these musicians that got off into that real religious realm of things,
Right.
they did drop out of the spotlight, so to speak.
Right.
But he came back full fold, man, because the stuff that he had created and the instruments, like the instruments they had in India, I don't even know
Right.
what you call
The
it,
sitar.
dulcimers, and
The
stuff.
sitar.
The sitar, the dulcimer, and all of those things.
Yeah, man.
He started incorporating that stuff. So you know what,
Yeah.
man? On a commercial realm, that may not sell well, but his creative artistry was amazing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, something to sell to the public and make a living is really what the Beatles. The Beatles were just wow in every category, phenomenal.
Right. They were the biggest British domestic product. They generated so much, money at that time,
Yeah,
that was
man. How do you
the
feel
GD.
about Yoko Ono being the one that kind of destroyed all that, or do you think it's just
W-
life
No,
started taking its path different directions? And
no. A lot of people blame her for the breakup of the Beatles, but it wasn't her, man. Um,
It was the passing of their manager.
Do you think it was the
Yeah,
passing of Paul McCartney and he was decapitated in a car accident?
there you go. Thank you,
What happened there? Because I
Armando.
wasn't even old enough or even born. But what
From
happened
my
there?
standpoint, Mando, I remember hearing that, and I
Right,
remember being really into it for just a little short while and trying to investigate that. But
right.
I somebody involved with the band was beheaded in a car wreck or something,
That
and
was Paul McCartney, man.
well,
I heard he
so
was drunk or the girl was drunk and they were riding in a topless and the girl
Yep,
basically
yep.
got a little
The
bit too
sports car.
wild
Yep,
and started jumping on his lap
yep,
and he
yeah,
swerved out of and I think the car flipped upside down and he got decapitated or a
yep,
truck.
yep,
I don't
yep.
know.
That's what you heard, Armando?
Well, there's a video I would play it, and
Right.
there's a lot of things like they would say the word "fall" in the songs.
Yeah. Well, 2 months ago, I did the research on that. I seen all that stuff, and yeah, man.
I'll
Uh,
tell you what got me. This is what got me. The fact that
yep.
they didn't do any concerts for a while. They were doing
Right.
studio
Right.
recordings,
Yep.
and also with what got me was I had it on
His
tip of my
teeth.
tongue.
The teeth were different.
The face looks different. It looks
The face is totally different,
the
man.
show they did a show. They did a show of looking
Yeah.
for Paul McCartney lookalikes.
yep.
That's
Right.
what got
Right.
me.
And they found Billy Shears.
And they found
He
yeah,
was a
and it was similar. I saw the episode of the show and everything. That's what
And
got me.
yeah,
and
bro.
and to Mando's point, Joel, weren't you
Yeah.
the one talking about? In other words, his statement was, uh, in other words, they took a different direction, or whatever happened there, because wasn't the guy that got killed like wasn't he like a big composer or writer or something?
We're talking about Paul McCartney that died.
Yeah.
Right,
He was
right,
decapitated.
right.
I'll let
And
Armando
then
speak.
John Lennon got killed, right? He was just robbed or
Uh,
something. Killed in front of his house.
Right in New York.
yeah, yeah. The Dakota. It's called the Dakota. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
That was MI5 did that, man. They
yeah,
were
Exactly.
involved.
You can see the symbolism, and they're all connected.
Right, right,
well, and once again, remember what we were talking about, Joel? See,
right.
Lennon got off into politics real deep.
Well, he came over here to Canada and he did that piece sleep in, in a hotel.
That's right.
And it started there, and he started getting in deep, with MI5,
Do
the
you
British.
think Yoko Ono got him into what started off to be different cultures and then it manifested itself into politics?
I wouldn't
Enmity?
necessarily say that. No, I wouldn't necessarily say that. Uh, that's just my opinion, right?
I've always kind of wondered how that kind of got to the point where it got to and all of that stuff.
They
In
were
other
going to
words,
break up. They were going to break up, and Paul McCartney, this thing. See, McCartney died in '66. He was decapitated in that car accident with what Armando was saying. The woman, I think the woman lost a leg in that, or part of her leg. And anyway, what happened was they had a meeting, management, with Lennon, because now he was the leader of the remaining Beatles, and they had to find a replacement. And this is where they found Billy Shears. He was in a band, and he had a couple of hit songs with the band that he was with. And what happened was he went, I believe, to France to have an operation, plastic surgery done in this time period. This is in late '66, right? And
right.
then the media, someone leaked out the story that Paul McCartney had died in a car accident, and then that story made its way to a radio station in America. There, I believe it was Cleveland or Detroit, and it made its way through colleges, so a lot of people were talking about it, and they try to keep it hush hush, right? MI5 and that. So anyway, yeah, he had this new guy who goes by the name of Fall. Now, they're saying uh, he had another surgery, right, to look like Paul McCartney. If you look at the album, the first, that double album from the early Beatles songs, and you look at the second album, which is a red album, they're on a building, right? Uh, Apartment building, and they're looking, uh, and you see the two different Paul McCartneys, man. You can see the difference. It's two
Yeah.
different Paul McCartneys, man. And
I know there was a lot of controversy about it.
original Paul McCartney, he learned how to play. He's self-taught bass player, and he played guitar, right? The new guy, after he replaced the original Paul McCartney, when they did the next album, when he came into the band, this guy was playing piano. He was playing a whole bunch of instruments, and it's not possible to learn all those instruments in 2 months.
This is an interesting video
Time, man. That's another thing.
album cover, right? The fact that he has the letter
Yeah.
P on the floor, and then there's a set of the old Beatles and the new Beatles.
Yes. Thank you. Carry on,
Right.
Armando.
No, I'm
Carry
just
on.
yeah. They have everybody here that's dead. Look at these. The shit is satanic as fuck. Look at Aleister
Yeah.
Crowley back here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See
man.
that? There's Marilyn Monroe.
This was John Lennon's idea for this cover.
Yeah, and then look. I mean,
After that accident.
right?
That's the
And
story. You know the story.
yeah, well, I've seen the documentary, and this guy's here walking in white clothes. He's dressed like
Yep.
you see how he is shoeless. He's the only one that's shoeless.
Right.
See
And
that?
the last and George Harrison represents the grave digger who dug the grave for Paul McCartney.
Right.
That's crazy stuff, man.
Well, it looks awkward.
Yeah,
It was
man.
also an album. It was also an album cover. I mean, that Paul McCartney was in a box. I don't know. It was just a lot of connections, and I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Actually,
There's the
seeing
two
the
albums. Hold on, Armando. There's the two albums I was talking about. The building. They're in the apartment. On that building.
which one?
The first real Paul McCartney.
This one.
The twist and shout and I want to hold your hand and all that stuff. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see it.
This one. The building.
Yeah, there it is. The buildings. Yeah, right there. The blue one is the original Paul McCartney, and the red one right now, that's the fake guy. That's the replacement. So if you
That's
look at the
interesting.
face, if you look at the face of Paul McCartney on the two different albums, not only that, the earlobe is different, and also this guy is taller than the original Paul McCartney. And the teeth, the dental record, this guy's dental record, the replacement, totally
Yeah.
different than the original Paul McCartney.
Yeah. See that. People are awkward, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, the original Paul McCartney, he was handsome compared to this other guy.
Could it be because of the rampant drug use?
No,
losing
Ronan.
I mean, I'll
No.
attribute it to alcohol. That's as far as I'll do with the
and
drugs.
the fact that the so-called original still plays and he's still very creative. I don't
when
think, I don't
yeah,
think they could have written another person. Okay, fine, they can find a lookalike. I can agree with that. It's possible, yes. With plastic surgery, you get close, right?
okay,
However, if what comes out of that person doesn't really add up to what the real Paul McCartney has done,
right.
that's where it's like I don't know. I know that.
Well, when we talk
Even
about
the
that, we're
voice is
talking about
different.
yeah, we're talking about the deceit though, for money.
Mm,
Yeah,
no, I put it this
Yeah,
way.
that was done
I
under the
didn't see it
worship of Mammon.
yeah. Not only that, the original Paul McCartney is left-handed, and
serving,
the replacement was right-handed,
serving.
and he had to learn how to play left-handed.
It
And
was such a big money machine rolling, man,
yeah,
that
Yeah,
yeah, man.
that's
they,
another thing that got me. The way he held his cigarette.
There you go.
Little,
Thank you.
yeah.
yeah, that was like. There's so many things that video
Yeah,
captivated me. I was like, oh, these people are really about this shit.
yeah,
It's
man.
crazy.
They took a picture of him holding the cigarette right-handed. He got caught a couple of times, but all that is revealed now, right? Back then,
Nothing is never in the darkness forever, man. Nothing.
yeah, man.
Okay, so what do I
Nothing.
ask my search engine now? Because I got to go look into this.
Yeah,
I could play. You want me to play it? I'll play it.
No,
you can do whatever, man.
but what do I ask the search engine? The search-
Fall McCartney with an F.
Okay, so what?
Is that
Clone
FAUL,
replacement?
Joel?
Uh, 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 Fine, I'll figure something out, Mike. Out.
I think
2 billion.
he was saying FAUL, right, Joel?
Yeah, yeah. But
Fall,
Roland, just download Billy Shears. That will come up, man.
Boy, that little kid's playing, man. How old is that kid? Wow. Okay, everybody in the chat room knows you about
Is anyone there?
Yeah, yeah,
I'm here.
Roland.
Okay, okay. Here we go. You're not arguing with me. You can't convince me, but you can go onto Wikipedia and you can edit it. If you have evidence to the contrary, you can change everything. Remember, and I'm reading here, and please do not interrupt me until I say mic out. Please. Okay, Paul is Dead is an urban legend, a conspiracy theory alleging that Paul McCartney of the English rock band The Beatles died in 1966 and was secretly replaced by a look-alike. In September 1969, American college students published article claiming that the clues to McCartney's supposed death could be found among the lyrics and artwork of the Beatles recordings. Clue hunting proved infectious and within weeks had become an international phenomenon. Rumors declined after a contemporary interview with McCartney was published in Life magazine in November 1969. Popular culture continues to occasional references to the legend. McCartney himself poked fun at it in a 1993 live album titling it Paul is Live, and with the cover parodying clues alleging on the cover of the Beatles' Abbey Road album, Mike out. So you can change it, gentlemen. Go ahead. You can talk about it all you want, but you can edit it. There's a little there's read, and the next tab over is edit. If you have evidence that can dispel this statement right here, right? Boom, you're going to be famous because other people are going to look at it too and argue with you. But if you have the evidence, remember, it's not my argument. I'm just reading something that you can edit if you have evidence. Mike out again.
I'm not going to elaborate. I never knew.
Give me
I'm
give me a
echoing.
second.
I'm echoing. Oh, there we go. I was under the kind of the same impression years ago, and I never investigated it, so I cannot elaborate on it.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm reading it, and like I said, anyone, but you got to put your name to it, obviously. And if you can provide the evidence to the contrary, you got it.
I will elaborate in this way as far as the source of what Ronan's reading versus I kind of thought it was a hoax years ago, plus something that I just discovered about Wikipedia. I'm not a firm believer that everything in Wikipedia is factual. However,
There we go. There we go.
But however, because I found something on Wikipedia that, in my belief and my investigations, was totally inaccurate. However,
Right.
I don't know. I wrote it off as a hoax years ago and never investigated it or had, kind of time to put the time into it. So I don't know, but I did hear all of these things through the years.
You can edit it. Like I said, it's self-correcting. That's one good thing about Wikipedia. Somebody could throw up some statement up there, and if someone else can disprove it, they can come in, boom, edit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ronan. When George Harrison was attacked in his castle, and he was at the hospital, he asked his wife Olivia to go back home to the castle and get a recorder. A little device recorder, which she brought back to the hospital, and he recorded there because he didn't know if he was going to make it because of the attack. It was a heavy knife attack, the intruder, and he recorded on that voice recording that Paul McCartney, the original Paul McCartney, died in a car accident in 1966. I believe it was November 9 or something like that, November 10, and that John Lennon, Ringo Starr, they buried they buried Paul McCartney before the morning papers came out with the story. They buried Paul McCartney, and also Ringo Starr has gone on record, and he has also said, because he is now the last remaining Beatle, the original Beatle from the Beatles. And he claims the same thing, that this Paul McCartney today is the original Paul McCartney's replacement. And furthermore, Paul McCartney, this Paul McCartney, the replacement, his father in his deathbed has gone on record and said that he would like to have his son be acknowledged in all his life's accomplishments. Looked into that, and they wanted to know who this guy was. Billy Shears. This was Billy Shears' father who said that. So Billy Shears is the replacement for the original Paul McCartney, who is Fall. They call him Fall. The remaining Beatles gave him that nickname, the replacement, Fall. Faul.
So you can tell me what I just enter Saul McCartney and go from there.
Not Saul, Fall with an F.
That's what I just Saul McCartney.
Fall McCartney.
Saul, Saul.
F.
So that's what
as in Frank. Frank.
No. I'm trying to follow up here because I just typed in George Harrison recorded that Paul died, and there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Okay, I don't think you're going to find anything there. You're not going to find anything there.
No.
It's well covered up.
But if I go with Saul McCartney, I should find something, right?
Fall McCartney with an F, not an S. A F.
Saul.
No, F. F as in Frank.
Faul.
Yeah, Ronan.
Faul. Okay, Mike out.
Yeah, and along with this subject, Armando brought up the I want to say satanic stuff involved, and I will say this: I watched an interview with the now known Paul McCartney or whatever, and he was saying that with all of the conspiracies and mysteries of the Beatles that were floating around at the time, that their marketers that were marketing them played off of that stuff. Meaning that one of their songs, Paul is Dead, and all of that stuff. So I guess what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is Armando kind of brought in a new slant to the subject of whether this is true or not, versus I will say like Lucy in the Skies with Diamonds. That's supposedly off of LSD.
Right. Yeah.
And all of the satanic stuff and ritual stuff that some people say satanic, demonic rituals, and all of the little mysteries around the Beatles just increased their marketing capabilities.
Yeah.
And so he kind of brought that twist into this whole gesture too, which I did growing up with the Beatles. I will say there was a lot of stuff I was like, man, what fucking planet were they on when they dreamed this shit up?
Right.
You're like,
well, that was John Lennon's idea. He felt so guilty that he was letting down the fans, and in this cover up that Paul McCartney, the original, had died in this car accident.
Yeah.
That he to put these in the songs. Paul is Dead and I Buried Paul.
Yeah, I remember those two the most.
Okay, yeah.
I buried Paul.
And I'll say this: the dental records for the original Paul McCartney, in comparison to this replacement Paul McCartney, don't match. And also the ear on the original Paul McCartney and the replacement Paul McCartney are different.
Yeah.
You can explain that to me. I'm willing to listen. And the height difference. The replacement is 2 inches higher. If you look at Sgt. Pepper's, that album cover, there's a lot of stuff there, man, that indicate that the original Paul McCartney is dead and he was buried.
And the controversy goes on in the year 2000.
Well, the replacement Paul McCartney, the Paul McCartney we know as Paul McCartney today, was on David Letterman's show, and David Letterman asked him the same question, whether
twist mechanism
he was,
that was replaced.
if he was fake or he was the replacement.
203.
And he was making a joke.
The joint,
Paul McCartnney was.
Everything else.
Put the spring in the proper place.
Put the spring in the proper place.
Yeah, I was surprised that you didn't put it there. Yeah, I guess neither of us saw that. It wasn't here. It was over there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. So basically, did the key work
perfectly?
There you go. That's why it cost $203.
Buddy.
Yes.
Brand new. Everything is.
Paul McCartney actually.
It just takes a little money to get it right. See?
He released some book, Billy Shears.
It still wouldn't work right. No matter if I put the spring back on in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work.
It still wouldn't just snap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the spring was working, which did work for a little bit.
Right, but the problem with the key.
Yeah.
No, it's a whole new block and handles. Everything's brand new.
Do you have the exact date when I started pumping in money to you? I just want to keep an accurate count because I know it's going to pick up. I know I'm going to get hired once the new year happens.
I gave you all the receipts. I gave you all the receipts. You just throw them out?
No, I don't throw them out. I just you keep better records than I do sometimes.
It's 2 cycles ago.
Oh, 2 cycles ago. Okay.
Yeah, that's when it happened. That's basically when it happened. 2 cycles ago, and then you couldn't come up with it.
Fuck, that's to me. It's like forever. You know what I mean? But
Anyway, buddy.
Yeah, Ronan just got busted, didn't he?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Ronan, man. Come on, man.
Come on, Ronan.
Ronan, man. Cut out that real life dude while we're in our fantasy land in here, man. Come on, man.
Took me a while to figure out what was going on, man.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on, man. I was like, damn, am I in some dream world? Where's my sweet cheeks panties walking down the hall?
Yeah, I had to check out my tab thinking maybe there's a recording. I'm on another friggin' channel, and it's.
I was on another planet for a minute. I think I was on the same planet you were, Joel. I was man. What the hell is this? Is somebody playing a replay of another video or something?
Yeah, that's what I thought, man.
Hey, man, here's this is how the Beatles did it right here. This is how it got started, Joel. Now Ronan's got a big conspiracy around his life.
Yeah, I was in, let's see, grade 6. And
hey,
my buddy told me about, Paul McCartney, the rumor that the original Paul McCartney died, blah, 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 right?
Yeah, here's the new rumor for Ronan. Mike the fuck out, Ronan. Mike out. That's what we should have kept saying.
Buddy,
Mike out, God damn it, Ronan, Mike out. Ronan, come on, man. Mike out.
Mike out. I know you're going to interrupt me, so Mike out.
Right. And he didn't mic out this time.
Yeah.
he was still mic'd in.
I like what he does with Armando. You'll be talking, blah, blah, blah. And before you mic out.
Yeah, I know I'm getting ready to get interrupted. So
yeah,
mic out. Let me know when I can talk without any interruptions, please, because it's an everyday occurrence. Mic out. Is it okay to speak now? Mic out.
Mic out.
This time you didn't mic out, damn it, Ronan. I think that was like he was talking to his son or something. I don't know. It's somebody at his place, I guess.
Well, I mean, when somebody interrupts me, before I, mic out.
Hey, man, I'm going to get Crystal in here and do the same thing and act like it's mic out, but I'm really going to have mic in.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Let me see if wait a minute. She's on the iPad. Hold on. Crystal. Come here, baby. Just come sit with me a few minutes. Don't worry. It's mic out. Yeah, don't worry, Crystal. Trust me, I will have mic out. I promise.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
When they were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Beatles, you got to watch that on YouTube, man. How what's his name? George Harrison talks and stuff. Remember, Paul McCartney was not there. I'm talking about this one. Yeah,
I vaguely remember a video of George Harrison talking about that too.
Right. I mean, how convenient. I guess he was on tour at that time, eh? I mean, if you are an original member of the Beatles and you're being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you're going to be showing up in a tux, man.
Yeah.
Mic out.
Mic out. Hey, man. He better find some other term now because I'm going to run that one in the ground.
I know you are, man.
Your mic out shit didn't work, Ronan. Come on, man. Don't even try that mic out shit because when you were supposed to have it mic'd out, you didn't. You had mic in.
He's not going to hear the end of this from Buddy.
I'm going to run mic out in the ground.
Mic out.
Mic out. Really, I got mic in, but I'm just going to say mic out, but leave mic in. Mic out. Crystal, come here, Crystal. I got mic out right now. Come here, Crystal. He gave me that spawned me a new idea, man. Don't worry, Crystal. I have mic out right now. There's no way anyone can hear you. Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I never met Crystal. I didn't know that was your wife until last week, man.
Yeah, Ray still says it's not, but yeah, here, say hey to Joel.
No, I know it is.
Yeah, man. I don't know why.
I know it is.
Well, Cap Dan was when Cap Dan was coming in here, he was fixated on that was me. Why was I playing a joke and stuff? I said, man, there's no joke. Yeah, there's no joke. Trust me, that's her.
I know you're solid, man.
She's not in the flesh, but she's in chat, okay?
Yeah, man. Your word is gold, man.
Yeah, man, that's yeah, I can't run that multiple window thing anyway if I wanted to, man. I know some people do on these chat rooms and stuff. But her computer's right beside mine, which is kind of interesting. You know, she'll chat something and I'll see it in the room. So, oh, damn. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why,
Ray, Mike out.
Hey, Armando. All right on.
Yeah, he's bringing up some of that stuff now.
Yeah,
there's the Paul McCartney thing.
There we go. I like the way he presents the stuff, Armando.
Yeah, he's real good at that, man. Thanks, Rupert. Yeah,
Ed Sullivan Show.
Crystal gets a little bit like that.
Oh, here it is. Buddy, check it out. David Letterman.
Yeah, that's Ed Sullivan.
Yeah, right now they're showing David Letterman. What I was telling you about that interview.
Yes, I see David Letterman now.
Yeah, look, he's gonna make a joke. See, he put his finger in his nose. Uncomfortable because that's the truth, man. He had to lie.
Yeah.
A profiler would be reading this guy's body language and saying, "Yeah, man, this guy he's deceptive."
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, look at his left hand. He's showing that, yeah, man, I'm the real Paul McCartney. Look at his left hand. He's such a good faker.
When you've gotten that much money off being a Beatle, yeah, I can fake a little bit pretty good. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is crazy stuff.
Look how he puts his left hand on his chin, man.
The man was left-handed.
Yeah, the original Paul McCartney was, but this guy's not the original.
Okay, to what end?
That's my opinion, Ronan.
Oh no, but like I said, yes, you have an opinion, but to what end? I mean, how does it change security matters, or does it?
Well, he's a fraud. This guy's a fraud.
Are they trying to keep record sales up? I mean, by that time they were incredibly rich,
right?
And it doesn't seem like they'd be the type to try to game a system.
Right. Well, this was the government's idea, and they signed up for it. John Lennon, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr to add a replacement to replace the original Paul McCartney, who died in a car accident. And actually, she was paid big money to keep quiet. The woman that was in that car accident with Paul McCartney. That's another part of the story.
Why? Yes, but why was she some kind of intelligence agent, or like I said, it doesn't add up that MI.
She wasn't she was his girlfriend.
Well, no, but why would MI5 get into it? You know,
well,
it has nothing to do with national security, for example.
Well,
or
check out if you're that interested in it. Check out YouTube, and you can do the research like I did.
Put it this way, I'll tell you what. I'll just take your word for it, because it's like really to no end, unless it was some major government.
Right. Well, what happened was John Lennon. Yeah, your question about MI5. John Lennon, he wanted to come out and tell the fans that, they had lied to the fans about Paul McCartney, this new guy being the original Paul McCartney, when he knows that the original Paul McCartney, he buried him along with, he had his helpers. George Harrison.
Can you think of an easy way to prove it now? I have one. I've already got it figured.
Yeah, dental records.
No, easier than that.
What? Voice recognition? What? The eyes. Yeah, the eyes.
No, easier than that. I mean that's plastic surgery. Anything can be done. Plastic surgery.
Right.
Teeth. I mean, braces move teeth around. Okay.
Right.
But can you think of an easier way to do that? I mean, I know.
The Adam's apple, where it's located.
A what?
Where the Adam's apple is located? Maybe the chin.
No, easier than that.
What?
Okay. So, you give up now?
No, I don't give up.
Okay. No. Well, you'll have to concede, or yes, you have to give up, because, like I said, I know the easiest way to figure it out right now. I can figure it out right now. And to me, it's very, very simple.
I know you're very intelligent, Ronan. I know that.
Thank you kindly. But okay. So you're not giving up. Fine. Don't.
Okay. Social insurance number or security number, whatever they have.
No. Easier than that. Easier than that. Much easier than that.
Blood sample.
Easier than that.
Fingerprint.
Easier than that.
Easier than that, eh?
Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. Did Paul McCartney, the original Paul McCartney, before
Right.
it became before the fake thingy came up, did he
Right,
have
bro.
did he have any children before?
No,
did
I
he-
don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Okay, so it could be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because if they can find mitochondrial DNA, which is
Right.
from the mother,
Right.
and they get mitochondrial DNA to compare, that's the easiest way you can verify if it's a fake or not.
Right.
Because everything else you mentioned could be done via operations,
Right.
but you cannot change DNA. You can't.
Right. Right. Of course.
Okay. So in other words, if somebody came up with it,
Right. Right.
we'll put it this way: if somebody were to go on to any one of those sites and ask that simple question,
Yep.
what is your DNA verification? Oh, his ears are bigger. No, I don't want to hear that.
Right.
Plastic surgery is plastic surgery, and everything that you just mentioned could be done.
Or
via-
a sibling. Oh, a sibling.
right. That's the easiest today. Today they
Right.
didn't have that
Right.
DNA
Yep.
skill way back when, but they can do it now.
Right. Right. Yep. DNA.
Okay,
Yep.
so that would settle all questions.
That's
Doesn't matter
correct.
where they come from. Okay,
That's
fine.
correct.
The only way I could accept any claims right
Right.
now,
Right.
if they were to go back and say, okay, let's do it this way, via DNA evidence and have multiple labs, different parts of the world test the DNA samplings from both potential or non-potential.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. That's
Okay.
100% proof. Yeah. Exactly.
100%. Okay. That's what I'll wait for. I'm
Right.
not going to go out there and search them out, and
Yeah.
because I'm going to have the same pushback
Conclusion.
that Armando Vargas gives me.
Yeah.
If they want to believe something, they can believe all they want, but it's not.
Right.
And I have a test that I can ask them
Right.
to basically provide me evidence of. And okay, if
Right.
it's two different people, got it. I accept it. Okay, that's me.
Mike out.
Oh, Mike out. My apologies.
Kayla, come up here and mic in.
Yeah.
Calling on Kayla. Calling on Kayla. Kayla.
Oh,
Ronan.
is that the same Kayla that sniped the chat the other time?
I'm not sure. It's a different. She had a pic of herself in there when. No, that was Kayla something else, but it could be.
No. That same Kayla was KAYL-LUH knee KNEE cold -COLE.
Right, and
Yeah,
it is.
same one.
I
Yeah,
don't know if
it's the
this is
same
the
one.
same one or not.
Yeah, she's got the same general background, but just changed the avatar.
You're quick, Ronan.
Kayla.
I got a memory.
I know you do.
They're sending the real demons in now to shut us down.
Are they?
Well, I mean, if Kayla's coming in to do that,
Oh,
that's what she's done here before.
right.
Oh yeah. She got in here before.
I remember that, Ronan.
Yeah, she's good. She's good because I started to basically have fun with her because she was starting up talking like a guy.
Right.
Told me, hey, that's really a woman. She's been on before. I was like, really? Okay, And then
That's Al Who's girlfriend or something like that, right?
No, she was hanging out with Bob High, and they were sending her over here.
Okay, yeah.
And telling her, hey, don't tell him you came from here. And she said, because I used to be on that chat, right, on the Google.
Right.
Hey, Ronan, let me interrupt you so I don't lose this one thought on that subject. What was their big? Okay, so they they had an argument in here about certain things on the panel or whatever. The only thing I didn't agree with all that crap and Kayla coming in here and doing that. Nobody's trying to go to where they are and mess up whatever they're, you know what I mean?
Right, buddy.
But see, they're the ones that are causing the problem.
Right.
Nobody, good people don't want to go do bad things.
Right.
That's my point, running exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, the only reason I stuck with Armando Vargas is because I did ask Armando Vargas directly, and I don't remember, right, him doing it. Did you ever? I told him I don't recall you ever sniping or porn bombing anyone else's chat.
Hey, and just to let you know, on top of that, Ronan, when all that was going on, I got real pissed one night. And I went over to that flat earth to go up on the fucking panel and talk to Bob High and ask him what the fuck his fucking problem was.
Right.
And they banned my ass where I couldn't even get on there to even discuss it.
Right. Pussies.
And then they tell you it's free speech over there, but you can't get over there and say a damn thing.
Pussies.
Well, yeah, no, but see, like I said, that's the group that's causing the problems. And like I said, good people don't want to do those things. It's like that. No, that's not part of. Well, I'm being inclusive here. That's not a part of what we do. Yeah, we can criticize them. Yes, we can say that, but we don't go. I don't even know. I don't want to figure it out. I can figure it out. But
and I will say this: I got so pissed a couple of nights when they came in here and did what they did. I did go search them out and find them at TYT, and I fucking gave them every fucking thing I had on TYT. And in the chat at Flat Earth, but they banned me from getting on the panel, so I couldn't get on there. And
see, you're not one of them.
Right on. I respect you, buddy, man. You're one of a kind, man.
Yeah, fuck them, man.
Fucking right, man.
I don't really know. In other words, okay, so you got pissed
at
whatever it was, and hey, so there's sour grapes, but I mean, damn,
big deal. Big deal. Right. That doesn't give you the right to disrespect Armando and porn bomb him.
Yeah. But I think actually enough time's gone by for everybody to decide, how they feel about all that. But yeah, man, I remember them coming in here and doing that. And I think this Kayla was, if that's the same Kayla, was part of that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. See, she's going back to it again. So who likes grunting, sweaty as sex?
Yeah, Ronan, and here's what pisses me off the most.
Yeah.
They come over here, you see all the signs, you try to be good to them like Armando is still letting them up on the panel, and they come over here thinking they're real brilliant by slipping and talking nice first so they can get in here and fuck you up.
Right.
That to me, man.
Yeah.
No, see, Armando Vargas is at it again. He says he likes Kayla. Like he liked Adam Dwyer, but I'm the one getting told to shut up, right? But Dwyer is the one, gets all mad, snipes the place, and Gabe porn bombs.
Yeah,
but
I've never seen Gabe porn bomb in my life until he did that.
I'm not your friend, Armando. Getting X. I call no one friend.
Right.
Anyway, we'll put it this way: my friends are honorable, and I can't count them because I don't count.
Right.
That was a double entendre.
I know that.
Yeah. Hey, Kayla, I tell you what, I just read what she wrote in the chat. Hey, Kayla. Wow. No, I better not. Crystal might get pissed off at me.
Yeah, let it go, man.
Yeah.
No, I mean, do it. She asked if anybody liked sweaty ass sex.
Well.
And I'm like, Well, that was when I was 20. I'm not really feeling it.
Yeah. Armando Getting thinks all of those people are projects. He can see, but his words, not mine. Yeah, his words, not mine.
That's interesting, Ronan.
He can convert them. But no, I know better than that, so I can prove it. But that's another story.
Well, what I do admire about Armando is he does. I will say, man, even at times that I would not give somebody a platform, he does try to give them a platform.
Yeah, man.
whether it's they're here to do damage or not. I mean, I will
Right.
say,
No, I don't play that. No, we only get one.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would have been quite as loving after she zapped.
Yeah.
In other words, dragged me through the mud once. Shame on you. Do
Right.
it. Shame on me. But then when it gets to 3 and 3 strikes, you're out in baseball. That's really it for me. Number 3.
Right.
Well, yeah, but Armando Vargas goes a whole 9 innings of strike 3. You're out. He doesn't get it. He's trying to play the "I can save them all" routine. No, it doesn't work that way in reality.
I will say this. I don't know when she converted, but the first time, and you know what, man, I might have had, I did say something I shouldn't have said to Kayla. She was kind of being a little, I don't want to say a state. In other words, how do I say it? She was being kind of a biatch. And so I said something I shouldn't have said about her dog. She had a dog in the video with her. I said something I shouldn't have said. Because I felt like if she was going to make those types of statements about, it seems like I remember her saying something negative about everybody or something like that. And I said, well, damn, I wonder how she would like something said negative to her, And
yeah, again, he likes Kayla. Okay, let her in here. Armando Vargas gets sniped.
I really messed up, Kayla. I'm so sorry. Please don't porn mamas. If you slip in again, please don't do it. Damn it! If you do come in here, Kayla, don't you use your sexual advances to try to manipulate us.
No, it's Armando Vargas's weakness. The hypocrite that he
I kind of
is.
got a weakness in that area too, but damn it,
I don't have that weakness. It's not
kind of like going back to that first ex-wife. You know what I mean?
It's about being civil. I don't care what sex you are.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I didn't have so many girlfriends when I was younger, because I ain't playing that little game. I figured that out in junior high.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, the men played straight.
Hey, Kayla. Hey, check this out, Kayla. If you're here for the right reasons, cam with me one-on-one first before you get on the panel. Let's cam with each other. Can we do that, Kayla?
You're gonna do it on this hangout, Buddy W?
No, I'll pull up like Skype or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she can porn bomb you there.
I mean, hey, let's do a little bit of exposure here. If she's gonna hang, man, but damn, if she's gonna come in here and snipe everybody, man, damn.
Nah, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't. No, I don't. I wouldn't even start to go in that direction. My mind's made up. So, okay. I mean, after you. I mean, you're more.
No, I'm just trying to get some fapping out of this thing. If she's over here to do us harm, I want to fap with her a little bit before she leaves. I'm just kidding, man. I don't see. Let's see. Rule 1. I got rule 1 and rule 2 go back to 1. I don't see anything about fapping in the rules.
Wouldn't that be understood?
But secretively, nobody would know.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, have fun, I guess. But I wouldn't, like I said, nah.
No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
I wouldn't say that. So, like I said, it's up to you. Like I said,
never say never. Never say never.
That they say that, but nah. No, never. I say that.
Did Kayla leave?
I've done pretty well. Did she
already leave running?
No, she comes in and out. Basically trying to play the game, so to speak. She might be just
Right.
listening for now. You know, wait
Look,
till
look, Ray's got me figured out. Damn, I was really trying to run with that one too.
yeah.
But Kayla, I will say this: Kayla was a cute girl when she got up on the panel that like first time before she came back and did all the other bad
Oh,
stuff.
you're talking the face, the face.
Yeah, her presentation, she looked cute.
Oh, but I know why she's so ugly. It's
Yeah,
for
pretty is as pretty does.
yeah, but I'm not going according to the face. What's that famous line? Content of their character. Yeah, that's what I go by.
Yeah. Yeah, especially nowadays. Pretty is as pretty does to me, man. It's not even about the face. But anyway, that was my big disagreement with that little pack of people doing that. I was like, man, you got to come over here and mess, the stream and everything up all the time. I mean, man, can't you find something better to do?
Well, there's a lot of pretty girls that have nice attitudes. So
That's right.
nothing, nothing about it. There's a lot of pretty flowers out there. Some of them have bugs.
Exactly. Right, Ray, 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 man, I'm telling you, man, you run a close second on that perf thing, dude. But don't worry, man, I'm brushing up. You can't beat me, man.
Yeah, I remember I was younger and yeah, talking to this one girl, and I walked away, and these other guys say, "Hey, man, why'd you talk to that girl?" Yeah, it says, "I don't like her attitude," and they say, "Hey, man, you're not having sex with her attitude." And I didn't say anything at the time, but now that I think about it again, it's like, well, that's right. I don't want to have sex with her because of her attitude.
Yeah.
I don't care if she did like me.
Yeah, I remember when I was young, Ronan, I didn't know how to take that. It's like, man, when you're like 14, 15, 16, 17, you're really looking mostly for me. Let me speak for me. That's where I got into all my trouble with women because I was going by that appearance only, nothing. I wasn't even thinking about what I had in common with the person. You know what I'm saying? The compatibility was out the window, but it was all about looks, presentation, and boy, I quickly changed my point of views too. But as you say, there are beautiful women out there that have got a great, attitude and heart and everything. That's the ones we look for. You still there, Joel?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy.
What you munching on there, man? It sounds like maybe pistachios, dude.
No, actually, I'm drinking a tea.
Oh, cool, man. Is it hot or cold tea?
It's warm. It just hit my mustache, and that's why you heard that sound.
Ah, that's a good mic. You'll have to mic out, mic out.
No, that's Ronan.
Yeah, we can't take that from him.
That would be Mr. Ronan Kanushi.
Yes. Mic out. Man, I want to tell you something, Joel, but I'm scared somebody else will hear me say it anyway, man. Ding, 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 ding. Anyway, I make mistakes too, man. But how do I say this? When I was working on that house and doing all the painting and everything I'm doing over
Right.
there, a couple houses down, I got an old buddy of mine. He had his name's Jeff. He's cool and everything. He was in a Harley wreck on a motorcycle, so he's paralyzed from the waist down. But
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
yeah, man. But I've known him for 20, 25 years. It happened a long time ago. But anyway, so while I was over there working on the house, my point is, man, he brought out something and said, "Here, man, take that with you." And so I did,
Oh,
and it helped
right on.
it helped me
Right on.
get through the painting, man. When I'm painting and stuff, I'll
Yeah,
put it
man.
this way. It just helps.
Right, man. Makes me smile. What you
Yeah,
just said.
yeah, man. Every blue moon, man.
Don't mind me, man. I'm just gonna pick on a couple of chords here, man.
Go ahead, man. I want to
I'm
listen.
listening to you, man. I'm listening to you guys.
Go ahead, man.
Well, we can't hear you playing, Jose de Mello.
I'll tune it up a bit, just a bit. Uh, just a simple chord. An influence from Yellow. I have to warm up my fingers.
What's the temperature there right now, Joel?
It's warm inside my room, but I'm just referring to my technique, my fingers.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Now you put me on the spot, man. My timing.
Mike out.
Well, you can use your standard term is that's not going to happen. You know,
No, I'm comfortable with the picking.
I'm sorry, your standard phrase that's not going to happen. Okay, it happen.
Way off. Just messing around.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I think Kayla left because basically well, I guess I called her out.
It's because we're boring. She said we were boring. You know what? There's some truth to that at a generation gap thing.
Right.
If she's young, it will be boring, I guess. I could see where if I was real young, I was like, what are these old farts talking about? Damn music. Blah, 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 blah.
Right. But there's a price that we've paid to get here.
Yeah, I think so.
The price that we paid to get here. I was talking to this one man, older gentleman, much younger. And I was talking to this older gentleman once, and I'll admit it, I was a workaholic, right? I enjoy it. Didn't matter. 14, 16 hours a day. I enjoyed it. That turned me on.
Is that
Right?
too loud?
Right.
that too loud, guys?
What's that?
Is it too loud what I'm doing while you're talking?
No, you're not loud enough. Anyway, the point being is that he came up with that. I was talking to him, and I enjoyed working, and then he said, "Well, don't you have a girlfriend?" And at the time, I didn't. I said, "Well, no, I'm having too much fun with what I'm doing." And then he came up. He just said, "There's a price to pay." And I said, well, "Wait a minute, what price? There is no price."
Right.
And I disagreed with him right out. Young man, right? I don't know. I don't know any better. Right then, I thought about it. Thought about it, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it, and I chatted with him again, and I still couldn't get it. And then I went back and thought, well, over a period of time, right? I thought about it again, and I realized what he was trying to say. Everyone pays a price,
Right.
no matter what it is. No matter
Right.
what it is. Yes, I'm happy with what I'm doing, but the price I paid, the sacrifice I made,
Right.
was that I was so-called missing out on other things in life. And that's the price you pay. Other things
Right.
could be positive or negative, good, bad, indifferent, doesn't matter. Everyone pays the price.
Right.
And it's like, oh, okay, finally got it. Okay, I learned something. Cool. Yeah, that's where wisdom.
Yeah.
That's where wise men help
Right.
the young fool.
Well, it wasn't that you were a young fool. You were young. You hadn't matured mentally.
Right.
What he was saying.
I didn't know, but it was foolhardy of me, foolhardy, right, to assume that I paid no price, even if I was totally enjoying what I was doing.
Right.
That experience I hadn't gone through, right, to
Yeah.
realize that yes, everyone pays a price, but see, I couldn't get it. I was young, I'm
Immortality.
immortal. Yes, I'm invincible. And then later on you realize, wait a minute, that's the point. That's the point right there. It doesn't matter where
Right.
you are in life. There is a price to pay. The things that
Yep.
you don't know, haven't experienced,
Yep.
don't understand, and the possibility of having a so-called well-rounded life.
Right.
That's where the things are missed out, and well, that's the price you pay.
Right. Right. Well said.
Yeah, but like I said, it's one of those things I never discussed it until I got into these hangouts.
Right. And paying the price doesn't necessarily mean financial price.
Right, right, right. It's more than one. It was more than one thing. It's emotional. And it's realistic.
Right.
And then the part that you don't know, the part that you just never expected. Those things
Yep.
are important also.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you have to make sacrifices along that path, right? And paying that price.
Yep. But see that well, you're right. I would have been a fool today had I said the same thing. I'm not paying
Right.
any price. That okay. That where you. That's where you. That's where you. You're right. Yes, I was young. I was ignorant. I didn't know. That's basically what ignorant means. I don't know.
Well, we were all there.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I've been there.
Working hard and just thinking about the weekend and having a blast, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Go make some more money on the weekend.
And thinking about that sweetheart you're going to hook up with or try to anyway.
Well, yeah, the people I worked with, they had, sweethearts, wives, and stuff like that, and it was like, I was just too focused on what I was doing, but I didn't realize at the time. Well, there's a lot, I'm going to miss out if I don't get into it and just live life in a well-rounded manner.
Right. Well, I'll say this much, Ronan. you were talking back then, right? You were at 17?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, about that age. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I recall, around the age of 15 and that, and I was told, treat people the way you like to be treated, right? And you can't go wrong, right? But along that path, I also always uh, listened to older people and what they had to say. I'm talking about people with wisdom, in their words, because there's always the odd one that is, their words mean, they're out to lunch, right? And what they're saying, but the ones that did uh, speak in knowledge and wisdom, stories of, what life, their interpretation and their path and stuff. I always listened to them, without uttering a word. I always made mental notes. You know, one has to be open minded, eh? When it comes to that.
Well, yeah, yeah. It's like I guess I'm grateful because I've always been curious and I wanted to figure things out. Might take me a little longer because I'm young. Well, at the time, very young, but okay, now I can figure them out much quicker
Right.
because I have some field experience. I haven't lived it all, obviously, and no
Right.
one does.
Right.
But because there's a price to pay.
Right. Right. It always comes down to that, right? Paying the price. What I'm trying to say is we're lucky that we're here, right? You know what I'm saying? Because some people, they paid a different price.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can say lucky. It's like
Well, yeah,
like
I didn't use the right word.
like that lady.
Grateful.
No, the one that just died recently, that actress, Carrie Fisher.
Right.
She died, right?
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, as I understand it, natural causes. I never heard anything of her being like a drug addict or
Right.
anything like that.
She was
And
bipolar.
oh, she was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and just now, well, I got a TV going on, and now her mother had died today.
Right.
Debbie Reynolds died today.
Yeah. I didn't know Debbie Reynolds was her mother.
Well, no, that's what's just said on screen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
okay, okay. Well, I'm sure Miss Reynolds is much older, being her mom.
Right.
And, you wouldn't understand. I wouldn't understand if it was just because of heartbreak or
Right.
the same condition. The heart congenital heart problem. I
Right.
don't know. I don't know. It's just been reported. So,
I think she was 84, Ron.
oh, she was. Oh man, that's a. I can say that's a pretty full life.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the age my grandfather passed on at, 84. I mean, to reach that age, that's pretty amazing, if you ask me. In this time, day and age.
Yeah, I think what life expectancy is 76, 77 on
Right.
average currently.
Right.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta say something. Who the hell does Cap Dan think he is coming in here perving on our fucking territory, man?
Who?
Cap Dan. Who the fuck does he think he is coming in here fucking taking our territory? Fuck you, Cap Dan. You stay the fuck out of here.
Buddy.
Mary is ours. You get the fuck out of here, Cap Dan. Don't ever come back.
Fucking buddy.
I'm telling you, fuck Cap Dan. Get out of here. Mary's ours, man.
Hey, Cap Dan, is he on the chat?
No, no, we were just talking about you.
Buddy.
I can't help it, man.
Yeah, man. You rock, man.
Fucking Ray gets me going with that shit. He said I'm perved
Yeah.
on all the women here.
Ray's too much, man.
You know, man, I don't look at it as pervert in chat, but you know,
Yeah.
I will say, I will say that I actually felt like Cap Dan had a real problem. I have to say that.
In what way?
Well, he carried everything to a new degree with Mary, man. I mean, you know, it's one thing to kind of get around and jab, but I mean, this guy was, I don't know, man. I saw him in here saying shit like, Mary, how dare you come in here and say those things? I've already bought my plane ticket. Fuck you, Mary.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and shit like that. He got to, you know, in other words, he was serious about it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm misreading the whole thing. I mean, I'm not going to say that I saw it the way it really was, but I mean, I have to say, man, I lost my fucking title at that point. He took over #1 perv.
Oh, okay.
I will say that. Yeah, and I'm mad about losing my title, but he was the real deal, man. I couldn't run with it.
Cap Dan, the real deal? Yeah.
Now, he was the real perv deal is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, man. Mary just seemed like a kid to me almost.
She told me off the other day on text.
Mary did?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's feisty.
Yeah, she is who she is, man. Got to respect that.
Yeah, man, she's feisty, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not seeing that whole thing right. I don't know about it in chat. And I was like, who in the hell does Cap Dan think he is coming over here perving on our territory, man?
That's your territory, right?
Yeah, man. Me and Ray, man, we're holding the title in here on #1 and #2 perv. Who the hell? He's going to come over here and perv us out, man.
I wouldn't know about that perving thing, man.
Man. It's taken me a long time to perv as much as I mean, man, that's a lot of hard work. And he just comes in here and pervs us right out, man. That shit is not right, man.
So I guess it's safe to say that you and Ray have the title of Pervs Are Us.
Ray claims he's got #1. Yeah. Ray claims he's got it. I think I got him, but Fina and people like that is really the true test. I mean, they'll tell you who #1 is.
Right.
Those ladies like me.
So what?
You know, I like.
Is there like a medal for that, buddy? Pervs Are Us.
Yeah, Pervs Are Us. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I could open up a store. Pervs Are Us. That's
laughed my ass off, man.
Nah, but I hadn't seen Cap Dan lately. He's not in there now, and I have not seen him in 2 weeks, maybe.
What's that? What?
I haven't seen Cap Dan in 2 weeks.
Yeah, maybe. He's been flying his drones in and out of Iraq or some place like that, man.
Oh, Cap Dan has?
I'm messing around.
No, I mean,
he likes to fly his drones.
Yeah, man, you got to watch him.
He's got a camera, you know, he likes to perv. You know, Florida's got a lot of wave babies over there.
Oh, yeah, man. I haven't carried it to that degree yet, man, but I guess I need to look into that. I need to look into that, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't catch me doing that.
Well, man, another subject about that particular thing, man. They had me thinking in the chat. I think it was yesterday or day before. We're not running the girls out of here, are we, man? Please tell me no, man. Somebody said in chat, man, that we were running the girls out of there, and I was like, no.
Who said it? Who said that?
I can't remember. It was kind of the chat, and
right.
Yeah,
Don't drop the name. Anything.
I can't remember what girl it was.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, man, I hope we're not really. I mean, it's all in fun and games to me in there. In other words, I'm not trying to run anybody out of here.
Right, right.
When Athena lets me know with what she says that she's not happy about what I said, I almost always back off.
Well, you have to, man. You have to respect
Yeah,
what
man.
he has to say, man.
It's about having fun and then saying I'm sorry, if it goes too far.
Right, 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 buddy.
But man, I look at her. I look at these people and like brothers and sisters, man.
Yeah, man. No, I don't venture into that pervo thing, man.
Nah, man, that's not me.
I'm
That's
not
not
saying it
me at
is.
all.
I'm not saying it is, man.
No, that's not me at all, man. That's not the real me anyway. I like to joke and kid around a lot.
Yeah, man. Ray's a different cat, man. You know.
Man, please don't tell me he's number one, or I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna say shit, man.
Don't tell me he's better than me. Damn it.
No, I think you're right up there, man, with that title.
I think so too, but sometimes Ray just comes off the cuff with that left punch in there, man. And I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like Ray is number one.
Sometimes he's got a deadly hook, but hey, you do too, man.
Yeah, man. We keep taking poll votes, and I'm winning.
Maybe Roland can check out his computer there and search who's number one, if it's you or Ray.
Hey, can you Google that, Ronan? I bet it's not copyrighted.
Yeah, man.
So there would be information stating which
We'll
is
have
the number one perv in
Well, we
On this
got to go
chat.
back through all the videos that's on YouTube, and we got to come up with a poll.
Yeah, man.
And there's going to have to be judges.
Yeah, man. It's got to be the women are going to be the judges.
You don't think that's been thought of, or even. Okay.
Oh shit! The chat is not recorded.
I'll ask Mike out.
The chat is not recorded. Oh man, we're not going to be able to do it.
Hey.
Dun, 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 dun. Where's Packy?
HP.
I do not know, Ronan. Armando, I am going to sing for you, Armando. I love Packy, man. Man, he's good.
Me too, man.
Packy's all right, man. Dave, this is admission night, man. Come up on the panel. We need to talk, man. We need to talk, Dave. There's a whole nother thing going on you're not aware of, man. I don't know how long you've been here. Get on the panel, Dave. We got to cover this. So Ronan, dun, 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 have you got a chance to check out that George L. Cable yet?
Oh no, I was gonna do that after the new year.
That's right. That's right.
I'm on saxophone right now, so pointless. I want to do saxophone for a while, and then I'll get back on guitar.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a lot of fucking smoke, man.
Crystal.
Don't you love her way? Tell me what you say. Don't you remember she's walking without the girl?
Crystal.
Like she did 1,000 times before.
I like pink lemonade. Wow, Dave, if you got called the creepy stalker, you might very well be number one. Damn it. You may very well hold the title, Dave. Do you realize what this means for me and Ray?
It means you're both are has-beens.
Somebody actually called him a creepy stalker. That is when you're good. That's when you're good, man. I don't think Athena's ever even said that to me, creepy stalker. She said some good ones to me, but not creepy stalker.
You got to up your game, buddy. You got to up your game there.
It's really upsetting me. I'm usually up on it. Maybe talk more about her being in lingerie or something like that. Different color panties.
I thought I heard
that'll get in there.
I thought I heard Ronan say he's going to grab the saxophone.
He was saying that he's playing the saxophone right now, and that after the
Oh,
first of the year, he's going to grab that George L. Cable. He's
oh,
trying to practice the saxophone now. All right, Ray's asking if you've got sexy panties on right now. Well, tell him you're trying to pull it up on the iPad. Yeah. I told Ray you were trying to bring it up on the iPad so you could explain your sexy panties. Okay, Ray, man, she's trying to bring it up on the iPad. If that doesn't work, man, she'll get over here, man. She's not letting me check them out right now, man. She can describe them. Figure out how to do it. Did you get it? There she is. She found it on the iPad. Good job, girl. Now that's too cool, man. She's with earpieces and an iPad. So that's pretty cool.
Buddy.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I'm just sitting here chilling, man, listening. Did you read that right? When I say Mike out, that's all she wrote, guys.
Okay.
That's some cool stuff you're doing there, Joel.
What's that?
I love listening to people sitting around picking like that, man.
Yeah, you remember I was telling you, I don't know, a while back, I don't know, three weeks ago, maybe a little bit longer. Never Say Goodbye. I had the title. It's a title I had, and I'm trying to figure some chords and write some lyrics into it. Still haven't done much with it.
You have to be in the right mood for certain material, man.
Yeah, man. I didn't know it was already a title that was there. Bon Jovi's got that title. He did a tune, Never Say Goodbye. I seen that the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Not that I'm trying to, do any damage with it. Just want to write a half decent tune. Feel me?
Yeah, man. Totally.
Something free flowing, with a chord, something simple with a good chorus.
Yeah, man.
So pretty well here. Never Say Goodbye here. Gotta find another chord.
That's good. Shh, be very, very quiet. I will be right back. I'll be very, very quiet. I will be right back. Uh-oh, I got caught. Shh.
It won't take him long. Don't worry about that. You know, three. I call it 3-step sex: jump, hump, and dump. That's it. Matter of seconds, and she hasn't had her eyes closed for a minute, and it's over. Boom.
Okay, Mike out. I'll be.
Okay, the clock starts now. Actually, it's a stopwatch, but who's counting seconds? I am. Are you there, Jose de Mello?
Yeah.
Hey, did you get a chance to view that video I suggested by Stephen N. Seagulls, the cover of Thunderstruck?
Stephen N. Seagulls? No, I didn't, Ronan. I forgot all about that, to be honest with you. Let me write that down.
No, I can post a link if you can see the chat. I mean,
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Can you see the chat in here in the
Yeah.
Hangout? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get it back up. Give me a sec. Give me a few seconds.
Thank you, Ronan.
Yeah, no, it's no. I thought about you because there's one guy, but he drives up in a ride around lawnmower. I think they're out of Sweden or somewhere
Right.
like that, right? And but with one guy, he covers the guitar parts on an accordion.
Right.
And yeah, I thought about you, and that's why I suggested, hey, man, this cover's pretty good, Anyway, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
I got him.
Was that Buddy?
Damn it. No really meant no tonight. Damn it.
All right, 2 minutes 9 seconds. I knew it would be over quickly.
I know, man. Unbelievable.
He's lying. I know.
Oh, well.
Mike out.
Mike out. Yeah, I like that name. Pervs Are Us, man. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are stuck with that. You guys are stuck
It's
with
been a
that.
long road.
You guys are stuck with
It's
that
been a
name now,
long
man.
road to get there, man. I know, man. I mean, it's a hard road to earn it.
Yeah, man. Copyright. Pervs Are Us.
Pervs Are Us. Man, nobody.
There's money to be made there, man. Pervs Are Us. Copyright.
Ray's name will have to be under mine. I mean, mine's got to go on top. I mean,
All right.
it's going to be signature endorsed.
I came up with the name, so got to work that in the deal there, eh?
Yeah, we got you. We got you covered, man.
Oh yeah.
I think it was 250K for the first million. I think is your cut.
All right, man. Well, you know what we're gonna be doing, right?
Man, we're gonna we're gonna make you a bunch of money, man. You got no idea.
Yeah, man. It's gonna happen, man.
We're gonna make you a lot of money, man. You're gonna be a rich man.
It's gonna happen, man. Armando gets a cut too, man. He's gonna get some percentage because it happened here, man.
Absolutely, man. We got everybody figured in on it.
I the only thing I can do is be a good witness in court. That's it.
No, you'll be able to mic out.
Well, yeah, I'm sure the prosecuting attorney will freak out when I say that. Every time I finish a statement,
Don't worry about him. I'll handle him. I have some lawyer qualities to me. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Armando getting X is calling me a snitch again.
Uh-oh.
I'm a witness. I'm a witness for the defense. He can't understand. He doesn't understand legal proceedings. Anyway, I'm sure he understands. You have a right to remain silent.
Right.
He got that memorized. Anyway,
what's Exhibit A?
Exhibit A. Well, they'll be using this video. Well, this hangout because
right.
Armando has a copy of it.
That's right.
If somebody comes in after and says "Pervs Are Us," puts it online, Armando can sue them, and then you come in here and okay, we originated it, and then here's our independent witness. Oh, Ronan, it's over. Boom, that's it. You win. They know me. They know I'm not gonna, so-called pull any punches. Hey, Jose de Mello, do you see the link in the side chat?
Yeah, Ronan.
Oh, okay. No, when you
Thanks,
get it,
man.
check it out. It's really cool. Like I said, the accordion player covers the guitar parts. It's cool. It's a banjo, guitar, stand-up bass. It's real cool.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check it out.
Yes, Armando, getting X. I will affirm. I do not swear. I affirm. Under law, I can say that.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go grab one of my electrics and just put the mic up on it and see if
do it, man.
Yeah.
If it picks up,
yeah, we can.
Let's just see if it picks up anything at all.
Yeah. All right, Jose de Mello. Yeah, he's hooked now. He wants to play. See,
right on.
You were hesitant, but he had his stuff in another room. Now he's going all over the place. To see, okay, how can I want to play now.
Now we're happening.
Yeah, I'll have to set my guitar up, and then we'll all take turns.
Yeah, man. Sounds great.
Yeah, we got another 3 hours, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can set it up. It won't take me that long.
Yes, Ronan.
What?
I look forward to it, man.
Okay, give me a few minutes. Mic out.
Hey, I just remembered Kyla's got a little tiny amplifier back there for her acoustic. So this might work, man.
All right, man.
I got a red pick here somewhere. Where's my red pick? There it is. One of that. Let's see. Now that's going to be the trick. See if you can. How about that one coming down? Let's see. Plug it in over there, Kyle. You can plug it in over there on the other wall if you want. I might get some tunes going here, man.
All right, man.
Let's see what this. I've never even plugged an electric into this amplifier. This amplifier is one of those signature Keith Urban amplifiers. It's called a Urban amplifier.
Right.
Comes in that acoustic and amplifier kit thing. Can you hear anything, John?
Yeah, I could hear it. Yep.
Can you hear that?
Yep. All right. I'm gonna buy me a ticket. Can't you see? Can't you see? Lord, what that woman been doing to me? Can't you see? Can't you see? Lord, that woman been doing to me.
I hadn't figured out how this distortion works yet.
Man, you sound good, man.
Let's see.
Awesome. yeah.
I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million and was that what you? I'm sorry. Was that what he was playing?
No, that was an original called Better Man.
Oh,
Man,
really?
that's nice.
No, it sounded just like the opening to Santeria.
Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand.
All right.
Coming on to sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand? And I don't know, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it before I die. When I was a young man and I was so big and strong, had it all going for me, but I didn't know it on me. Sit beside me, Lord. Yeah, that's one of them. Here's going down. Mike.
Yeah, I can hear that good, man.
Cool.
You sound great, man.
Yeah, this is a little piece of junk amp right here.
Hey, man, that first tune you were doing there, those lyrics there, man.
Yeah.
You got more? I like that first tune, man.
Stuff I do has to be layered. So this is a
Yeah. I like the story that you got going on in the first one there, man.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is just bluesy stuff here tonight with this little cheesy amp.
Oh, I like it, man.
That is coming over the microphone.
Yeah, man, really good.
That's cheesy. Name one, man.
Hey, man, you sound great, man.
I can't tell what this sample is. Play that even. Well, man, I can't even hardly play that stuff anymore, man.
No, man, you're doing okay, man. You just gotta keep at it with the technique, you know.
Yeah, I don't finger pick a lot anymore with what I'm doing right now.
Right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, groovy, man.
Hank, what's happening?
I was enjoying what you were playing there.
Man,
yeah.
is that really coming over the mic?
Oh
Really
yeah, man.
well.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, Hank.
Hey, what's up, man? What y'all doing? Playing a
We're
little.
we're we're enjoying this, man.
What's that? Trying to remember that old Boston song, man.
I saw Boston Love.
Yeah, I seen them 6, 7 years ago up here.
Oh, I think I saw them in like the '90s, mid '90s, early '90s.
Oh yeah, that must have been a good show, Hank.
It was awesome. It was like um, record quality live music. It was so
Yeah,
good.
man. Schultz, he's a player, man. Wow.
Something like that.
Yeah, man. It sounded good. Hmm. All right.
That's it.
Awesome. Awesome. Holy man.
Well, I guess it's just a good old love speaking to everything that you and I do is a reflection in its own way to our children. To our children. Feeling lost and feeling alone, and sometimes sometimes I'm in control. Now I'm really wondering who I am and not my own. Oh, I'm looking down and I'm looking somehow it seems to fit. That's corny as fuck. Your surroundings haunt you and you feel and see the same. And our children, and our children. Everybody knows what it's like when it comes to your children.
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't hardly play nothing through this little box.
You're fine.
let's see. So Blackbird, and then it was back.
Yeah, man.
I can't even hardly remember that style. I can't even hardly remember that classical stuff at all, Joel.
Yeah, it's awesome that the classical chords and stuff, man.
Trying to remember that rush lick.
Yeah. Spirit of Radio.
Yeah. Sing it, Joel. They come. Let's see. In New Orleans.
They call the rising sun. There's been a ruin.
Hold up, Jose de Mello. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, I can play that.
All right.
Is that what he was playing?
Yeah. Let me get some lyrics here from Google.
There is a house in New Orleans.
Yeah. They call the rising sun. And it's been a ruin. Let me get the lyrics, man.
And God,
And I know I won. Sing the next verse.
man, I ain't played that in about 8 years.
Yeah, man. I'm only 27.
Can I do a mic check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want. No, I don't know. I've set the mic away from me, so I don't know if you can hear my vocals. But I'm trying to do a mic check on my amp.
All right.
Okay, here goes. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it running.
Cool. So, are you gonna sing, Jose de Mello?
Let me get the lyrics. Give me a second here.
Well, yeah, you're the one that threatened to, you're the one that threatened to.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna sing. Don't worry.
I gotta get some distortion going on my amp, man. Okay.
Give me a second here.
This is probably the shittiest amp I've ever played through. It's fine for clean stuff though. Sorry.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and yes, I know. Well,
Yeah, I was waiting.
no, well, put it this way. I was going to follow Buddy, man. He can start, and I'll just fill in the back
Okay.
end of that, But he's going to, I guess, go through the opening ones, and then you start singing. Is that how?
Okay, you guys want to take it from the top?
Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to follow Buddy.
Yeah, all right. I needed some water for my
now you
throat
need
here.
some water. How about makeup? The wardrobe there. How about
All right,
that,
let's carry on.
Manicure, pedicure.
Take it from the top.
I'm starting out in A on that. Ronan, are you starting out in A on that?
I'm starting in D minor.
Let's see. I'm starting out in. And then to F, and then to A,
Okay,
and then to D.
What's your first chord? What's your first chord?
Or what is that? A minor?
You're playing an A minor?
Yeah.
All right, boys.
And then into D. And then
A minor.
I'm sorry. And then into C. C, D, F. A, C, D, F.
A minor.
Sorry, A minor, C, D, and then F.
A minor, C, as in Charlie.
Yeah, and then C, and then D, and then F.
Okay.
That's the.
There is.
And then that's it. And then
All right.
so it's A is a house.
All right.
In New Orleans.
They call the rising sun. I don't hear no guitar. It's been a ruin. A many poor boy. And God, I know I've won. My mother was a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans.
Yeah, so it's probably a time lag because if I try to match and stay in time with your singing, you're not hearing the chord.
Right. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
A little bit louder on the guitar. There we go.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay.
Are you going to go on the third verse?
Sure, man.
All right. Now the only time a gambler needs is a suitcase in a trunk. I can't hear the guitar, man. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's home drunk. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I have done. Spend your lives in sincere misery in the house of the rising sun. Well, I got a foot in the platform, the other foot on the train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear that ball and chain. Well, there is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. And it's been a ruin of many poor boy. And God, I know I won. Beautiful, man. Beautiful guitar playing there, man.
Oh man, that takes me back to many moon ago.
Now, Ronan, you can't be busting my balls, man. I sang.
Get down today. Take me up and take you away. Let's see.
Yeah, the guitar, it was hard for me to hear it, eh? So that's why my timing was off. Oh, yeah.
Moving around.
All right.
Texas town.
All right, buddy.
Yourself in. Man, my voice. Yeah, my voice is deep tonight. And around. Like a sack outside LaGrange. You know what I'm talking about. Let me know if you want to go to the home out on LaGrange. You got a lot of nice girls. Aha,
All right, man.
Billy Gibbons.
Yeah, man. You sound good, man. Hey, Ronan.
That smell, eh? Hey?
Whiskey bottles,
All right.
brand new cars, oh, clearing my way. There's too much coke and too much smoke. Look what's going on inside you. Ooh, that
That
smell.
smell.
Smell that
Can't you smell that
smell.
smell?
Ooh, that
That
smell.
smell.
The smell
The
of this
smell goes
around
around
you.
you.
No problem that confronts you. Got a monkey on your back. Tricks, Lord, might do the trick. One hell of a prize for you to get your kick. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. The smell of this around
Around
you.
you.
They call you Prince Charming. Can't speak a word when you're full loose. Say, here we are right from tomorrow. But tomorrow might not be
I'll
here
be
for
here for
you.
you. Ooh, that smell.
How about Stairway to Heaven, man?
Hey man, that smell, that was, you did good there, man. All right. Yeah.
Dear lady, can you hear the wind blow? And did you know
If you take it from the top,
yesterday
I'll
as
do the
the
lyrics.
west wind
All right.
and there's a wind on down the road.
I should have sung in our song.
I'm telling you, man.
There was a
That be
lady we all know who shines a light and once it shone. How everything still turns to gold. And if very hard,
Hey guys, Heart covered that song not too long ago.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen that, you definitely should check it out on YouTube.
I seen that, Hank. They rocked, man.
Yeah, that whole concert was killer.
Wow.
Yeah, Heart is such a phenomenal band.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Ann and Nancy Wilson.
Yeah, man.
I don't care how old they get, those bitches are hot.
Oh,
They just keep getting better, man. More seasoned. It's crazy.
yeah, man. Love Heart tunes, man. The early stuff.
Yeah, man.
And the new stuff too, man. I've seen them a couple of times in concert. 1985. And probably 10 years ago.
Could I try one?
Right on, man.
You're echoing.
Band.
We're rocking, man. Let's rock it out.
Okay, Stray Cat Strut. The Stray Cats,
Ooh.
1981.
All right.
Wow.
Black and orange stray cat sitting on the fence. Ain't got enough dough to pay the rent. I'm flat broke, but I don't care. I shoot right by with my tail in the air. Straight cat strut, I'm a ladies' cat. I'm a feline Casanova. Hey man, that I get a shoe thrown at me from a mean old man. Get my dinner from a garbage can. I don't bother chasing mice around. I sneak down the alley looking for a fight. Out in the moon on a hot summer night, I'm just singing the blues while the lady cats cry. Wow, stray cat, you're a real wrong guy. I wish I could be as carefree and wild, but I got cat class and I got cat style. I don't bother chasing mice around. I sneak down the alley looking for a fight. Out in the moon on a hot summer night, I'm just singing the blues while the lady can cry. One stray cat, you're a real gone guy. I wish I could be as carefree and wild. I got cat class and I got cat style.
Nice.
Ronan, man, that was
Wow.
killer, dude. I hadn't heard that song in ages, man.
Brian Setzer, man.
I wrote it down. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was killer.
We're mixing it up, so I mean, I
That
can't.
was good.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, man, it's perfect.
Well, it's close. You know, I'm not really warmed up, but you were all going back to, you know, like those times. I figured, man, I got to pull one out like that. You know,
Hell yeah, man, I love it.
Somebody play some Cars.
So
Cars are cool, man.
The car. I don't know any cars. Man, I wish I did though. Wish I did.
Hey, if you do all horses, I'll sing it.
I know. Tambourine Man.
Tambourine Man.
Yeah,
that's a cool tune.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. If you know the chorus, go ahead and chime in. I'm going to do a little opening stuff, and then I'll start doing the lyrics. It starts with the chorus, so.
Let me get the lyrics, man.
Okay.
Let me Google it.
Go ahead, please.
Let me Google it.
I'm out in the mood for a melody, and he's got us feeling all right.
Oh yeah. Saturday night, a regular crowd shuffled in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and yeah, right da 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 da. Sing. Come on! Oh, I forget the rest. I got excited. I forgot it. I got it somewhere.
I love it.
It's a pretty song.
That's a great song, man.
Oh yeah, it's a great song. It gets everybody rocking left and right. You know. Yeah. But like I said, I got the sheet music. So I'll work it. I'll look it up again. And we can do a sing along here. Maybe we'll get some girls in here. We'll get some girls in here. Hey, we're gonna
like that, and they never go away. You can just keep doing them better and better.
Oh yeah, beautiful songs.
Oh yeah, man.
I love it.
You find it, Jose de Mello?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. That's a lot of lyrics in this song, eh?
Oh yeah. No, I took the time to memorize them, and I really do like the song for what it's written there. You know, Bob Dylan.
I'm gonna do the best I can here.
Well, put it this way, it'll be fine. Like I said, I'm going to do an opening, and when I start singing, I just go through the whole thing, and we got to repeat the chorus, you know, every time between each verse. Okay.
Okay, you want me? You're gonna sing the opening.
Yeah, I'll sing the opening, and if you want to go through the first one, you know, though I know that Ethan's empire has returned in the sand, right? You know, I'll join you on the chorus, right?
Oh, all right.
And you do the verses. How's that?
All right. That sounds good, man.
Okay, like I said, I'll do an opening, and then you go from there. Oh, like I said, you just jump in. Here we go.
All right, buddy. All right.
Go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. Sing.
Though I know the evening's empire has returned into sand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still I'm not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm going too fast, huh? You want to sing a little slower?
Roland, carry on. I'll do the chorus then.
Well, no, because I want that a little more upbeat.
Okay.
But no, I'll slow the tempo down. Let's go. Dante. Okay, we'll go Dante. Okay, here we go.
You know the lyrics, right?
Well, yes, but the thing is, I'm going to try to slow it down so you can sing it.
All right.
Okay.
All
like
right.
I said, I'm going to do the opening. Like I said, it's purposely confusing, and then it's on. Pow! It's there. Okay, but
I'm not hearing the guitar that loud, so it's throwing me off.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that sounds good, man.
Okay, here we go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. Go. Though I know
the evening's empire has returned into sand, vanished from my hand, left me here blindly, here to stand, but still not sleeping. My weakness amazes me, I'm branded on my feet, I have no one to meet, and the ancient empty streets too dead for dreaming.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you.
Take me on a trip upon your magic swirling ship.
Right.
My senses have been stripped. My friends can't feel to grip my hands. I fucked it up.
You're getting all excited on me now.
No,
you want me to sing it, and then we can do it again, right? I'll sing it the whole way through, and then, like I said, just jump in where you can. Okay?
Yeah, take it from there. It's small lettering here that I'm looking at, and my eyes are, I'm not making excuses, but anyway, carry on.
Well, no, it's like anything else. I haven't played this song in ages, so it's just one of those things, Okay, but
this is fun.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, I like to play it a little more up tempo. So
right,
I'm gonna if it's okay just to sit and listen to, but it's like I'm playing it to an audience and they're excited, right? And that's why I picked up the tempo to moderato versus Andante Adagio, I believe it is. Anyway,
my timing is way off.
Well, either way, but like I said, you're still trying to figure out how the lyrics are going.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I sense. I mean, you're basically in time, but you're mixing up the lyrics. In other words, there's like surprising you. Yeah, right. But that's cool. That's why people rehearse tunes. Anyway, here we go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you.
Though I know the evening's empire has returned into sand from my hand.
Ready to go? Here we go. Though I know that evening's empire has returned into sand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still not sleeping. My weariness amazes me, I'm branded on my feet. I have no one to meet, and the ancient empty streets are dead for dreaming. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. Sing. Take me on a trip upon your magic swirling ship. My senses have been stripped. My hands can't feel the grip. only for my boot heels to be wandering. I'm ready to go anywhere. I'm ready for the fade into my own parade. Cast your dancing, swim my way. I promise to go under it. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleeping, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle day morning, I'll come following you. I blew it. Well, you might hear laughing, spinning, swinging madly across the sun. It's not aimed at anyone, it's just escaping on the run. And before the sky, there are no fences facing. And if you hear vague traces of skipping reels of rhyme to your tambourine in time, it's just a ragged clown behind. I wouldn't pay it any mind, it's just a shadow you're seeing that he's chasing. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. But take me disappearing through the smoke rings of my mind, down the foggy roads of time, far past the frozen leaves, the hopping, frightened trees, out to the windy beach, far from the twisted reach of crazy sorrow. Yet to dance beneath the diamond sky with one hand waving free, silhouetted by the sea, circled by the circus sands, with all memory and fate, living deep beneath the waves. Let me forget about today until tomorrow. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I come following you. Following you. Following you.
Man, that was cool.
Yeah, man.
You ought to hear the emotional version. That it's I sung it once. I think it was a Shotgun Rider in with the emotions.
Yeah.
And everybody left the chat stream. Everybody put it. Okay, I'm just going to play. I'll just go ahead and I'll play the chorus and the let's just go with the first verse and chorus again. But I'm going to do it the way I wanted to do it, right? You know, the Academy Award winning performance, of course. You know, but it's like it's like I'm trying to get this emotion. It's brutal, and it's going to sound like I'm crying, and I might blow it playing the guitar, but it's basically on purpose. It's intent. It's a drama. Okay, here we go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle morning, I'll come following you. Though I know that evening's empire has returned in the sand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly in a stand, but still not sleeping. My weariness amazes me. I'm present at my feet. I have no one to be, and the ancient empty streets are dead for dreaming. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleeping, and there is no play a song for me. It's a jingle that I'm morning. I'll come following you. Following you.
That is so
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
The whole song is like that. It even gets worse toward the end, right? It's just bitter. I want to express a bitter anguish of addiction. You know.
Man, this is cool as hell.
Your turn, buddy. Go for it, bro.
Man, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Green Acres is the place to be.
Farm living is the life for me.
Spread so
Far and wide. Keep Manhattan. Just give me that countryside. Yeah, man, this is cool, man. You know what, man? All bullshit to the side. To even have a platform to come on the net and do stuff like this, it is. I don't know any other place on the net you can even do this.
It's so cool, man.
It really is, man. For everybody to have a platform like they do, that Armando's allowed. You know, hey, man, this is cool stuff.
Yeah, man. I did try, Ronan, but my timing was off, and I'm not familiar with the lyrics, man.
Well, yeah, yeah, because it's so poetic and so well written.
Right.
You just can't go. Yeah. It doesn't go that way. It's poetry. It's poetry.
Right, and with the guitar, you know, you're playing the guitar, and you know where the timing is with the lyric, man. You know.
You know, Bob Dylan was another guy that I don't know. I didn't know how to take him in the early years, and I look back now on that guy, and I'm like, wow, he's
yeah, man. Yeah,
amazing.
man. Yeah, I felt the same way, buddy, that you just described, man. Because of his vocal, you know, the sound of his vocal was kind of different, eh?
Weird. Yeah. Way off time, but see, he did it on purpose. So he's good. I mean, he's good.
Right.
Yeah, man.
He won a Nobel Prize this year. That's amazing.
Yeah, he deserves it.
Inspired so many people, I've noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Just unbelievable artistry stuff.
Right, man. I don't think you'll ever see another Bob Dylan, man, to be honest with you.
You know, they just come along like that, man. I mean, you know, yeah, exactly. There'll never be another Bob Dylan, man. I mean, you know.
Look at all his songs, man. If you look at the albums, his song catalog, like unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Stuck in Mobile, eh? With the Memphis Blues again. It's all over now, baby blue.
Yeah, man.
Love that tune, man. Lay, lady, lay on my breast bed.
Oh, yeah, man.
I mean, it's endless, man. All on the Watchtower. That his version is cool, man. So cool, man.
I've heard that his version. Yeah, man, it is. Isn't it crazy, man? Different people's inflection into this material.
Right, man.
I mean, it never ceases to amaze me, man.
I mean, he's got so many songs, man. They're great, man.
Yeah.
He was good friends with John Lennon, eh?
I think he pretty much knew all of the people that were in that era.
Right, man. Yeah, man.
And much
they're
more.
all cool with him, man.
I hear them all dedicating stuff through the years to Bob Dylan.
Yeah, man.
Every time. You know?
The band, you know, Robbie Robertson and the band.
Mm-hmm.
They used to, you know, jam with him, man. They're in New York, man.
Yeah.
I forget who did that so-called modern version. You know, I think it was the Birds, or I may be wrong.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, the Birds.
And they only played, they only sung the first two verses. That's it for the whole song. And you know, if they would go on to the end, I thought it would have been much better. But
right,
okay, I mean, it's cool. I mean, you know, Cool.
I know what you're talking about, Roland. I have the album, that album, The Birds, and it has Mr. Tambourine Man on it. And, I wasn't impressed with it.
Well, right. Their rendition was like so. It's like so. It was commercialized. Okay, let's just
Right.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
Roland.
I mean, that's what the producers and I guess the fans wanted from them. A sanitary version.
Right. I don't know if the fans wanted that, but definitely the record label.
Yeah, they were trying
Producers.
to
Probably right. You're probably right.
commercialize it.
No, I like I said, when I first figured it out, right? I thought it sounds cool, and then I thought about it, and reading the lyrics, I said, well, no, how about if I act it out,
Right.
And, well, that was that last little piece that I played, and I just like I said, I want to get that emotion, so strong of emotion that
Right.
it's like I said when I played it for Shotgun Rider, the chat stream died out, everybody left. They got, it is, well, the way I sing it, right, it's scary. It's really scary because I'm really kind of like evoking the emotions.
That's a song you can do that with.
Right.
What was his name? Meatloaf, that was real dramatizing.
Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's Meatloaf. Very good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Well, you could tell he was living and breathing every word.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
He didn't believe in going on stage without doing the theater part behind it,
Right, man. Because he got started in theater, eh? If you recall.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, man. Him and the piano player, man. I forget his name. They were partners, in the music, and they did that album, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
Amazing stuff, man.
Man, if we can figure out a way to sync this to it, see, that's the problem with the delay on the net.
Right.
The timing of everything. How would you like set a metronome and play behind the metronome to compensate for the delay? I don't know how you do it over the net.
Right. That's that timing. Wow, man.
Live like this anyway.
Yeah. All I know is this is a lot of fun, man. What a blast.
Yeah, this is cool, man.
You guys rock, man.
I was playing through my Keith Urban amplifier, man.
Right on, man.
My Keith Urban. Now that's a little amplifier, because I remembered when y'all were talking about it, I said, damn, I think Kyla's got a damn amplifier back here with that acoustic of hers. And so I went back there and said, I heard you, I'm bringing it. So she brought it in here, and hey, I don't even know if you're supposed to plug a regular electric into it, so to speak. It's not really set up for that, but hey, it's okay on clean.
Yeah, man. Sound good.
I couldn't get any real tones out of it. It's just a little box, man. It's like a kit deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
It's so different to me when you get these great, I can go plug into my rig out there in the building, man. And I put all that together to bring my music to life. And it's like, when you don't have it, it's not the same, man. It can't be, but anyway.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man.
I could probably bring a little pedal in here. A chorus pedal.
Wow, do some Hendrix or some what do you call Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. He's the closest that I've heard of any guitarist play Hendrix, man.
Well, they had a very both of those styles derived from the deep blues. I mean, if you study
right
the bands that Hendrix was in and where Stevie Ray came from, yeah, they were very similar.
Yeah, man. Amazing. Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. Love Stevie Ray Vaughan, man.
Man, that once again, an artist that just the guitar was an instrument for him to live through.
Right. And he had style, man. That hat, the belt buckle, the shirt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. When he went on stage, man. Oh yeah. Priceless, man.
Let's see. Al Who got a new wheelchair. Bogey's in the chat room says Al Who got a new wheelchair for Christmas. Yeah, very cool. Is Hank still there too?
Yeah, Hank, sir.
Yep.
Cool, man. Man, we're late nighters. We're late night rock and rollers.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah, we're dedicated, man.
Insomniac rock and roll.
Yeah, man.
I exited the chat room because you guys were trying to play together, and I figured my bandwidth was probably killing y'all's timing, so I exited out a minute ago.
Oh, to try to take care of some of the delay, Hank?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good thinking, man. I didn't even think to do that.
Well, I'm the one pushing 60 frames per second on my video, so.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
30 frames. That's not too bad.
Hey, how about Little Wing? I'm just saying, Jimmy, when he went and did Little Wing on the acoustic, man, I remember when I first heard Little Wing, I'm like, wow, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Amazing stuff. Hit another one, Ronan.
It was your turn. Wait a minute. It was your turn. I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, put it this way. Go ahead, please. Wait a minute. Hank Hill can play.
Yeah, and he's gonna sing too, man.
Hey, play one, Hank. No shit.
My wife's asleep, and I just got a bass guitar.
Oh. Yeah, that would be kind of booming.
I'm lucky. I'm at the end of the house. Everybody else is, so I'm not bothering anybody down there.
Cool.
At the other end of the house, so I get lucky in that aspect.
So you're in the doghouse? Is that it?
Yeah, kind of. It's the built-on den to the house, which you kind of, so the sound doesn't really go into the main part of the house from out here.
Yeah.
Which is cool because you don't have to be so quiet at night. I'm not bothering anybody, you know.
Right on.
I don't want to bother Crystal since she had to go to bed. Ew. A lot going on today, man. I don't know, man. I didn't feel like I could go to sleep early. I've been keeping crazy hours anyway, man, working on this damn house. Some at night, a lot during the day. Coming home, sleeping about 3 or 4 hours, and then heading out again.
Yeah.
Trying to stay on it and get her done, man. I was hoping to get it done, you know, by the 1st, but I'm just about running out of town, so I'll just have to.
I was dozing off earlier before you guys grabbed the guitars, man. As soon as you guys grabbed the guitars, I'm like, yeah, I'm alert now, man.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, right?
Wait a minute. Why don't you play something, Jose de Mello?
No, I'm too tired for that, man.
Oh, okay.
But we will do Wild Horses, not tonight.
Wild Horses. Hell yeah, man.
I think you did a good job, Ronan. I think you got rid of my shyness here, man.
Well, you feel, I mean, obviously you're comfortable with this company here. I mean,
yeah, man.
You know, different people, you know, like some of the crazy daisies that come in here, like, you know, Dwyer and, you know, Richard Garnash, you know, some of those people, right? Obviously, you know, yeah, I can see where you'd be kind of like.
I would never in a million years, I would have done this with those kind of people, man.
Right. No, but you're comfortable with that. I mean, Hank played,
man.
Buddy played, I play. Armando went to sleep. He said that in chat earlier. So basically, we're the only ones except for
us guys here, man. Yeah, us guys here. I'm very comfortable with.
You know, so he left already, right? He already left, so he caught some of it.
Yeah. Good group of guys here, man, right now. No disrespect towards anybody else.
No, man, it's all good. Hank, do one, man.
Nah, man, you got a bass, man. That thing will shake the floors and wake people up. Oh
Yeah,
man.
man.
Wake the neighbors up, man.
Oh yeah, I've had the cops here. I know Officer Casey personally.
I like that story, Ronan.
Oh, you like that story? It's true story. It's true story.
Yeah, I know it is.
That's your typical cop sounding names, Doc. Officer
Yeah.
Casey.
Yeah. So original, man.
Yeah, man. That's the way it always happens with you. I've had the law called out here quite a bit, man.
Yeah, man. That's like Cheech and Chong, Sergeant Sadenko, that kind of cop, eh?
Yeah.
They know by heart when they come out here. They tell the neighbors, we know who it is. And the police walk up the driveway, man, and tap on the door out there.
Yeah. You know the sound, eh? When they tap on the door.
They never tell us to quit. They just say, turn it down, man, where they can't hear it and keep playing. It sounds good.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, that knock. When a cop knocks on your door, you know that knock. It's a cop, eh?
If nothing else, it's not a familiar knock to you.
Right, man. It's that friggin' sound, man. You just know it, eh?
Yeah, it's either the nightstick or the what do they call that flashlight? Maglite, that long maglite, boom, 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 or the nightstick, boom, boom. Yeah, it's a different.
Got a bad habit of hitting that door with those items for some reason.
They don't bother to ring the doorbell. It's lit. They don't push that. No.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh.
Right.
They think they can do whatever they want, eh? It doesn't matter whose door it is. They bang on it with a flashlight. Like, give me a break, man. You damage the door. Who's going to pay for it?
But I know, but it is true. That's crazy that he even said that, because I've watched a lot of cops do it with the mag light.
Right, man. Good thing Rowan brought that up, man. They get away with this shit, man.
Yeah.
No disrespect towards cops. What I'm saying.
Well, some of them let that badge go to their head, man.
Man, I tell you, I drank a 6-pack with a friend. I had a 6-pack. Well, we had a 12-pack. And this cop, I guess somebody called the cops. We were by a school. And as soon as we seen the cop car, we were fast, eh? I took off running, right? We were teenagers, man, like 16. To make a long story short, my buddy, he was a little bit more tipsy. The cop grabbed him, opened the door, started searching him, eh? Give him a strip search, and the cop starts, I'm already down the block, eh? He's like, hey, it's okay. Come on over. I just want to talk to you, right? And I'm thinking, okay, he's got my buddy. What was I doing? We were drinking in a public place, right? What's the worst this guy going to do? Write me a ticket, right? Yeah. Okay, so I walk over. I didn't want to leave my buddy hanging, right? He's there with a cop. Yeah. The cop tells him, okay, hit the road. My buddy walks away. The cop says, yeah. He throws me in the back of the cop car, eh? Takes me to the back of the school. Now it's dark. Wow. Yeah, it's dark now. And he takes me to the back. He says to me, you think you're a smart motherfucker, eh? I got you, eh? He opens the back door. I'm already in the back seat, right? He, with his left hand, puts it on my throat. The guy fucking chokes me out, man.
There are cops out there that do that shit.
Yeah, man, this guy choked me out. And, I'm struggling. This is a cop, right? I'm struggling to breathe. I can't breathe. The guy choked me out. My face turned red and stuff, and then he let go, eh? He goes, next fucking time I see you around, I'll fucking kick your ass. But he had the car parked in between portables, back of the school where there was no eyewitnesses, let's say, even in the dark.
Right.
This guy, I never forgot that experience, man. The guy, his character, he turned into the evil, dark, different personality. You know what I'm saying?
I had a cop do some similar shit to me like that when I was younger. And I was fucking pissed. And I went uptown, man, to his fucking chief, and I fucking told everybody my fucking story. And it's a good thing I did, because there were other people with that same story. So I was like the 4th or 5th report on the guy.
Right on.
And so they got a little bit of history on him. They jerked a knot in his fucking ass.
Yeah, man. Like when this happened, man, I thought, you know what, man, any cop could whack
That's your
somebody.
dirty. That's your dirty cops there,
Yeah,
man.
man. They could strangle somebody.
Yeah.
I'm talking serious, man. You know, there are sicko cops out there, man.
There's fake cops out there that pull people over and they're not a cop. You
Yeah.
don't know who's
Yeah.
out. Yeah, man. Anything
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah, man. This guy, he opened my eyes, you know, to the other side of, yeah, man, there's good cops and bad cops. And this guy is one of those bad cops, you know?
Yep. Yep.
And when I walked out of there, that's what was in the back of my mind until today. I never forgot that experience. Not that I was, you know, traumatized by it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I never forgot that.
I had a cop one time looking for this guy, and I did not know who the guy was, but this guy had, what's the word I'm looking for? In other words, he was after trouble, man. It was too private. Right. It was too private detectives.
Right.
And anyway, they slapped me in the back of the car and said, "Yeah, we heard you know this guy." They were just trying to find out stuff that they didn't know anything, and they were just pulling people in fucking cars. And I said, "Hey, motherfucker, I've already told you I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Okay,
right. Yeah,
you keep me in this fucking car much longer, I'm gonna see if I can't do something about it. Now I've already told you I don't know who the fuck you're looking for." And man, my old man was a sergeant in the Army, and he came out there and he tapped on the fucking police car's window and said, "What you got my fucking boy in the back of that car for? What did he do?" And the cop said, "Don't worry about it, old man." He said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah.
My fucking old man went back in and got his fucking rifle and pistol.
Right.
And come back
fucking
out
right,
there.
Man.
My old man was a private eye in DC after he got out of the military.
Right.
And so he knew all about these fuckers. You know?
Yeah, man.
And at the same time he came out, he was on the phone standing at the door with his pistol and his rifle calling his fucking chief.
Of course.
But man, anyway, so I've experienced some bad cops too, man.
Yeah, man. I went with a friend of mine. There was actually three of us. We went in a car and to a little house, and we stayed parked, the two of us. This friend knew the person that the house he was going to go to. He was going to get some weed, eh? And so me and the other friend are waiting. Man, 20 minutes pass. You know, the deal's not supposed to take that long, right? 20 minutes pass. Okay. And so I said to my friend, I said, "Something ain't right here, man." He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "Yeah, I got that feeling. You know, how well does he know these guys?" He said, "Well, you know, this and that." I said, "Nah, stay here, man. I'm going to go and check it out." So I went to knock on the door. As soon as I knock on the door, all of a sudden, man, the door opens. Bang. I'm on the ground, man. Fucking, they just got busted. These guys were, the narc division. They just busted this guy.
Right.
You know, he was selling weed out of the house. My buddy's in handcuffs, the one that went there to buy some weed. The dealer is in handcuffs. There's a scale on the table, all this. And there's these guys, you know, the guy that threw me down, there's another three in plain clothes, eh? And he says to me, "What are you doing here?" I says, "What am I doing here? I came here to get my friend." "Who's your friend?" I said, "That guy there in handcuffs. That's my friend." "Oh, yeah?" Right away, he starts strip searching me, eh?
Yeah.
Which he's violating my rights because I was just over there knocking on the door, man, you know, looking for my friend, right? I didn't do nothing wrong. But these guys, they think they can do whatever they want. Well,
yeah, man. There's a lot of people who have the bad cop stories too.
Well, you know, so what I walked into was a bust, right? I didn't walk into it. The guy threw me inside the house. You know, I was outside knocking on the door, and then the door fast, you know, open, bang, I'm on the ground without warning, you know.
You were at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Exactly. And so strip searched me. I didn't have nothing on me. He says, "Get the fuck out of here." So I walked out and I went over back to the car, and I told my buddy, "Yeah, man, the buddy just got fucking busted. Let's get the fuck out of here." If I at that time I used to do some stuff too, eh?
Yeah.
If I would have had a package in my pocket when that happened, guess who else is going to be in handcuffs?
Bye bye, Joel.
Yeah, man. So I was lucky, man.
I'm just gonna play some background stuff, I guess. Go ahead, keep talking, gentlemen.
All right, go ahead, Ronan.
Yeah, Ron, do it, man.
Well, no, it was gonna be like like you hear, somewhere you're out and people are talking. I've lowered my amp, so let me do a sound check.
All right, Ron.
Can you? Is it barely audible?
No, it's still pretty loud, Ronan.
It's still loud. Okay.
No, it's not too loud, but it's still nice and loud. I thought you might have wanted to cut it a little lower.
Okay, I will. How's that?
Yeah, that's pretty cool there.
Well, okay,
pretty good, man.
So y'all can hear each other if you start chatting?
Yeah.
Play, Ron.
Okay.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Oh, no. Like I said, I just, it's just like a warm-up tune that I do, just to get my fingers.
Yeah, Ron.
That's a good one to do it, too.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, the name of this one is Travo, Travo.
All right.
Okay, go ahead, gentlemen, please. I can hear you when you're chatting. So
I get off the music.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Go for it, buddy.
I was just trying to come up with a little deal that would go with that.
Oh, do you want me to? Do you want me to continue? I can. Might I suggest a pattern, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, just hit that. The first, it's basically just 3 chords, right? It's A9, A major, yeah, it's A9, A major 7, and well, wait a minute. It's A9, it goes to A major 7, and then it goes to D major 7, and then that low one is C7. Right. So if you just go, just hit the one note. You just follow. What I'm thinking, right? You go just pa pa pa, and then you just build on. You just start. Filling in, and towards the end, it's what you're playing now. And then you pick it up a notch. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a.
What I'm thinking is, where you like wait a minute, I can do it. I think. Like something like that, but it's more like jazz oriented, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, but see, that's what I'm imagining. But like I
Right.
said, but the basic melody flow, like I said, you can add in or deduct it anywhere you want because basically you're just basically improvising over the basic rhythm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You're looking for a lot of jazz dancing in there around your drift.
Right. That's well. Okay. No. See, that's what I'm imagining. That's what I imagine in my head. Right. That's what I imagine in my head. Because if it was just a drummer, he'd just go, basically just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he'd throw the little accents in there. That's what the drummer would be doing, right? That's basically what I'm imagining. But like I said, feel free to improvise any way you want. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said, I'm just gonna jump into it. Never mind the introduction, and before the changeover, I'll keep repeating it until I can like hear you feel comfortable, and then I'll go to the D major, drop, and then back drop, and then to the opening again, and then the second time through it goes to the lower C major 7.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Ronan.
Yeah, yeah, you get it. You get it. Basically, we can call it, yeah, yeah. I really like it. Basically, I guess we can call that like the outro. So at the end, right, you're just finishing it out. You're just finishing it out. You sounded like Dwayne Allman, dude. You sounded like Dwayne Allman.
It's Dwayne. What was that? What? What? I done forgot it now. Yeah, so what I was getting from there is no, it started here. I don't know, but I feel you, Ronan.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. You got it. Hey, so you're running that amp, and are you running through a box? Because you got a sweet tone going. I'm sure, obviously, it's not the best tone because, I mean, we got the internet thing, but just going through the mic, man, it sounds so full. It's a sweet. It's a very, that's the first word that came to my mind. It's a sweet, rich tone that you got going there. I don't know what you got set up, right? So, but that sounds very good over the mic. Well, but let's ask the mellow unless he fell asleep already.
You think they did?
No, I'm here.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want to interrupt Hank, because he's like focused on his game there. So
No, you're good, man.
Other mellow, you there? Are you there, Jose de Mello?
Yes, Roland.
Yeah, we got him. We got him triggered. As they say, he's gonna go on for an hour, man. Just sit back and
Oh,
yeah,
I'm enjoying this, man.
yeah, big time.
So it goes. Let's see. I don't usually pick that key two like that. Or something. Damn it. That's interesting. That's a very similar thing. That's too bad. Oh, now and when it all comes down to loving you. Oh, now and when it all comes down to feeling blue. Don't you know that I could find a way to run into your arms? Don't you know that I'll find a way to run? No matter what you are, I will always be with you. Doesn't matter what you
you, girl. No matter what you I found the only one, be a part of it all. Nothing to say, nothing to do. If you would give me all, 'cause I would give it to you. No matter what you are, I will always be around. Won't you tell me what you found, girl? Ooh, girl, won't you? Ooh, girl, you, girl. Ooh, girl, you, girl, won't you? Man, that brought back a memory song.
Man, that was nice.
That was good. That was good, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Man, do you remember that band? I just now remembered them,
Yeah,
man.
man.
That's cool.
No matter what you do,
I haven't played that song in 25.
I will always love you, girl. Ooh, girl. With you.
Not found the only one, be a part of it all. Nothing to say, nothing
Nothing
to
to do.
do. So if you would give me all,
I
Oh,
will give it to you. Thing will be. Oh yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, man, that was cool stuff back there,
man,
man.
you're quite the player, man.
Nah, man, I'm just remembering things. That's all.
No, man, you're a player, man.
Oh shucks,
That was good, man.
that was very good.
You're a player too, Roland.
Oh, thank you so much. Jose Sexy Pose, right? Just asked, who's that playing the guitar? Question. It's beautiful. Wow, that guitar. And then I told him, well, that's Buddy W for your enjoyment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then I suggested he go back, a little bit from this time. I guess it's towards the 8 hour mark here. But if he goes back, he's gonna hear, Buddy
Oh
just
yeah.
really jam it, man.
Oh yeah, man. That whole
Late night.
that whole
Late night.
70s era, man, of music, man. That genre, man, it was the best, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the classic stuff. I don't hear that type of material being done much anymore.
Right.
It's too well. It's great. Okay, I'm not knocking it, but it's like too sterile. It's electronic driven, right?
Yeah,
I mean that's good. I mean, I'm
yeah,
not knocking it. I like it, but
Generic.
that earlier era right there, right, with that song, oh man,
Oh yeah, man.
big time
Yeah, man.
memory.
Yep.
yeah.
I
That's when
remember
they
that.
still had drive-ins, man.
Yeah, man. That used to come on the radio, man. I remember, man. Beautiful, beautiful song, man.
We
We
don't.
don't need no
Education. Mm, 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 mm. We don't need no.
Thought
thought
control.
control.
Mm, mm, mm. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Mm, mm, mm. Teacher, leave them kids alone.
Then where does it go from there?
Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
Where does it go then?
All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
I don't know where Gilmore went then.
Man, I remember when that album came out, man. Wow. So many good tunes in that album, eh, Ronan? Buddy? Hank?
Yeah, man. I'm just waiting for the surprise tune because he just came out with it from nowhere, and it's like,
I know, man.
remember that?
Blew me away, man. All right. How many times did they fill me with lies and I listen again? Twisting the truth and they're messing around with my head. Okay.
Yeah, man. Wow.
The things they will do and the things they will say, but they don't really understand.
Let's see, what is it? I can't remember it.
Good stuff, man.
Here comes the sun.
Leave me alone, don't want your promises no more. 'Cause rock and roll is my religion and I know won't never change. They think it's strange. You can't kill rock and roll, it's here to stay.
You're coming out of your shell. To the mellow, I like it.
He's playing, man. I can hear the chords and all that going on, man. I know what it is.
Yeah, he's got a sweet tone, man.
He does.
Sweet
Yeah,
tone
man.
coming through.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how he set it up, but man, that comes so sweet.
Oh yeah, man. Too bad he's too far away, man. I'd be over there right now singing.
Well, we're close enough. We're on computers, so we're good.
Oh yeah. Listen to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, that's it. Saw an old man standing in the corner, bag in his hand.
Said, won't you come and sit beside me, mister? Won't you help me understand? Said, I don't know, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it, but before I die. When I was a young man and I was so big and strong, had it all going for me, but I didn't do no wrong. Oh, sit beside me, boy, and you'll understand. Listen to me, Lord, and it'll make you a better man.
Yeah.
Thank you. No wonder.
Tangerine. Nice.
Foxy lady.
Oh yeah.
Sing it, Josie.
You
know.
Yeah. Sweet little love maker. And you know you're. Yeah.
Hit it, buddy.
I wanna take you home.
I won't do you no harm, no.
You got to be all mine.
All mine.
Ooh.
Foxy lady.
I see you.
I'm down on the scene.
You make me wanna
Get up and scream.
I'm tired of
Wasting all my precious time.
I wanna take you home.
I won't do you no harm, no. You got to be all mine. All mine. Ooh, foxy lady.
Here I come, baby. Coming to get ya.
Jimmy.
Nice, man. Wow, that was groovy, man.
I'm gonna take a nap. Peace out.
Peace, Hank.
See you later, Hank.
Thanks for playing. It sounded good. I'm out.
Hey, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Buddy, you rock, man. Wow, man. That Foxy Lady was a nice treat, man.
You know, it's crazy the ideas you'll come up with if you hang out with it a while, you know?
Yeah, man. You're just warming up, man. Eh?
I'm just farting around, really.
Yeah, man.
But he got that superior tone going.
Yeah, man.
Hello, Sean. If you go back on this hangout, you'll hear Buddy playing a whole bunch of wonderful stuff. We even Jose de Mello sings. That's a surprise. He came out of his shell.
Oh, cool.
From behind a rock.
Okay, it's well. Put it this way: we're not getting recorded anymore. So like I said, just go to the end of the of this hangout for about an hour before, and it's not recording anymore. You won't be able to hear this part, but because it's not, we're out. It's out. But like I said, for an hour before, man, it's good. Buddy gets after it, and Jose de Mello does a great job singing.
You're giving me too much credit. Way too much credit, Conan.
Hey, look, man, you sung with feeling. Obviously, yeah, sure, you're shy, you're coming out of the shell, but you got potential, so to speak, and it's there. But it's like, yeah, because you're shy.
Potential.
Okay,
Come on now. I'm way too old for that.
You're never too old to play music. I've realized that you're never too old.
You know what I'm saying.
It's been snowing.
Yeah? How much snow you got?
Oh, only about 2 inches so far, but the temperatures are dipping as we speak, so we'll probably have more later. I reckon late afternoon we'll start melting.
Well, I hope you stay safe.
Yeah, I'm cuddled up on a settee drinking a cup of tea, so I should be okay.
Good.
How's the snow where you are now?
It's snowed a little bit. We got it 3 inches, 4 inches overnight, but that's
Gosh,
normal. That's normal here.
I'd love to live in Canada.
Canada's beautiful. It depends where you want to go. Like BC, out west, out there, where Summerlad's from.
Oh yeah,
Um,
but
it's
Virgin.
gorgeous. It's beautiful out there. East Coast is beautiful too. Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, PI, all those places are beautiful. You got the Bay of Fundy.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's a beautiful place.
No.
Just
But
like Europe. Yeah, Wales is beautiful too.
yeah, the reason why is because half of Canada actually broke off, didn't it, and joined on to Wales many, many years ago. Didn't you know that?
Uh, Join on to Wales.
Yeah, well, when you had all, years and years ago, when the Earth was
Confederation, you mean? Confederation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of the word.
Yeah, when we became a country, and the flag, Newfoundland was the last country, last province to join.
Yeah, but we were, you know.
Yeah. We have a lot of history.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I got woken up by the builders.
Yeah, they woke you up, eh?
Mm. Sleepyhead is still sleeping.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
Yeah, that's normal. She's becoming a teenager, so yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was doing something like 11 o'clock last night, banging something. I had to tell her to be quiet and go to sleep. She should be up about 11:30 now, in her. And then she won't be happy because I'm going to drag her into town to do grocery shopping.
Oh, lots of fun for her, eh? And you.
Yeah. I'll buy her something nice, you know. I'll buy you dinner out. So
yeah. To the mother and daughter thing. Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, I think I got a cold coming. The roads are clear anyway, so the snowplows have been out to clear the roads and the gritters, so that's good. I remember this one year we had a really, really bad winter. All our local council had, right, was snow ploughs, and we'd run out of grit for the roads, and basically the snow ploughs, they had to borrow snow ploughs from other counties who didn't need them at that time, and they were just, out ploughing the roads.
Right.
And that went on, it was just snowed on and off continuously in 2010. It was so bad.
Right. They do a good job of plowing the snow there, right? The streets.
Yeah, the council are pretty good. But the thing is, because our weather is so bad over here, it rains, like we have a lot of rain. It's cold a lot. Our summers are good. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Some days we can be 34 degrees Celsius.
Right.
Because the winters are so bad. We get a lot of potholes in the roads, so the council then are having to continuously resurface the roads and stuff like that and fill holes in. So it's quite annoying.
Yeah, we have the same problem here. Potholes, they patch them up, because it's very costly to do, a big area. And the trucks, the weight of the trucks, the tires, you know, they damage some of these roads that are in, you know, a little bit of bad shape. So what they do is when it really goes bad, then they'll resurface it, you know, the whole, you know, area, you know, for whatever it takes.
Oh.
That's where the fuel tax money towards the roads and all that infrastructure, you know, the bridges and all that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it?
Yeah. They've taken a lot of money from the fuel taxes, you know.
Have you got oh, hang on a minute, have you got something called the Prince of Wales Bridge in Ottawa?
What's it? Say it again, the name?
The Prince of Wales Bridge in
Yeah.
Ottawa.
Yep. Yep.
I just didn't know that. Yeah, it's probably come from, I don't know, Prince of Wales. Oh yeah, Prince of Wales, that would be Charles.
That's correct. Yeah. Yeah. And we also have the Confederation bridge on the ocean going from PEI, Prince Edward Island, to Nova Scotia. Yeah, that was a big project. Miles and miles, you know, of this bridge on the ocean. They have to, to go on that, to drive your car or truck, whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You
It's
know,
really amazing what modern technology can do.
right? I mean, it was quite the feat for them to complete that bridge. It was a big. It's amazing, these engineers and what they do. You know.
Well, definitely. Yeah. What I meant, we were until 8,000 years ago, we were actually part of Canada, wasn't we?
Right.
Yeah, and then there was a tsunami that flooded, and then it broke away, didn't it? That's why Wales looks very, in places, right? It looks very, very much like Canada. No,
Right.
sorry, I should say. Photographs you see of Canada is very, very similar to Wales.
Right. Right.
They broke away from each other.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I just learned something new today from you.
Yeah, I'm reading it now. Reading it online. Me and D-Beck were having a conversation about it.
Right.
Yeah, we were having a conversation about it a few weeks ago. We were saying how much I was saying how much Canada looked like Wales.
Right.
Because me and Summer were having a conversation, and he was showing me pictures of his homeland, and we were having a conversation, and I was saying how much it looked alike, but I didn't actually realise they were joined to each other, and then there was this tsunami that actually broke it away from each other. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, 8,000 years ago.
8,000 years ago, you say?
Reading it now, 8,000 years ago, there was a massive tsunami, but we also broke. This originally,
right.
Great Britain was originally joined to Europe, we were originally joined on to Europe, but we become a separate island then.
Right.
Obviously,
Yeah.
the weather did his thing. Nobody could do anything about it, and we actually broke free from mainland Europe during the Stone Age, the middle Stone Age.
Right.
We wasn't always an island, Great Britain.
Yeah, it was part of that continent of Europe.
Yep. Yeah.
Pretty amazing, eh?
Yeah, definitely. It's amazing, isn't it? Mother Nature.
Yeah, it is. I'm fascinated with stuff like that,
Oh, I needed that cup of tea.
Yeah, that's what I'm zipping on right now. A fresh cup of tea.
Oh, lovely. Everything went quiet. Came in.
What's that?
Where's everyone gone? It's all gone quiet.
Ronan was saying this stream ended, so it's not being recorded on YouTube, but it doesn't matter anyway, to me.
No, not.
Oh, we had a blast. We had a blast.
Where you are right now?
What time is it here?
Yeah.
It's almost 5:30 in the morning.
All right, just 10:27, yeah.
Right.
So you're yeah, that's right, because you're 5 hours behind me.
Right.
Shandon in Texas, he's also 5 hours behind me.
Yeah, I think Texas. How many hours are they from us?
They're 5 hours behind us.
Right.
You're 5 out. You're the same as Texas. If it's 5:20, if it's 5:20,
yeah,
you're just over 5 hours behind us, aren't you? Oh no, sorry, you're 5 hours
I think
behind
there's a
us.
time difference. No, I think there's a time difference in Texas with us. I think it might be a half an hour.
Yeah. He's in Austin. He is.
Right.
Right. Hang on. I'm gonna Google it now.
Yeah, that'll tell you for sure.
Right. Hang on.
Because when I watch the hockey game, when Toronto plays Dallas, there's a time difference.
That's it. Oh yeah, Dallas is like hours away from, Texas is massive, mind.
Right.
Right, hang on. Texas is huge. It's the biggest state, isn't it, in America?
Yeah.
It's
a big state. Yeah.
Would you believe, right, there is no trains running where I am until Friday, until tomorrow, into Cardiff?
Because of the holiday?
Yeah, because of the holiday. Now, normally that doesn't happen. Normally they only have the Christmas Day and Boxing Day and the bank holiday day off. Surely this can't be right. They've stopped the trains until tomorrow.
That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, someone was saying that they've stopped the train, but that can't be right.
People need to get to where they need to go. They need the trains. That's public transit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I doubt whether it would have been stopped until tomorrow. They probably would have started running back up again yesterday. Because Tuesday in this country was a bank holiday.
Right.
Basically, nothing opens. You've got it's 4:29. Sorry, they are still. I forget. We're on GMT. We are. They're GMT -6. Yeah, we're on GMT time. They're -6 hours. They're 6 hours behind us.
Okay, so they're an hour difference from where I am.
Yeah, but in the summer, they're only we're on GMT, but in the summer, when we actually put our clocks forward an hour in Great Britain, they're
Right.
only 5 hours behind us. Yeah, it's 4:29 a.m. in where he is at the moment.
Cool.
Hank was saying to me on the chat that he's still got his air conditioning going, and I'm like, what? This time of year? Do you know what? I could never ever live anywhere this time of year that it's really, really sunny. For me, Christmas is all about freezing cold temperatures and snow,
Right.
spring, fir trees,
Yep. Exactly.
frost.
Oh yeah, we got a bit of that.
Yeah, it's
We got some.
freezing.
We got, and those conditions are bad for drivers, eh? Cars and stuff.
You broke up then. What did you say?
We had freezing rain yesterday after the snow. Yeah.
So it turns to ice then, doesn't it?
Well, it'll turn to ice if the temperature goes below zero. Luckily, it's been around 2, -2 and stuff. So
yeah,
kind of mild enough that it melted. Sean. So yeah, it was okay. People get used to that kind of driving, eh? Canadians,
Well, it's 2 degrees in Wales right now. We are used to the snow and that, but we always have our snow. We mainly have it towards the end, right at the end of December, and we have it in January and February. And March is still freezing cold as well. By the time Easter comes now, the end of April, it'll gradually start warming up a bit. So May then will be quite warm. But for us, it's June, July, and August. We have temperatures. Some days we have temperatures of 34 Celsius.
Wow,
So
that's not bad.
that's hot. That is hot.
That is hot. Yeah.
This summer was the hottest summer we'd had for years, because recently our well system has been a bit messed up.
Okay.
This summer I just couldn't handle it. I really, really couldn't take it anymore. It was so hot. I was nearly fainting every day where I couldn't eat, and I was just drinking water. I tend to lose a bit of weight in the summer.
Right.
Right. I don't think I could live anywhere like Australia, where it was warm all year round. That would just do my head.
Right. I'm used to the 4 seasons too.
Yeah.
But
that's why Canada would suit me.
Yeah, come January, February, it's really friggin' cold over here.
Is it snow as well?
Yeah, it snows. Yeah, it snows.
So it snows for like months and months of the year. Then you have
days. You have days it snows. Other days it doesn't snow all the time, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's freaky weather, eh? Like the rain. I was surprised that it rained yesterday.
We have a dumping of snow. Our winters is just a pain in the ass. We have a dumping of snow, and then it'll warm up a bit and sort of thaw out.
Right.
And then temperatures dip right back down again, and you've got the snow again. We will have another dumping of snow, and that's just what happens really throughout our winters. But for us, it's mainly January and February. March is also cold over here. In March, we have a lot of icy wind, really. But February is absolutely bitter. Last January and February, so cold.
Right.
But I don't think I could live anywhere. You know, people moan about the weather in Wales, but I like it. The only thing I don't like is we do have some months we do have a lot of rain.
Right.
We'll get a month. We'll get a month where we get times where it'll just rain straight for a month,
Wow.
and it'll every single day.
Wow. I couldn't handle that.
It is annoying.
Yeah.
Wellies and big umbrellas tend to help.
Right. But people that have arthritic, diseases and whatnot, it really affects them. That rain.
Yeah, the rain over here doesn't tend to be cold though. It's not cold. It's not cold rain.
Right.
Through the winter months, we don't get a lot of rain really. Autumn really is our rainy period. But sometimes you'll get a month,
Yeah.
and it'll just rain straight. It'll just rain every day for a month. It
Wow.
won't rain. It won't rain 24 hours a day, but every day you will see, even if it's for like 8 hours, you'll see rain every day for a month. And
Wow.
it's just them months I can't cope with.
Right. So tell me something, Sean. People, I take it, they get the mood disorders because of the rain.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of
Yeah.
people that suffer with that
Sad. Yeah. Yeah.
seasonal affective disorder. There's loads of people that suffer with that over here.
Right.
I'm all right. I'm okay.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
freezing cold. It's freezing cold here,
Right.
but it's still sunny.
Yeah.
Still
You want to hear something funny?
What?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something funny. When I was a kid, when it rained and the sun made like a rainbow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of freaky weather, eh? Do you ever get that? Do you ever
Yeah,
get that?
we get loads of rainbows in Wales. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the sun also appears.
Yeah, we get that.
Yeah, I don't know what they call that, but uh, they used to say that's when the witches get married.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny or what? Isn't that funny?
It is funny. Yeah, we usually say that there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, I know, but I'm referring to that. I remember that as a kid, like 4 or 5 years old, and I remember, I guess it might have been my mom saying, oh, there it was, the rain, and then the sun, and then there's that rainbow, and
Yeah.
she'd say, oh, some witch is getting married today,
Oh.
and you're a kid, you don't know what's going on. It's like, what? A witch is getting married? Yeah, and she explained it, when it's like that, it's raining and the sun comes out and there's a rainbow, usually, a witch is getting married. Oh, all right. Sarcasm, eh?
Yeah, definitely.
But whether that's true or not, she wasn't saying that just to be funny, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll Google that and find out if that's actually true. Probably just a myth.
Probably. I was watching a program the other night, and